to the Michigan live stream. I am your host, Nicholas Kohloff, joined by the one, the only host of Woodward Wings here at the network, and truly my partner in crime when it comes to Michigan football, the one, the only, Justin Satawa. Let's go, baby.
What's good, everybody? It's great to be here on this
wonderful
fall morning. I gave up going to the game to be here with you, Nicholas. So
All right.
shout out to my mom. She's taking my ticket with my dad. I'm glad that they're having a nice family night out. But
Shout out.
you know what we had to do? It's business time. JJ McCarthy jersey, because we won that 2023 Natty, and we have all the bragging rights, and we're here to plant that flag back. Because we lost to Washington last year. I'm very excited about this game, Nick. First of all, welcome in.
Welcome.
Glad
this is
to be here.
Feel-good Saturday.
This is a feel-good Saturday, absolutely. Me and Nick are going to be holding down for you today.
Let's go.
Throughout the entire game. We got the pregame, the watch, and the postgame. We're going to bring you all the energy. We are two of the biggest microwaves in the entire network, absolutely.
Yeah, for
so
sure.
this is going to be an elite show. We're so happy to get you. So we're going to start off with just the storylines coming into the game. We don't know if Justice Haynes is playing yet. Still waiting for an update on that one.
Sketch.
Yes. That is extremely sketch because he is your big play element that is to this offense. Also, Bryce Underwood has played a lot better at home than he has on the road.
Big facts.
Also, and then this Washington team, winless coming cross-country last year. So does that trend continue this year? We will see. Nick, I just want to get your initial thoughts about this game, and then we'll dive deep into it as we go on in the show.
Yeah, I'm super excited. And honestly, every Saturday is a good Saturday when you get to see one of the most talented freshman quarterbacks in the nation take the field for the Michigan Wolverines. So just flat out, I'm excited more than anything to be able to watch this Michigan team with an absolute beast at the quarterback position in Bryce Underwood. Yes, he needs to work on some things, but thank you so much. Shout out Birmingham Roast. Make sure you guys check it out. Lydia is the best.
Shout out, Lydia.
Thank you, Lydia. Go Blue.
Haynes is playing, according to Keitho. So,
Hey,
but
shout
they
out
said
Keitho.
that about Klein, and they've said that in prior games, and they have been on limited snap counts or not even playing, just standing out there as a decoy.
Is it too early to say this is a Bryce Underwood legacy game? Because that's exactly how I'm going into today. This is a freshman quarterback's legacy game for Michigan, because if they want to keep their playoff hopes alive,
absolutely,
they got to come away with a W against the Washington Huskies. And to be honest, last weekend, Justin, I was going through it. You saw the Detroit Tigers lose. We were on stream for 6 hours and 15 innings.
I mean, Ryan's cowboy hat did save me. I was laughing so hard at that.
Yeah, Ryan brought out the cowboy hat, at least for the vibes. And then we saw Michigan get annihilated by USC. And this isn't just a legacy game for Bryce Underwood and how he responds with a banged-up running back who is, in contention for the Heisman before last week. And I think this is a legacy game for Sharon Moore when it's all said and done.
That's who it's really a legacy game for, to be completely honest with you.
This is a big spot for Sharon Moore and the Michigan Wolverines to be able to take a step into the right direction after getting embarrassed in Southern California last week. So this is a really big spot for the Michigan Wolverines if they do want to keep their playoff hopes alive, and if they do want to actually be considered a contender and not a pretender going into East Lansing next week. This is a massive game in terms of momentum. It's a must-win without a doubt. I don't want to hear any bullshit otherwise. If you are saying that in the chat, go get your facts straight. And I will say, the way I'm talking about Bryce Underwood in legacy games, I got a little cachet on the line here, Justin. I've got Bryce Underwood, 25 yards rushing, 1 rushing touchdown, and a Michigan Wolverines victory. That is my bet of the day. I think Sharon Moore better have learned from what he did not do against the USC and let his quarterback run. I think you got to get Bryce out in space. Getting him on a linebacker one-on-one, I'm taking Bryce every day. He's going to cook him. So I think Bryce Underwood needs to get out and be explosive in this game, and I think you're going to see it early and often.
I agree, and it's going to have to be. Also, thank you. I appreciate it. I was able to tweet out the link because you were able to ramble on a little bit long. So now I'm locked in, though, all right? I will give you the bets, okay? The bets will come later in the show because I want to talk about the game before we get into the minutia of sports betting, okay? So with Justice Haynes appearing to play, that's a big deal for this Michigan offense because as soon as he went out of the game in that USC game, they started to falter. And it really allowed USC to crowd the line of scrimmage and make it hard on Bryce Underwood. Justice Haynes is that leeway that Underwood needs to be able to be successful. But he's his safety blanket. He allows the defense to keep the pressure off of him. He's so big for this offense. So if he is playing and he is getting 75% of his workload, that would be huge. Because Jordan Marshall's still a great back, okay? Yeah. But he's no home run hitter.
I would say he's good, not great yet.
Fair. But if you need tough yards, he's going to get you tough yards.
Amen. Reminds me of D-Mocked a little bit.
Yes, fair. He reminds me of Hassan Haskins, to keep it in the Michigan frame.
Okay, yep, I
think that
I like that.
He doesn't get those explosive runs, but he hits holes hard and always falls forward. I think that's a huge trait for this Michigan team. Also, we've seen the emergence of my favorite receiver all season, and that's Andrew Marsh. I have been banging the Andrew Marsh drum since the preseason. And now he's finally getting playing time, and he appears to be Bryce Underwood's favorite target. And he is just continuing to excel every single time he touches the ball. I think that there's going to hit a point in the season where he truly passes Donovan McCulley as the wide receiver one here. And I know there's a lot of fear with the freshman playing well and the team isn't where they want to be at. There's obviously been talk about, Sharon Moore. There's been talk about Bryce Underwood possibly leaving. But I just think that's just smoke, okay? These two have hitched their wagon to each other. Like, Bryce Underwood knows he's a freshman. Also, if he does go into the transfer portal, Michigan will pay whatever amount of money they need to retain him.
Yeah.
So, that's not even like a concern for me.
Michigan doesn't lose players like that. That's talking about our brothers over in East Lansing.
And we'll talk about them next week. I don't even care about them yet. Because we need to
they're
win this
worried about
Washington
losing
game.
players.
Yes.
We're not going to lose anybody.
No. This team is setting themselves up for a huge season next year. And right now, it's just about being able to play big games down the stretch to get the experience that this team needs. Because everyone wants to talk about, we're paying Bryce Underwood. He needs to be an immediate gratification, an immediate success. But you don't see that. And everyone wants to compare him to Julian Sayin, but Julian Sayin's a redshirt freshman. Carr is a redshirt freshman. It's different.
100%.
They had a year sitting behind a college quarterback who was able to teach them. Bryce Underwood just got thrown right into the fire. And you're seeing how difficult it is to truly adjust on the fly in the way that Bryce Underwood has been asked to do.
Yeah, I think... And one thing that doesn't get talked about enough is you're starting left tackle. Like, Andrew Babala was projected to be a starting left tackle. He was a big-time recruit that we brought in. When we brought in big-time recruits this year, one of them was starting left tackle, top 20 recruit in the nation, top 3 offensive tackle, Andrew Babala. So I think not having him, you can see it at times when this line starts to crumble for their star freshman quarterback. I saw one guy in the chat, he said he's on track for 10 touchdowns. It's all about the wins, baby. I ain't worried about the tutties. As long as Bryce Underwood takes control of the football, picks up big first downs with his feet at times, like the way Jalen Hurts is able to do and the way that he was able to do at Oklahoma, and start to get those touch passes down a little bit more, I'm going to be just fine. And honestly, everybody that's ripping this guy Bryce Underwood for not being Vince Young in his freshman season, it's absolutely insane to me, Justin. The fact that they are hating on this cat so damn much, I think people are just hurt right now in the state of yesterday or last week when USC was going. I could not believe the slander going on towards the 18-year-old freshman quarterback on the road. Did he miss some throws? Yes. Did he have a horrible turnover? Yes. Why do you start him your freshman year? So you can win a national damn title in year 2 or year 3. That's why you start him your freshman year. I'm going to deal with the bumps and the bruises that Bryce Underwood will go through, but I need to see him getting better week to week. Last week was a big step back. So I believe this is truly a transformative game in Bryce Underwood's career in his freshman year to be able to take the next step into getting Michigan back ranked, back on the right track where you're legitimately talking about a threat to make the college football playoff. For that to happen, you talked about him first. Andrew Marsh. Let's get the ball to him early. They did it last week. It looked good. I have a lot of faith in Andrew Marsh taking the next step. But I don't know if he will be that wide receiver one because McCauley has looked so damn good the last couple of weeks as well. He's catching the ball now. He's not dropping it. He's making big-time catches. I mean, the body.
I know, he just doesn't have the awareness, though. Like, and I'm sorry to cut you off, but Donovan McCulley just doesn't have, like, that wide receiver awareness that, like, if you've played the position your entire life, like the way that Andrew Marsh has, you can just tell there's a different level of feeling to the game. McCulley is an athletic monster, and that's why he's so good at receiver, but he doesn't have those intangibles that Andrew Marsh has already as an 18-year-old, and that's why I do feel like he's going to surpass him. To go back to the Bryce Underwood conversation, because that's what all they want to talk about in the chat.
100%.
The thing about the immediate gratification crowd is, to me, I've seen things that I haven't seen from a Michigan quarterback outside of J.J. McCarthy in a very long time.
Yeah.
Like some of the throws that he makes are like absolutely beautiful. Like I would say he made more elite throws than bad throws against USC. And that includes the interception because the interception was bad. He had a guy wide open in his check down. He just needs to take what he can get. But he's a freshman. He was trying to go win the game. And he's going to get to that point. However, I'm not ready to like jump ship. He's going to be a very good quarterback. You can see it with the way he makes throws. He's got to develop his touch a little more. His touch needs to be there. Every ball cannot be a piss missile. Okay.
It reminds me of Stafford his rookie year with the Lions.
Yes, but that takes time.
Ripping balls up Pettigrew's hands.
And it's also like the pressure of being in like the pocket with bigger, faster defensive linemen. College game day with an update on Justice Haynes, questionable. So he's not confirmed in yet. That's not what you would love to see. Seeing a lot of Washington predictions. I can't lie. It's kind of interesting to me because when you look at this Washington team, all right,
low key,
they're good. They got some good players. Okay, they got Denzel Boston on the outside. They got Coleman in the backfield, and then they got Damon Williams, who I have said from the beginning of the year that Damon Williams is a player that I'm watching. He's a great young kid. He's a sophomore, and he could sling it. You saw it in the Ohio State game. They could not get the run going at all, and he was slinging it all around the yard. So that is concerning because this secondary has been exposable. Mayava exposed them last week. Yeah. So if we're talking about a guy who could do that to Michigan, Damon Williams can't. And that's concerning because he can also move around the pocket, and they have a good enough run game where the play action could be open for them.
My question to you is, Justin, is it the secondary that's concerning, or is it Wink Martindale's defense against quick throws?
That's another
thing. Like they're not putting them in position to be successful when they're rocking 7 yards back off the line of scrimmage, not pressing at all, and Wink Martindale's just getting toasted on these quick throws. I bet Washington watched every single throw that the USC quarterback made, and they are going to be ripping early in this game on quick throws to the outside. That's all I would attack this Michigan Wink Martindale defense with. That's what Ohio State failed to do last year against the Wolverines. That's why they won. And I think that's how you attack Wink's defense. I think there's no trick to the trade here. It's literally simple. And if you are able to complete those quick throws, you're probably going to put up 30 points minimum on this Michigan defense. And that, to me, is concerning. Wink's got to get out of his own goddamn way a little bit and let his cornerbacks get on the line of scrimmage, be physical, not play 7 yards back and just get absolutely obliterated on quick screens.
Unfortunately, Wink has this inability early in the season to adjust. I don't know what it is, but in the first half of the season, Wink, it feels like, needs to spend 6 games figuring out how to best use his personnel. And something I said on Tuesday was Wink needs to start playing some more zone. That's what made them successful last year when they didn't have a Will Johnson back there.
Yep.
And you have 3 great safeties. That is the recipe to play zone.
Yeah.
You have Rod Moore. You have Hillman. You have, oh my God, I'm blanking. TJ Metcalf. Like, those are 3 elite safeties in college football, and you need to have all of them on the field ball hawking or trying to make plays in the run game. I think running a 3 safety look with some zone coverage is the key to winning this game, because Washington's going to expect you to come out man all day. Yep. And they're going to try to feed Boston all day in one-on-one coverage. You have to take that away from them. I have confidence that because you're not traveling to the West Coast, because I believe in that. Like, that is not something that's just like, oh, they're traveling to the West Coast. In college, it's a real thing. It's a real issue.
Yeah.
And teams struggle with it. Washington didn't win a single game last year because they had to travel to the East Coast.
It's a hell of a stat.
It sucks. And so I do expect the interior defensive line to play better than it did against USC. I don't expect us to be giving up 3rd and 17s because we still do have talent there. Like, it's not Kenneth Grant and Mason Graham, but we still have talent. The edges are better this year.
Oh, yeah.
Rashawn Benny is still a very good defensive tackle. Payne is still very good, and he still has more to give. Trey Williams has more to give. Like, that D-line needs to play better, and this is the game that they should make this turning point, because this offensive line that Washington has is not great, Bob. Sorry.
Exactly about this defensive line. That's where I want to take this one, because stars have to be stars. I'm looking at 2 guys specifically on the D-line, and they both play the edge position. It is Derek Moore being an absolute stud. He needs to be in the backfield all day. And Jayshon Barnum, who is one of the most athletic freaks in the goddamn realm of college football. Those 2 need to feed in the backfield today. They need to be living rent-free in Washington's backfield all day long. You need your stars to step up. And after getting embarrassed against USC, I want to see what Sharon Moore and Wink Martindale have cooked up to motivate and to be able to set these guys up to dominate this Washington Husky team and their offensive line. Yes, they're coming across the country. This is 100% a must-win game, but it's also a gut check more than anything. You got embarrassed against USC. How are you going to respond, Wink? How are you going to respond, Derek Moore? How are you going to respond, Barnum? Sharon Moore needs to get these guys in check. They didn't look ready to play at USC, and that was the most concerning thing at all to me, which we had to go across country, so now we're hosting Washington. But to me, getting embarrassed in that game and not looking ready to play and match the physicality, you got out-physicaled by USC.
Yeah, you did.
That's concerning to me.
And you missed
Michigan
tackles.
Football, you got to beat the fuck out of every single guy that comes into town. Or if you're going on the road, you need to literally, sorry for the language there, you have to run the rock and you got to stop the run. They weren't able to do either. And I think you just need to be back in, turn back the clock a little bit to the Jim Harbaugh era. You got to literally win at the line of scrimmage. And that's what I'm expecting this defensive line specifically to do today, to maybe open some things up for that secondary.
Absolutely. And the thing that was also so uncharacteristic about them, and I said it in the middle of your rant, it was the missed tackles. Like, you had so many points where you had Maava or King in the backfield that you just whiffed. And then that's the West Coast effect to me.
Yeah.
And so I don't expect them to miss those tackles today, especially at home. Washington's at a 9:30 interior clock right now. It is 9. It's gonna be 9:30 when this game kicks off for Washington, and that's a big deal. I was actually thinking one of my bets today, because I think it's pretty sharp, is a first quarter or a first half Michigan money line. I think that's hella sharp.
Because of the internal clock?
Because of the internal clock.
What's the line looking
Michigan
on that
also
one?
on a bounce back spot. I don't know. I'm going to look at that before the game truly starts.
We'll rip it in 20.
Yeah.
Give you guys the best bets.
But
Justin is locked into college football.
I am.
We'll be making some cash today.
I took a week off last week. I still went 4-2, but I didn't put my picks off, and I hope that I got rid of all the negative energy last week. I'm back. The Wings have been winning.
Oh, don't worry. Ryan was here bringing hella negative vibes.
I know.
He was
Dude,
hurt.
I saw. I was
he was hurt. He couldn't even talk.
He might be as big of a microwave as you, pal.
He's bigger.
He is because he.
I was trying to find any light of positivity. He's like, nope, we're dead. This team sucks. Organization's horrible.
He hasn't realized like that the factor of time sometimes that you have to give it, let it air out a little bit.
Yeah, no, I was running hot my first year, so I get it. I mean, I'm still
I get it too.
Bit, but yeah, I get it. It's funny.
It's hilarious, especially in the cowboy hat. Dude's flipping out.
Shout out Ryan. He held it down though. Yeah,
I love.
We did some numbers.
What a guy.
Make sure you guys smash that like button, share the stream to all your Michigan buddies. Make sure you subscribe to Woodward Sports. Just hit 93,000 subscribers here at Woodward Sports Network. Shout out the social team. Shout out everybody on YouTube crushing it. And appreciate all you guys tapping in with us as Michigan looks to get back on track and keep their college football playoff hopes alive.
And my dad, with a live report from the stadium, he just texted me and said that there's not a lot of buzz or electricity around this Michigan game. So I don't know what the crowd's going to look like. I know Washington travels well, so it wouldn't surprise me if there's a lot of Washington fans there. They're very nice fans. When I went out there last year, although we lost, me and my dad did the sailgate.
How was that stadium? Yeah.
Oh, dude, that stadium is gorgeous. Highly recommend. Yeah. The lake in the backdrop, and then you take the sailboats over the sailgate. You know, you're drinking. They got bars on there.
How far is it from Seattle?
It's right there.
Is it?
Yeah.
All right, sick. Yeah, I got a buddy in Seattle.
Yeah, I highly recommend. It was epic out there.
Which, fuck Seattle. We need some get back today for what happened in the ALDS.
I have a bet on the Mariners to win the LCS. I bet it as soon as they made all the trades, and it looks like I'm going to be right. Plus 800 or something.
Oh, God. Yeah, I stayed away because I held blind hope.
Blind hope, yeah. All right, we're going to talk about a better team, though. Hopefully,
before we do, I want to say just real quick, 4-1 Red Wings. Holy shit, dude.
Yeah.
What a wagon. We bring in the 20-year-olds, we're rolling.
Yeah, after all the Michigan streams today, make sure you go check out Woodward Wings. That dropped at 10:30 this morning. Me and Spenny went into the sustainability of this Detroit Red Wings team.
Yep.
However,
to another winner. Hopefully.
Chip Lindsey he did it with Drake May. I actually think that this is going to be a very heavy Bryce Underwood run game.
It needs to be.
Every
game needs to be. It's no excuse otherwise, Justin.
At this point, too, because you're now 4-2, and you do control your own destiny, but you might as well just go down swinging. You might as well just put Bryce Underwood in the position for him to learn and grow at the fastest rate possible, and that's by putting him in tough positions where the ball's in his hands. And you saw it in the USC game, the ball was in his hands, and he made a mistake. He didn't take the open check down and get the yards. He decided to try to throw for the end zone. Ended up being the backbreaker in the game. However, everyone in the building says Bryce Underwood only makes mistakes once. So now, hopefully, he learns from that, hits his check down next time, or tucks and runs.
Yep.
Because there is a lot of times where Bryce, you're so athletic. The 4-yard check down to a guy running a curl isn't as effective as you tucking and running and getting the 4 yourself, because you have the chance to break it.
Yeah.
Because that's a nitpick, though. I'm not trying to be like that, but he's got to find that mix of throwing on the run and running on the run, because there are holes for him.
Yeah.
There's a lot of times where he could get 5 yards, and the way that the corners and the safeties are lined up, there's an alley. And I would love to start seeing him hit the alley.
Yeah, I'm with you. And I think in those times when he's on the run and he throws across his body, check back to the middle or something, it's Bryce, you got to take the 5 yards that they're giving you when it's open. Take the 5 yards, get out of bounds. That's 100% what he should do, and I think he will learn to do that. Just comes with time.
Oh, my God.
What?
MD's got 5K on Marshall's rushing yards today and is asking if Haynes is playing. Haynes is questionable at the moment. No.
MD, what is the total line on that one? Let's put that in the chat. Also, Super Chats will be read on air. Make sure you guys get them in. Looking like Al Harbosky. Don't know what that is. Former MLB pitcher. Tailgate wins. Shout out. Make sure you guys subscribe.
They took down the rushing yards for them because they don't know if Haynes is playing, I'm assuming.
I mean, probably a good bet then. If it's anything over 40, it looks like you should be safe on the 5K.
Mark, I don't think Haynes is going to play. I don't either, honestly. I feel like they're just doing their, ooh, he's playing for sure, man.
Yeah, make sure they have to prepare
and make sure they have to prepare for him. Also, weirdly enough, Oh, no, Jordan Marshall isn't. I was about to say Jordan Marshall isn't on my book, but I'm tripping.
Yeah. What'd you think about Bryce, 25 yards, touchdown, money line?
Oh, one of my bets I was going to give out was Bryce Underwood rushing touchdown.
Yeah. I think, like you talked about it, Bryce Underwood, literally, you need to use his legs. And honestly, if they don't start using his legs, I am going to be calling for the head of the Michigan head coach, Sharon Moore, because there is no damn excuse to have a guy that talented and not run him. Like, you saw what happened in big games when they ran J.J. McCarthy. You won a national title. They need to get back to rushing Bryce Underwood the same way they did against USC or Nebraska when you went in there and won in a hostile environment. The same way they put up 60 points against CMU. For Bryce Underwood to be able to run the rock, Justin, it opens up their whole entire offense because they have to allocate another defender in the box.
Dude, with that stash, you kind of look like Connor Stallions.
I don't even think he has a stash.
He doesn't? Dude, I don't know. That's what you look like to me. Also, scoot in. You're like, look at you. I'm like the edge of the camera. What are you doing?
All right, hot shot.
Wayne Weber, you guys showing the game today. We will be calling the game. That's what we do on these streams. We will be bringing you the game. We will be talking you through the game, reacting to the game. Unfortunately, because of YouTube's copyright policy, we cannot show the game, but we will do our best to be awesome, as electric as possible as we call this game. I mean, we will be, as long as – I mean, we'll be crashing out or we'll be celebrating. The two C's.
We will be celebrating today. This is the biggest game. If Sharon Moore has a pulse – and has this program under control, this is a big bounce-back spot, Justin.
Absolutely. Daniel Thornton, Jed Fish lets Damon Williams play to his full potential. Why won't Moore let Underwood do the same? Because he is a redshirt freshman. He had last year to prepare, and then after spending the entire year on the bench, he came out and balled out in the bowl game. I firmly still believe, like my season prediction from day one was Michigan is going to go 9-3 or 10-2. They're going to lose to Oklahoma and USC, and then they are going to either beat Ohio State or lose to Ohio State. They are going to run the table from here, and they are going to spend the next 6 weeks leading up to Ohio State getting Bryce Underwood ready to play that game. So whatever game plan they have, because they already have the game plan. They already know what they're going to do to Ohio State. Like they've been planning for them since day one. So they're literally – they don't – as long as they win these games, they don't care how it looks. They just want to get Bryce Underwood ready to play Ohio State.
Yeah.
Because if they go out and they beat Ohio State, they'll be in the playoff. Because they're not losing any of these games. They're not losing. This game, I don't think they're losing. I'll tell you that right now.
If they lose today, that's in question. But if they win today, I'm in full agreement.
They're not losing today.
Fuck no, they're not. Let's go.
They're not losing today. I'm just telling you, this is a literally baked in bounce back spot for them.
Yep.
Like I'm dead serious. They are going to win this game. I do believe though that when you play the Northwesterns, the Purdues, like if you look at the rest of our schedule, it's actually awful. We play Minnesota and then we finish with Ohio State, Maryland. Yeah. They are going to try to get Bryce Underwood reading the option well. They're going to be trying to get him to throw the ball downfield, try to create explosive plays with McCulley and Marsh. That is what this team is good for. They know that they can run it with Haynes.
Yep.
They are very aware how good Justice Haynes is.
Yeah, as they should be.
So that's not a negotiable now. You need to figure out how to get Bryce Underwood comfortable enough to make plays in big games. You're lucky you don't play Ohio State on the road.
Yep.
That helps Bryce Underwood. It wasn't a big factor last year because you didn't have a quarterback, but this year it's a big factor. So hopefully that can Roxanne a little bit, help Underwood kind of level out that play a little bit. That would be fantastic.
Yeah, this is, like I said earlier, for one of the first things I said, this is a freshman year legacy game for Bryce Underwood because this is going to shape how your 2025 season goes with Bryce Underwood as your quarterback. Can he learn from the mistakes that we saw against USC when he wasn't able to, thread the needle on some passes and throws like just a blatant misconnect with Donovan McCulley at wide receiver when he threw the interception after literally gaining momentum in that game, driving downfield, big third down, you throw the pick. It's little things like that is going to cost you a game, but this time you're at home. You shouldn't have any obvious crowd noise or anything. You need to stand up for your freshman quarterback. And the way that this guy, this cat, Bryce Underwood, gets involved is rushing the football early. it will open up every single door in the pass game for Andrew Marsh, for McCauley, on some play action, some RPOs. You saw the RPOs at Kansas City threw at the Detroit Lions. I want to see the Michigan Wolverines do that with Bryce Underwood on quarterback. I believe if they are able to run Bryce early in this game, Michigan scores 35 and they don't lose this game. So to be able to rush Bryce Underwood early, get the play action going, if you do have Jordan Marshall fighting for some tough yards, average 4 or 5 yards a carry, you're going to dominate this game, dominate the time of possession, keep the ball on your side. Don't turn the ball over, Bryce. No more bullshit non-coordinated throws where it's just not being on the same page with your wide receiver. That should be cleaned up at home, Justin, and I have faith that we're going to see that today.
Well, I'm going to help you clean up the sportsbook, people.
Let's go!
And I can't lie, this is a slight call-out. I can't believe College Game Day's picker is picking at a 49% clip on the year. That's utterly ridiculous. Is it still
Bear?
No, it's not Bear. It's someone else. But, however, I am not. I'm hitting at 68%. So let me get it after for the people. So Duke money line in a parlay. I like that a lot. South Carolina +4 with Oklahoma coming into town. Mateer is just not ready to play yet, and I'm a Lenore Sellers stan. So give me South Carolina. And in all three of these games, I like the home favorite by a ton. I think that they are telling you what's going to happen in these games with these lines. Ole Miss at Georgia, Georgia -7.5. Tennessee at Alabama -8.5. USC at Notre Dame -10.5. They're all going to get blown out.
You got Notre Dame?
Yeah. Notre Dame's going to wax USC.
USC might be a sleeper. Honestly, I got faith in USC after I saw them smack the living shit out of Michigan.
Okay, I'm telling you, this is a baked in loss for them, and they're going to get blown out because they're riding off the high of actually beating Michigan for once in their lives, and they're going to lose, and they're going to get blown out. So those are my bets. Now let's go to the Michigan side. You already have a parlay in here. You have
Bryce Underwood, 25 rushing yards.
This guy doesn't understand that he should wait to the pregame show so we can make a parlay together because we're going to be sitting here the entire game together, but he's a jackass, so.
I had $25 in my account, and I put it out 2 days ago. So, yes, right, I could not wait. Yeah, this one's hitting. Last time I gave out the Michigan stream against Nebraska, I gave you guys a +900 parlay that cashed, had it boosted to about +1,200. So, listen up here. Michigan money line, Bryce Underwood anytime, over 24.5 yards rushing. If that happens, we're making some bank today, Justin. And I got to ask, what are your first thoughts on that bet?
I like it.
25 yards should legitimately happen on, the first 2 drives. And if it doesn't, I'm seriously considering firing Sharon Moore. You need to rush Bryce Underwood. It is a non-negotiable, So what are you feeling good about today? Did they bring out the running back props, or have you looked at anything Andrew Martian?
I'm not. I'm looking right now. I'm trying to see what intrigues me. I can't lie. I am intrigued by that first half money line. I just really think that they're going to come out and they're going to.
What's the line looking like? Because I'll hop on it.
It's -170, but I'm about to put in a parlay, so that's why I'm considering it. But I don't know. I do like Bryce Underwood anytime touchdown a lot. That's in here. I have Michigan money line, and I'm just looking for a third thing at this point, a secret third thing.
I'm looking at first half winner -146. You think the time difference is gonna cause a slow start by Washington?
Yes, definitely.
All right, I'm in.
All right, so you just bet it, so now I have to bet it. Okay, fine, fair.
Yes, first half.
First half, all right. So my parlay is Michigan first half money line. Oh, I can take the spread in the first half? Oh. Give me +1.5 so that if they tie, I still win the bet. Sorry, Nick. I don't mean to be changing shit on you. If it will load. Oh, come on. It's not letting me put in my parlay.
I'll grab my coffee real quick.
All right.
Shout out
you grab the
Lydia.
Sun
Check out
Cruisers
Birmingham
too?
Roast. Yeah.
From the fridge?
Yep.
They're in the bottom of the fridge. All right. We're getting dialed here. The game's about to start. We're getting ready. I'm going to get Nick to grab the Sun Cruisers. Anyone else have questions before we start? ripping this watch party. It's going to be a good one. We're ready to go here. I'm dialed. We got the JJ jersey on, the King, the Natty Champ. Everyone drop what fit you're wearing. If you're rocking a jersey, sweatshirt, whatever it do. Bryce Underwood plus 1.5 tutties. I mean, he could do it. I wish you could bet on how many screens they're going to throw. That would be elite, because I would bet over 10. Nick, would you bet over 10 screen passes if it was available? Oh, if it was available for Michigan. If it was available. Oh, I can't put that in a parlay. That's so brutal. All right. Oh, yeah. Everyone's tapping in. Is Haynes playing today? Haynes is still questionable. We are waiting to hear the final word on Justice Haynes. I'm sure we won't know until the first snap and he is on the field or not. They're really not telling us anything. Game is projected to start at 12:10 as well, by the way. Slight delay. Game day is giving their picks right now. I love Nick Saban on game day. He's such a GOAT.
Oh, yeah.
He's truly the man.
Truly. What do you think about what Fox is doing with the Barstool stuff?
I think the Fox Barstool stuff's cool. It's a good vibe. I don't know. I watch it. I like now. I actually like flipping between the two instead of just doing one. Needs to check down to the tight ends more. Absolutely. I'd love to see Marlon Klein more involved. That would be great for this team. Oh, dude, give me a pink lemonade. It's my favorite flavor. This guy's trying to hose me and take all the pink lemonades for himself. Positivity today in chat, boys. Yes, Mark. We're here. Soldiers align. Come on.
All right, big get-back spot for Michigan football. I'm fired up. Justin's fired up. He is calling for a first-half money line on the Michigan Wolverines side. I'm actually going to tail that right now before this game kicks off. Honestly, when we're watching with you guys, it's a lot more fun when we have just a little bit of cash on something to root for, so we all get rich together. Yeah, I'm fired up for this game. I think this is a really big spot for Sharon Moore and my confidence in him moving forward. If he loses this game, he's legitimately on the hot seat in my eyes.
Yeah, that's fair to say. Absolutely. All right, how much should I put on here? 20?
I'm throwing 50 on it. First half money line.
What? Are you actually?
Yes.
Well, I'm putting this on a parlay.
Oh, they tied it. They locked me out. They don't want us to get rich.
All right, I'll put 30 on this Bryce Underwood to score a touchdown parlay. I think he's going to score.
Make sure you guys smash that like button on your way in. Share the stream to all your Michigan friends, your grandma, your grandpa, your auntie, your bald-headed granny. All right, Michigan Wolverines, big spot today. They are still locked out on the first half winner. They don't want me to make money.
Wayne, we got a couple tailgates coming up. Actually, we will be in East Lansing
Shout out.
next weekend.
Hell yeah.
Nope, other side. Art and Jake's, top corner. We will be live from Art and Jake's in East Lansing for Michigan State.
It's going to be a blast.
It's going to be a great time. It's going to be me, Nick, Spenny, JB, KG. So we're going to hold it down. We're going to bring you all the coverage. Same thing as we have right now. Pre-game, watch, and post-game. It's going to be electric. I can't wait. And then after, I think the boys are going out in the town, and we're going to have a good time. So might have to do a little vlog for that one, show some people the electric evening that we're going to get into with a couple state fans and Michigan fans in Lansing. That's going to be some great times. And if you want us to come say what's up, we'll be there. Art and Jake's, Woodward Sports. I mean, it's going to be electric. Just like
Woodward Sports is taking over, not just weekdays. They're taking over the weekend. So shout out all you guys, because it wouldn't be possible without you. I mean that from the bottom of my heart. Thank you guys all for tapping in.
100%.
It means so much. Obviously, Justin's crushing the Wings content right now. We got Michigan content every single Saturday. So make sure you guys just stay tapped in with Woodward Sports, because nobody in Detroit does it better.
Nobody.
That does it better than us, baby. Let's go. But, yeah, we're bringing you guys all the content that you guys love and want. So we'll be tapped in, and I'll be tapped into this Michigan stream with you guys. I can't wait to see some early fireworks. You talked about Andrew Marsh a lot. I want to ask you about these tight ends, Justin, because we saw it early in the season, how Bryce Underwood had a great rapport with Marlon Klein, with a Hogan Hansen, but we really haven't seen it since. I want to see these tight ends get back involved because I think it can take a lot of pressure off the freshman quarterback.
Absolutely. I would love that as well. I think that that's the one thing that's been holding this Michigan offense back. It's that those short, mid-level completions that just move the chains on some of these drives, and that's something that Bryce Underwood has to be better at. He, early in the season, leaned heavily on Marlon Klein. Since then, his targets have almost completely dried up. I don't think that's the best way for this team to be able to win. I think that when he is involved, and same with Hogan Hansen, that is when this team is at their best.
Is this game on ESPN?
No. Throw me the remote.
I got you.
All right.
Yeah.
But
no,
yeah,
I think Marlon Klein has to get involved early. That's a big spot for me in this one. He's super talented. Like, Andy catches the rock compared to maybe a guy that you are not the biggest fan of, it's Samaj Morgan. Are you out on Samaj?
Get him out of the game, dude. Andrew Marsh has already showed he's a better receiver, and I don't know where's Godwin went. Like, why is he the one that's been like I know he had that one drop in the Nebraska game, but he's still better than Samaj Morgan. Get Samaj Morgan out of the damn game. I'd rather run 2 tight ends, 2 receiver sets. Like, there's so many other sets I'd rather run than him in the game. He leads the team and drops for a reason. He's ass.
That is a scary stat there, Justin. 74 completion percentage from Damon Williams Jr.
He's a dog.
335 total yards per game, leading the Big Ten.
Marlon Klein is out, according to chat.
That's concerning.
I did not know that.
This first half is not opening. The books are scared shitless.
Wow, Marlon Klein is out? Are you checking that? Or do you want me to check that?
I follow this beat reporter. I can check out where his what he had to say about the ins and the outs. Shout out Alejandro. All right, Michigan football injury report. This one came out 2 hours ago. Yes, Marlon Klein is out. I apologize. Davis Warren is out. I didn't know Davis Warren was still on the team. Out for the season. Jaden Hood, Andrew Babola, Amarion Stewart, questionable. Justice Haynes, Nathaniel Owasu Boateng, Brady Norton, Trey Pierce.
I mean, Barcel U of M just tweeted out Justice Haynes looks good to go. I don't know how that's not the most reliable source, but they are at the game and they are watching, so I hope he's good to play. I would pray, seriously. I mean, that would be huge if he was able to go and take some carries. Bro, Penn State's trying to get Nick Saban to come out of retirement. Come on.
Penn State fan base?
Get realistic.
Are they worse than the Chiefs fans? Because they've been brutal all week, being absolutely blind and oblivious.
Yeah.
The Chiefs fans are the absolute worst. I actually hate their guts, and I don't really hate a lot of things.
I know that I'm a huge James Franklin hater, okay? And this is going to be surprising on what the next thing I say is.
I think I'm with you.
But Penn State shouldn't have fired him. I can't lie.
Oh, wow. I don't know.
I mean, I know they're having a bad year, but at the end of the day, like, James Franklin built that program from being, like, in the gutter to being back to, like, where they used to be, like, making New Year's Six Bowls. Like, they were in the national championship last year regardless of their path. They still were in the national championship game. They just played who was in front of them. Or the semifinal.
Yep.
And then they were a drive away from being in the national title. And that, I don't know. I think that one bad, like, I never thought that he would have won them a national championship.
Yeah.
But he was still building the right way, I guess.
You were a contender every year.
And I don't know. And he did an interview on game day before this, and that's why I'm talking about it.
Did he?
And this is one of the quotes from it. I thought we were going to win a national championship there. That goal hasn't changed. We're going to win a national championship somewhere else. So, I mean, and then he was talking about his relationship with Drew Aller and that they were talking and about how they're both like supposed to be in Iowa this week. It's just, and Nick Saban went on a rant like, what do you like? I can't believe that they did this. Like, I will say it for you, James. Like, you brought that team back, and then they just threw you away. I don't know. I hate James Franklin.
I just think he could never get the quarterback right.
No, he could not.
It was the same way Michigan was before JJ.
Yeah.
They could never get the quarterback right. The hella talented team, great defenses, good running backs, never got the quarterback right. We saw it with Wilton Spate. We saw it with John O'Corn. We saw it with Shea Patterson. We saw it with Jake Rudock. Like, you had game managers at best as your quarterback. Drew Aller is a bum. Like, 100%. I never bought into the Drew Aller hype because I watched him with my goddamn eyes. The guy chokes notoriously, can't make a big throw to save his life. And I think getting the quarterback wrong was his downfall. He tied his national title contender odds to Drew Aller, who was a 5-star quarterback, supposed to be this great quarterback. A, he might not be able to develop quarterbacks, which could be a red flag. But B, getting the right guy in there was where James Franklin, I think, failed. Also, I want to say, Spartan fans that don't want James Franklin, I think you're absolutely insane. I think if you bring James Franklin to MSU, you're talking about 9 wins a year, 100%. In the state of that program right now, they'd be lucky if James Franklin even considered the MSU Spartans.
I don't know. Unless they, like, got John Gruden or...
John Gruden would be straight root for radio.
Or
that would be awesome.
I mean, I guess there's definitely some other options out there, but if I was a State fan and the way that program is right now, I'd probably be down with James Franklin, because they've been so bad for so long. But I understand also as well they don't want to lose all their big games every year, and that's fair.
Tyler in the Woodward Sports group chat says, F you, go Buckeyes. Laughing emoji. Hey, buddy, not 1, not 2, not 3, 4. Go chill on your couch, crack another beer. You're a loser. Absolute loser. OSU blows, buddy. 4 straight dubs. Eat the L's, because there's a lot of them. A lot of them. How do you like that L, buddy? How about Aiden Hutchinson? How about Ojabo? How about Hassan Haskins? How many was it? 1, 2, 3, 4. How many touchdowns? Go watch the tape. Yep. Sorry.
No, you're good, man. Go off, King. And Michigan is running out onto the field. We are just 3 minutes away from kickoff, 12:10 Fox. But if you're here, we appreciate you being here for the Mickey Mouse, Gus Johnson, and Joel Klatt show. I'm kidding. I will hit a couple of Gus Johnson impressions throughout this show, though. That is guaranteed. Don't you worry about that.
J.J. McCarthy.
The national champion, the golden boy, Michigan football.
I love Gus, honestly.
He is electric.
He brings life.
He is electric. All right. Score prediction.
I was wildly mistaken on my USC projection, so I'm going, let's see if Michigan can run the rock a little bit. I'm going 31-24. Washington fails to score a touchdown on the last drive of the game. 31-24, Michigan Wolverines.
All right. I think that's kind of where I'm at. No, they're going to win by more than that. I'm going to go with 31-21. I think they're by 10.
All right.
I think that I don't know. I really value I've said it probably 10 times, the West Coast and East Coast travel. Like I factor that in a ton. I don't think that Washington has a chance in hell of winning this game.
I cannot believe there's a bunch of OSU fans in the chat right now. That is mind-blowing that you're watching a Michigan versus Washington stream.
No, I love it.
Shout out.
Shout out to you guys.
Watching.
Thanks for watching. Make sure you sub.
Yeah, subscribe to the channel. We'll be talking Michigan all year long, and we will be in Ann Arbor, if I'm not mistaken, for the Michigan versus OSU game. So that's going to be a big one.
We will
Make sure you guys tap in next
right
weekend
across
as well.
from the stadium. We will be in the Pioneer parking lot.
Let's
be pretty
go.
hype.
Yeah, going to have a bunch of fun. Are you concerned at all about Damon Williams Jr. after what this defense displayed against USC?
I'm telling you, they're going to bounce back so strong. They are.
Are you ready to be hurt if it doesn't go that way?
I will be crashing out.
Are we calling for heads?
I don't think no.
No.
I am not calling for Sharon Moore's job until Bryce Underwood steps out of the door. That's how it works. They are together. They are married. No move is made without Bryce Underwood's consent now. Bryce Underwood's the godfather of Michigan football now.
Yeah.
Nothing happens without him knowing or his yes, because you're not losing him. So if you want to go somewhere else, you better have the godfather's permission, because he now runs Michigan football with how much money you paid him.
Yeah.
He makes more than a lot of Power 4 coaches.
I think he makes more than Sharon Moore.
Oh, dude, is that true?
It might be. All right, Max Bredesen on loss to USC. Yes, we were angry, but we can't feel bad for ourselves right now. Hell of a quote there, Max. Yeah.
How much is Bryce getting paid?
$12 million for 3 years.
For 3 years?
4 a year.
Oh, yeah. Sharon makes $1.5 million more.
Bryce Underwood, the starting quarterback for the Michigan Wolverines, makes more money than head coach Sharon Moore, and that's why I disagree with you, Justin.
No, he doesn't. He makes less.
If Sharon Moore
makes more. Yeah, $1.5 million more.
Oh, he makes 5.5?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. But I do believe Bryce Underwood runs the program. I think it could happen with or without Sharon on board. I think he would be in discussion for the next head coach, like with, the AD, to be honest. That's how big of a...
They got all their defensive players back, too.
Washington?
It sucks. Yeah. They've been out, like, their 3 best defenders at different points this year, and they got them all back.
We are getting raided by OSU fans. I'm going to turn off the chat before I crash out, because it's a feel-good Saturday as Michigan gets back on track in a national title rematch from 2 years ago. Because I do not want to crash out today. I'm feeling good. This is a positive day. Bryce Underwood looks ready to go. He looks game ready, locked in. Oh.
Hey, the only thing he's riding with his handlebar mustache is your mom. So
shout out.
Eat shit, dumbass.
Yeah. OSU fans love to talk shit after they lost 4 straight
chairs
games.
are in the air. Michigan's. I mean, they look like they don't look at that much. They're going through the motions. All right. Michigan's gonna start with the football here. Kick is up to Samaj Morgan or Andrew Marsh, and he's going to kneel it down in the end zone as Bryce Underwood and Michigan will start off at the 25-yard line.
Last week they opted to pass on their first play of the game, kind of set them up for failure after not being able to complete it. So want to see how Greg Newsome and Chip Lindsey are able to monitor this offensive line, trying to get an early push in this game, assert some dominance. It's going to be big time moving forward if they can establish the run early in this game. They passed first game against USC, and it was an incomplete pass.
Let the spirit of J.J. McCarthy take over, Bryce. Come on. You got this, King. All right, 1st and 10, shotgun. Underwood throws, tipped at the line. Going to be 2nd and 10.
Oh, no.
Targeting McCulley on that
again.
one. All right, it's the first play. Come on.
Same shit happened last game. What are we doing?
Jordan Marshall is in the game as the lead tailback here. It does appear like Justice Haynes will at least be on a snap count. He is in full pads. Helmet not on, though. It looks like it will be a use if necessary type of game for him. Underwood, hands to Marshall. Marshall up the right side, absolutely stonewalled for a gain of 1, maybe 2. 3rd and 9 for this Michigan Wolverines offense. Relax. Relax. Okay.
No, I will not relax.
Until
wear my emotions on my sleeve. Big 3rd down here. That's what happens when you incomplete a pass on 1st down. Must rush on 2nd, trying to gain any yards. The dude ran into 2 defenders after an open hole.
All right, 3rd and 9 for Michigan.
Use the legs. Use the legs.
Underwood looks to the sideline, checks the call with his offensive line. Clock is ticking. Just over 14 minutes left in this first quarter. Michigan on the 26-yard line. Underwood drops back to pass, looks left, high but brought in by Hogan. And for a 5-yard game, going to be 4th and 3. I'm assuming Michigan is going to punt. It's a good stop by that Washington defense. Going to see Michigan's defense early against Damon Williams. Nick, please refrain from crashing out until Washington scores their first points. Thank you.
The way this Michigan defense looks on first drives, it might be pretty soon here, Justin. What in the hell was that first possession? I mean, terrible. They checked down. They go short on 3rd and 9. Bryce Underwood, not a great job from your first.
I like him just hitting the check down, though, and not trying to do too much on 3rd down. I'm not going to lie.
Can we get a real punter in Ann Arbor as well while we're at it? If we are going to punt the ball so much, can we please bring in a punter? You're paying your quarterback $4 million a year, and we can't get a punter that can punt more than 40 goddamn yards? Absolute travesty in Ann Arbor right now. I think Washington rides this momentum to a tutty, to be honest. I'm maybe a little
You're
bit
acting like
hurt.
Ryan right now, brother. Relax.
I'm a little hurt after last week
dude.
and then what I just saw out of that first drive.
I understand. It's the first drive of the game.
And they looked terrible. We respond as we are shown the footage.
All right.
This team doesn't look like they learned shit.
All right. 1st and 10 for Washington. Damon Williams in the shotgun.
Phoenix, get someone
4
from
down lineman, Barham on the left side, run up the middle for Coleman, and that's absolutely stuffed.
Let's go,
That
baby.
is how a Michigan defensive line plays football, right there. That is what I expect today, the entire game. This defense is going to be fast and flying around the football all day.
Way to get some of that momentum back. That was a big-time stop on 1st down. If they would have ran for 7, I probably would have yelled. So 2nd and 8 here.
Yes, and they have a very good trio offensively between Damon Williams, Denzel Boston, and Coleman in the backfield. Those are 3 absolute studs, 3 NFL football players. As Damon Williams motions Coleman, looks right, passes underneath, and a great tackle by Zeke Berry in the flat. Going to make it 3rd and medium for this Washington offense.
Quick pass, getting it out. I love that open field tackle. That's something that we didn't see much of against USC, so that's big time. And I got to ask here, are you spying Damon? Because I know he
I'm
is
coming
a threat
after him.
with his
3rd
feet.
and 5. Damon drops a pass, rolls right.
And there he goes.
And there he goes for the 1st down as he scampers around the contain of Michigan's defensive line. Not good enough in terms of, I know you did not have a spy, but at the same time, you can't break contain like that. You have to make sure that you don't give him that lane. Barham, yeah, that's Barham's fault right there. He cannot over pursue there, especially against a running quarterback, and that's going to be a 1st down for Michigan. $5 super chat from Burn. Microwave Nick is the voice of the people. Tell him what it is, Nick.
Shout out, Burn. Much appreciated, brother. Get your super chats in if you guys want it read out loud. Burn, loyal member in the Woodward Sports Chat. We appreciate you, brother.
And here comes Washington for a 4-yard carry from Coleman to lead off their 2nd set of downs on this 1st drive of the game. They are up near the Michigan 50-yard line already.
Shout out everybody, all 233 of you guys in the Woodward Sports Chat. Make sure you guys smash that like button. Let us know if you guys are concerned with the start from Michigan or if they bounce back here and get a big stop.
2nd and 6. Damon Williams drops a pass. Beautiful screen to the tight end. It's going to be a 1st down for Washington.
Got to hold them to a field goal attempt.
That was Decker DeGroff for the 1st down. 1st and 10, Michigan's 37-yard line. Damon Williams hands it right up the middle for a 3-yard gain. Call it 2nd and 7.
3-yard gain, trying to establish the run here as the Washington Huskies are in Michigan zone now. And Damon Williams Jr., I mean, you have to think about the rushing ability from him. It looks like
and
we
looks
had
like
too many men on the field.
False start. No,
they
false
call it?
start, I think.
Hey.
False start. That's going to be a big pushback for Washington. Going to make it 2nd and 14. Or, no, 2nd and 12. My bad.
No,
sorry, a quiz. We cannot put the game on the screen because of copyright issues. But, however, we are trying to do our best to give you the picture of the game through talking through it and our reactions.
Shout out. Appreciate you tuning in.
Damon Payne is in the game at defensive tackle. And Damon Williams with a quick throw. Oh, he just the fucking data. It was a pick 6. Come on. You got to catch that.
What the hell?
Jair Hill just dropped a literal touchdown. That was a horrible throw by Damon Williams. And Jair has to catch that. You got.
What are we doing?
That's a touchdown.
Come on, Hill. You're better than that.
That's a tough drop by Jair. But it's going to be 3rd and 12 for this Michigan defense. They did let up that crucial 3rd down and 17 to USC on the ground. Hopefully their 3rd down coverage is better today as Damon drops back to pass. Contain is good. He looks deep, finds a receiver, broken up by Zeke Berry. What a great play by the young cornerback, as it's going to be 4th and 12 for Michigan, as Washington will be forced to punt.
What a bounce back spot right there. Dropped the interception, but great pass breakup. He had all day to throw back there. Great turn of the hips to be able to close that gap and get that football onto the turf. Great job by Zeke Berry and the Michigan Wolverines to pick up their offense after the slow start, early 3 and out.
And that's a great
exactly
play by Zeke Berry on Denzel Roebuck, who is a freshman who is just starting to get ramped up for this Washington team. He has shown a lot of potential in their game so far. So that's a great cover there by Zeke Berry, as this ball will bounce into the end zone for a touchback, as Michigan will take over at the 20-yard line of Michigan, and it is 0-0 this far into the game. Nick, first drive on offense was not up to snuff.
Yep.
3 and out, barely gained any yardage. I did like the check down of Bryce Underwood on 3rd down, not try to do too much. However, it was able to pick up the 1st down. Defense started out not the best, fell for the screen like they have for so often in the past, but bounced back. 2 great coverages by Jair Hill and Zeke Berry to be able to change the tide. Hopefully Michigan's offense can now take over and get a touchdown.
Yeah, this is a spot where I absolutely want to see Bryce Underwood. Keep the trolls out of the chat. I'm not even reading
the biggest troll of all time in the chat.
Loves trolling Michigan. So after a big win today, I'm going to be having a lot of fun celebrating this one as Michigan.
Hey, Neil, check this out.
Natty, baby.
I don't read his comment, though. In 5 games against power conference opponents, Michigan's offense has opened with 3 and outs 4 times. Generational. To be seen, man. Just give the kids some time.
Exactly.
And I know you're going to say, oh, well, he's getting paid almost as much as that coach. Still, it takes time.
Talking about the kids, I think you go to him in this drive. Right now, you get him on the move and you get him rushing the football. And I think it will open everything up for your offense. I think I want to see an RPO literally from, getting Bryce more involved in the run game, maybe a little read option with Jordan Marshall here. So I think if you do that, you will be successful. You will pick up 1st downs, and you're going to have a long, sustained drive. But Sharon Moore's inability to be able to unleash Bryce so far in this season has been a big-time storyline compared to Pogge, who literally just let him cook.
Yeah. See, and that's like the interesting tidbit that we keep coming back to is the Biff Pogge ran team, and I don't really you'd have to be in the locker room to really understand it and see it, but at the same time, you can see it on the field. There is a noticeable difference with how this team plays. So,
you want to see Bryce get involved in the run game here, Justin?
Yes, absolutely. I think one of these 3 plays should be a read option, no doubt. John Effing Lord asked Jesus, who you got, Vanderbilt or LSU? I didn't love this game because it was really tricky to me, but I did like Vandy in that game. But I didn't bet it. Underwood, shotgun, Hands. Is that Justice Haynes in there? Nope, Jordan Marshall. That is a 8-yard carry for Jordan Marshall to start off the drive. That's exactly how you got to do it.
Where Max Bredesen moves, the ball moves. That's how he gets in motion, goes right uphill. Way to open up that gap there for Jordan Marshall. Great run on 1st down. That's exactly what you need to do.
Way to hold on to that football, too.
Ripping for that football.
2nd and 2, Underwood, shotgun, 5 wide.
Maybe a big-time spot for a big shot.
Yeah, this could be a QB draw here, or nice throw and catch right there to Samaj Morgan for the 1st down. Thank you for doing something, Samaj. We appreciate your contributions when you don't drop footballs.
I don't think I've seen any hate more than Justin's hate for Samaj Morgan. It's honestly one of the funniest things in the world. Big time 1st down, though. You saw Bryce be able to read that he was getting pressure on the right side, stepped up through an absolute
I'm not the only one that despises this.
Well, I know
Samaj Morgan. There's an army in chat waiting. And here's Marshall, left side Throws a defender off of him, keeps moving forward.
Let's go.
That's a tough 3-yard run there. I mean, that's what you expect from Jordan Marshall. Throwing guys off of him, falling forward, hopefully setting a tone for Bryce Underwood to be able to get some easy completions like that completion to Samaj Morgan, and then some in the play action that will come later after they truly establish this run game. I got to stop looking at chat. They're ahead.
Yeah, don't. Yeah, it's the worst when they try to spoil shit. So
I know.
We love you guys, but come on. What are we doing here? Stop it.
Underwood, 2nd and 7. Motions McCulley into the slot. Fake handoff, play action. Check down to Marshall, right side towards the sideline. First down. Going to be a gain of 10 for Michigan. Great
Wolverines.
check down by Bryce Underwood, just taking what he had and letting his player make a play for him. That's what you like to see.
Love to see Jordan Marshall receiving the ball. We really haven't seen much of that so far in his young career as a Michigan Wolverine. So getting him out in space, I think he got to flash a little bit of the burners there as he was able to evade the linebacker that was trying to cover him. And get out of bounds because, I mean, he's going to be taking a lot of hits today. That was a smart play by Jordan Marshall. Get out of bounds. Bryce Underwood so far, 3 for 4
10
for 21
on the
yards.
play clock for Michigan. 1st and 10 just before midfield. Reverse to Donovan McCulley for the first down. Great play call by Michigan. That's going to get them up over the 50-yard line.
Let's go. Getting McCulley out in space now. Great job by this offense to be able to turn it up this drive so far in this one. McCulley, we really haven't seen too much of this. Getting him in action, getting Max Bredesen, the lead blocker, out in front. Always a good sign when you got Max Bredesen out in space on a one-on-one and a block. He's going to win that most times. So, great job.
Underwood, play action, looks into the flat, rolls out, beats the edge, and throws it away. A lot of contact. Might have been defensive holding. Or could have been offensive holding as well. We'll see what the call is here. I believe it is holding on Michigan. Holding, offense. That's a tough one there. We were really driving. Hopefully that's not a drive killer. Going to be 1st and 20.
Right when I was praising Bredesen.
Yeah, Bredesen's got to know better. Come on, man.
Let's see this one.
Oh, dude, that's a terrible call. That's an awful call.
I fell down.
I hate blaming refs, but that's a terrible call. That is an abysmal call. Oh my God, he just threw him to the ground.
All right, let's see how the freshman responds here. 1st and 20.
Obvious passing situations have not been friendly to Bryce Underwood.
Yeah.
This would be a sneaky time to throw in a read option, in my humble opinion. However, Bryce Underwood stands shotgun, 4 receivers to his wide, and he's going to throw a screen out to Marshall. Marshall going to get 4, 5 if he's lucky. It's going to be 2nd and 15 for the Michigan Wolverines offense.
Yeah, immediately jetted out wide for Marshall.
I believe we're already
Quick
at
check
4
down.
screens on the day. I definitely think my over 10 is going to cash, even though that's not a real bet.
Sharon Moore with the playbook, or with his board here. Bryce Underwood, 2nd and 16. This is where you've seen Bryce try to force things at times and been prone to turnovers. I want to see him take care of the football, try to get in field goal position at least if you're not going to pick up the first down.
2nd and 16. Washington showing blitz, picked up. Underwood over the middle, caught and dropped by fucking Hogan Hansen. There's no way that was a fumble. Yeah, incomplete. Thank God. You got to catch that, though.
Jesus Christ! What
catch
are we doing? Can we catch passes?
You got to catch that.
That was a hell of a throw up the
great
seam, post route, goes right up there, hits him in both.
That was money. You got to catch that. No doubt about it. You got to catch that. No ifs, ands, or buts on that one.
He's a bum!
Yeah.
What are we doing here?
16 for Michigan. Probably just going to run it and punt.
Try to pick up 10 here. Getting field goal
Underwood
range
drops
for
the
Zapata.
pass.
Oh,
Underneath.
One got to beat.
80. Ooh, that's close.
You going for it.
They got to go for that.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm running Bryce.
You got to go with that. Go for that. You got to run a read option. You got to run Marshall up the middle. You got to do whatever you want to do. But
Is he calling timeout? Someone hurt? Oh, jeez. Big guy?
Evan Link is down on the play. Oh, that's not good at all.
Coach came running out,
Yeah.
too.
No, that's
never a good sign.
That is not
Yikes.
good at all, Chief.
Shout out Dominique Davis with the Woodward Sports Super Chat. We have a shot at winning today if Morgan is actually going to catch passes. Shout out Dominique Davis. We appreciate you, brother. Always tapped in for the Michigan streams. Appreciate you. Go with the Wolverines.
Nick, chill. Good Lord, you're acting like a Browns fan.
Who the fuck is Austin Forgy?
I don't know. It's pretty funny, though.
I am here to give you reactions, Austin. So chill out, brother. I really don't want to crash out there. I don't want to have a
You're
beef
doing a
with
great
these-
job. Look,
I don't want to have a
You're
beef
doing a
with
great
these all.
job. You're doing a great job.
I'm trying to be here for a win. I literally saw it was 11 hours of losing last weekend. So I am really here for a Michigan
you had
win.
to come back after the 6-hour Tigers-Mariners stream,
Yeah.
and you had to do the Michigan
I
stream
went
and
to
watch
bed
them
at
get pumped by USC.
3:30 in the morning. Yeah, that was terrible. It was, yeah. So I am here for a Michigan Wolverines win. We got some Sun Cruisers, got some coffee. Shout out Birmingham Roast. Make sure you guys check it out if you're ever local. They got one in Royal Oak as well by the zoo. Best coffee in the world. Shout out. They do a great job here.
Yeah, my dad says that Haynes is just sitting on the sideline in his uniform, so I would highly doubt that he's going to play.
Jordan Marshall getting used in the pass game early in this one. Kind of surprising.
I mean, you have to do it, though.
I'm
Justice
down.
Haynes
Yeah,
isn't
100%. It's great to
playing,
see.
You have to do it.
It wasn't on my bingo card, I should say. I was
All
not
right.
planning for
That's
Jordan
fair.
Marshall receptions in this game. But, yeah, I do like to see him get involved early. Now with Evan Link looking to be injured, are you still going for it on this fourth down?
Yes. Did it stop them from going for it when Zach Zinter got hurt against Ohio State?
True.
No.
Shout out Zach Zinter. Is he in the league?
I think so.
Did he get drafted by the Cowboys, man?
He's in the league. I don't know where he's playing, though.
Yeah, Zinter.
Someone will pull that out. It's a beautiful fall day here in Michigan, by the way.
Yeah. It's
Looking
hot
outside
out.
at Woodward, trees are changing.
My
Sky's
parents-
blue.
My parents still got the pool open, so I think I might push back there after the game. Yeah.
That's pretty sick. Hell yeah.
They got the heater on. Maybe a couple Sun Cruisers going down.
I'm waiting to crack my first one. I'm finishing this energy drink.
Yeah, I got my coffee going. I haven't taken the first sip yet.
No, I'm holding strong here because I mean we're getting to a point though that we're gonna need to start hammering Sun Cruisers. All right, yeah, they got the card out. Evan Link's cooked. That's not good. Who even is the backup? I'm
Definitely
too
not
tired
Andrew
to pull that
Bevel.
out of my ass. Let's see. Ooh, that did. Ooh. Looks like he just like collapsed his
God.
knee. Ooh, that did not look good at all.
Bringing out the air
That looked
cast.
very serious. All right, so we have. I don't even know who's about to play. I'm sorry. I'm trying my best here.
You give the freshman a spot? Ty Haywood?
Yeah, I think that's who you're probably going to go with.
Looks like they got Frazier.
Ty Haywood or, yeah, Frazier. Yeah, because Jones was on the other, is the other tackle. No, he's not.
Yup, going with Blake Frazier, the 6'6", 295
He has
pound
played 12% of the
Texan.
snaps this year, and he has a B-plus grade, B-plus run block, B pass block. He's a 4-star sophomore. So not the worst thing in the world. We still got experience.
Yup.
Hopefully we're able to rally around Evan Link, and we're able to – it looks like we're going for it. But prayers for Evan Link. Hopefully he's okay. Luckily, Frazier's on the same side as El Hadid, who is the best offensive lineman on this team. So that will hopefully help him out there. But the offense is on the field.
As Jordan Marshall tries quieting down this Michigan crowd, so they are engaged, but just at the wrong time so far.
1
in
for
this
7
one.
on fourth downs this year.
Yikes. And they're in shotgun.
I highly doubt they're going to run behind that left tackle. I got to believe they're going to go to the right on a counter. Oh, nice play call. Savash you fucking piece of shit!
Are you fucking kidding me?
Oh,
It hit you in the hands!
I can't with this guy.
What are we doing?
I literally can't. I literally can't.
Oh my God! I'm with you now. He's dead to me. You can't drop that ball on 4th and 1.
Oh my God.
That was a touchdown.
Oh my God. Oh, we just got told to quiet down by the Jades because we're going too crazy.
It's my goddamn job.
I know. Oh my Lord. That's heartbreaking right there. Oh my Lord.
I apologize. We just dropped a massive 4th down.
Yeah.
Literally hit the guy in his hands.
Samaj Morgan.
Who can't catch the rock to save his
Yeah.
life.
Dude, yeah.
Oh my Lord.
Why
Zeros.
are we targeting Samaj Morgan on 4th and 1? Like why is that not Andrew Marsh? Why is that not
recruited him out of West Bloomfield?
Why is not
He's in love with
Why is
Samaj
that not
Morgan.
Hogan Hansen? Why is that not Donovan McCulley? Why is that Samaj Morgan? Why, when we need a sure-handed guy, we're going to give the ball to our drop seed receiver who literally couldn't catch a cold in the dead of winter? I mean, I can't.
Why do you not use your 6'5" beast of a human being in Bryce Underwood and run the ball up the middle for a goddamn yard? Why are you in shotgun?
And Ryan hits it. It's a perfect play design by Chip Lindsey. Like, that literally is such a great throw. It was a great throw. Like, that wasn't a fastball. Like, that was he put some touch on that. Like, they should have been able to make that play.
I cannot believe that he dropped that football. That literally hit him square in the hands. And he had 40 yards of straight turf wide open, leading the way to the end zone. If he just catches that ball, the Michigan Wolverines would be up 7-0 right now. And as we sit, Washington gets all of the momentum back for their playmaker of a quarterback.
I was literally, and I'm not kidding, I was literally going to bring Red Wing stuff. If this shit happened, I was literally about to change. And I didn't because I wanted to have faith in this team. But holy crap, man. I can't. That was ridiculous, bro. That was a perfect play call. Perfect play call by Chip Lindsey. The motion was elite. That was a touchdown. That
really
was a touchdown.
That is terrible.
If he catches that. Oh, my God.
Yeah, I'm out. Get him out of here. I don't even know if you'd start for
Can we
Central.
take him? Like, can we literally stop giving him play time? It's like his 7th or 8th drop on the season.
It's literally just unacceptable. You cannot try to be a playoff contender and put Samaj Morgan out there in all seriousness
Shout out to Jars, man.
to see those plays.
God damn. Who let Eric Ebron dress up as a Michigan Wolverine and sneak onto the field?
That's
Shout out to
great.
Bird with the $5 super chat.
Shout
God
out
damn.
Burn. Wow. That was I don't know if that's going to be top today.
No, I see, and this is what I was waiting for to crack the Sun Cruiser. All right, that's the cue right there. Samaj Morgan dropping a wide open first down / touchdown. Holy shit. Damon with a year to throw deep, wide open, and that's a huge gain for Washington, going to set them up on the 19-yard line for a first down. The chat is saying flag, so hopefully that's about this play and not the next play. Oh, my God. He just got absolutely cooked on that double move. And then Zeke Berry over pursued. Not good, Chief. As Coleman runs it right up the middle, I'm sure this is where the flag is. Yep.
That is how you take advantage on first down.
Yep.
That is how you take a big shot and complete a 50-yard pass downfield. Hell of a throw by Demond.
My dad just texted me Morgan. That's it. I know, Dad. Trust me, I know.
Yeah, terrible job by Samaj Morgan. The game-changing play. Possibly game-defying, but it's still the first quarter, so I won't say it 100% in certainty yet, but that is a touchdown where you get the lead at home against a pretty damn good Washington team.
I have us freaking out on the screen right now. It's playing on the replay on my screen, and we are really crashing out hard when that 4th and 1 when Smosh. All right, Namon, left side, great screen coverage by Michigan. Outside of that deep shot, like they have been playing a good game. Like I got to give them credit. 3rd and 9, chance to force a huge field goal because of the fact that you just let up. Oh man, like this is just. Wink has adjusted at the moment.
Yeah,
he's
for now
playing a lot better against the screens. You got to give him credit.
Mark says, "You guys, I can't do this today. I just lost my mind." We're with you, Mark. You are tuning in live.
Is that my dad? Oh, no. That's other Mark. Shout out to other Mark. 3rd and 9. Namon Williams. Shotgun. Looks left. Middle. Overthrows.
No flag. No flag. No flag.
4th and 9. Good coverage by Metcalf there. All right.
Forcing a field
Could have been
goal
worse.
On the road. I don't trust college kickers. Wide left.
Could have been worse, for sure.
Where's he at? Little 35-yarder here for the Huskies. Definitely got away with a little push-off.
That's great coverage. Nah, they were hand fighting. That was great coverage. Damn it, I looked at the chat.
Wide left. Wide left. Wide left. Wide left.
Bingo!
Oh,
Schwingo!
right.
Come
Let's
on,
go,
wide
baby.
right. And it's at 420. Shout out.
Shout out,
Yeah,
Loom.
shout
out.
out the big new kickoff throwing a guy with the middle finger on their screen. What
Really?
if we? Yeah, that's elite.
Let's
very
go.
illegal, by the way. They can get fined out the wazoo for that.
Let's go, baby. All right.
Did you see earlier in the year when they were showing like some sad fan in ESPN and he just flipped like literally just straight double? Yeah,
Really?
it was
Double
the
bird?
Alabama fan, I think, after they lost to Florida State.
No way.
Double birded at ESPN.
That's hilarious.
It was so funny. And he's like, I'm not. Dude, look at this screenshot. Oh my God, this screenshot's hilarious. Of us. Look at this. I gotta take a screenshot of that.
Morgan is such a disappointment. It looked like a pretty hard pass for a 3-yarder. Get under center, run the effing ball. I agree with you, E. The play call was not fine. You don't throw it to your worst receiver on 4th down, says Daniel. They should run the ball. Exactly, Daniel. Shout out Burn in the Woodward Sports Chat, as always. We got a go dogs from Aaron Vasquez. No, not go dogs. First down, Washington. What the fuck, Barry? Yeah, shout out everybody in the chat. We got 313 raised with the Woodward Sports Super Chat. Can we just put Samaj as a healthy scratch for the rest of the year, please?
Are you good if I post that on Woodward's Twitter?
Yeah,
I'm gonna say what Samaj Morgan does to
quote the
people.
stream if you can. But yeah, anything we can do to pump the stream out. Make sure you guys share it with all your Michigan buddies. We're here. We'll be tuning in, breaking it all down for you guys. But yeah, shout out 313 raised. Can we just put Samaj as a healthy scratch for the rest of the year, please? Yes. I am out on Samaj Morgan. Put Goodwin in for those snaps. Also, can we get Andrew Marsh involved? If we are going to be throwing on 4th down, I would much rather trust the freshman who has shown the ability to make very hard catches, so I would believe he would make the easy ones. OSU fans about to be happy, says Chad Cupchick. Texas boy, your professional team suck. Struggling against Washington? Sit down. What's up with Michigan haters rating the chat today? I don't know what it is, but I'm keeping this a positive stream.
They love coming.
Only if Samaj Morgan doesn't play. Oh, he also says, where's Andrew Marsh today? Right there with you. Offense was already shit. Now we got a butt cheeks backup left tackling. Michigan fans crashing out like crazy. I thought I was the only one. Looks like I'm not. You guys are all going through it together. Shout out all 218 of you guys. Make sure you guys smash that like button. Subscribe to Woodward Sports. We are on our road to 100,000 subscribers here, and we got all the sports for you. You want Michigan football? We got it. We got every single thing Detroit. Make sure you guys check out Woodward Wings after the show for a good breakdown of the best team in hockey.
Absolutely. Best team in hockey. And this one goes out to Samaj Morgan. Dominique Davis with the $5 super chat. No way Bryce can trust Morgan again, right? He shouldn't be in on a single pass play. Barely want him to touch it on a jet sweep. Pickle jar hands. Yeah. I see. Me personally, I don't want to see him on the field at all. Anything? Yeah, and he's right back there. Yep. Bryce Underwood, play action, finds Hogan Hansen for a 5-yard gain. Just take what you can get, Bryce. If they're gonna play off you like that, that's Tonelli. My bad.
Is that his first catch of the year?
Sorry, yes, it is. I believe we are watching on a pretty small TV here, guys. I'm doing my best to see the numbers and names right.
Bryce is 6 for 9 so far in this one. We got Tonelli, 6'5" tight end, back up with Marlon Klein out. Looks like he'll be getting some snaps today, but let's see if Bryce Underwood. This is what I do like. They're going a little bit more hurry up, get to the line, change the play.
Formation change, 2nd and 5 in the pistol. Marshall, right side, pushes forward for a first down. It appears he did get it. Depends on the spot, and they're going to give it to him. 1st and 10 for the Michigan Wolverines. First down is always the hardest first down, and now hopefully this offense can continue the groove that they were in on the last drive. Because last drive, they should have scored a touchdown.
Yeah.
Samaj Morgan took a touchdown away from this team.
I'm keeping up the pace. That's where I think Michigan's at their best, and Bryce Underwood seems to be comfortable when they do play with pace on their offensive possessions. We got Marsh lining up in the slot here, and they're changing the formation again. They got Samaj in the backfield. Justin may crash out if he sees another drop.
Bryce Underwood hands to Marshall up the middle. Wow, what a tough run right there. Could have definitely been a horse collar or a face mask, but they are churning on the ground right now. That's an 8-yard gain for the Michigan Wolverines.
Great job by the Wolverines front there. Big push up front, and Jordan Marshall just continuing to drive those legs as he hopped a tackle.
Yeah, they need. I agree with Dominique Davis and Chad. They need to just feed Marshall and then run play action off of it and let Bryce just be comfortable that way. That's the best way to do it, in my opinion. But here we are. Bryce Underwood, 6 for 9, 45 yards so far in this game. Drops the pass, checks down to Jordan Marshall. Going to be a first down as he runs over another defender. God, he is on one today. I absolutely love it.
Looking good. Yeah, like I said earlier, I was not seeing Jordan Marshall being such a big factor in the passing game, but I'm absolutely here for it as he gets a quick breather, a well-deserved one. This is where I want to see your quarterback, Bryce Underwood.
Texting me, get him off the field, talking about Samaj Morgan.
Yeah. This is where I want to see Bryce Underwood use his legs. You got your back. You got your third-string running back in here now. Start getting involved in the run game, Bryce.
Underwood, 1st and 10. Play action, finds Donovan McCulley over the middle for a 15-yard gain and a first down, Michigan.
It's an absolute dot by Bryce Underwood. That was a great RPO here. It looked like he had made the perfect read on the linebacker as he took a step up on the play action, just fired a dot to Donovan McCulley.
Yes, absolutely. As Underwood rolls right, finds his tight end Marshall for another big 15-yard first down for Michigan, threatening to score with a minute and 10 left in the first quarter.
Let's go. That's how you catch the rock. An absolute seed by Bryce again. This is a great job by the freshman to get in some momentum as he has 85 yards here so far in the first quarter. Could break 100 by the time if he gets another 15-yard gain.
Bryce Underwood 4 for 4 for 46 yards on this drive. Michigan threatening just outside the red zone as the first quarter winds down. Underwood in the shotgun, motions his tight end to the left.
Blitz
looks
off the
left,
right.
Heavy blitz.
Let's
Screen
go. Marsh.
To Andrew Marsh.
Let's go.
And he is in there. Touchdown, Michigan.
Andrew Marsh, freshman to freshman. That is the future of Michigan football for you right there. Great job blocking. Great play call. Great pickup by Bryce Underwood to get the rock out, Justin.
That is how you call screen passes. You don't call them laterally. You call them with your receiver already moving, especially with how Bryce Underwood is able to move. He slings it right in there. Look how much space Andrew Marsh has to run right there. That is a clear lane, beautifully called play by Chip Lindsey, and Andrew Marsh just takes it the distance. There we go, 6-0 Michigan, pending this extra point. That is how you call an offensive series, Chip Lindsey.
Hey, how does the freshman look now, Justin?
He's looking very good.
He looks dialed in.
Yes,
that looks like an elite quarterback. Yeah, that looks like he's worth 12
At the same time,
Great
though,
play.
this is how you insulate a freshman quarterback, and this is something I've been asking Chip Lindsey to do for weeks, and that is manufacture open players for your quarterback on rollouts, screens. Like, on a lot of those plays, it is such a threat for him when he's rolling out right. He draws that defender where he has wide open receivers, and it's just a nice, easy pitch and catch for him. I know, obviously, you want to develop him as a pocket passer, but you're at a point in the season where you just got to go with what's working, and you got to hope the pocket presence just develops with you giving him time on play action.
That arm talent is just off the TV, off the charts. Like, you can just see it, the way that he is able to, really just sling the rock. Bryce Underwood, honestly, you just saw everything in that drive. Why you bring in the number one player in the country, Bryce Underwood, 5 for 5, 68 yards, capitalized by a 22-yard touchdown pass to the other freshman, Andrew Marsh.
Why,
I got some people in the chat right now. How do you like Andrew Marsh? Well, we stole him out of Texas, buddy. We got out-recruited.
That's why we don't need Samaj Morgan. Because Andrew Marsh can be a bigger home run hitter.
Yes. I don't never want to see it.
You don't need a gadget player when you have guys like Andrew Marsh, who's a dog. Okay? Now get Godwin in the game instead of Samaj Morgan, and let's start rolling. It's 7-0 Michigan, baby. And now let's have the defense respond.
Yup. Got some momentum there. Up 7-0 on Washington as we have 33 seconds left in the first quarter here. Andrew Marsh is just absolutely blooming so far in his 7th game in college football. He was on the kick return early in the season, still is right now, but the way that they have been able to find that and build that connection by freshman to freshman, super bright future for those two.
For sure. Damon Williams scrambles out of the pocket. Catane was broken. He slings it out to Coleman. He's going to get 6, maybe 7. And we're going to see a second down and short for this Washington offense as this first quarter is winding down. It was low-key a block in the back.
Texas, boy, y'all wasn't even in the playoff last year. Talking about playoffs? Texas made it to the Big 12 and SEC.
When's your last national championship?
When's the
Shut
natty,
the fuck
buddy?
Up. You guys
Close
haven't
the yearbook, you bitch.
Go back to Vince Young. Go back to Vince Young. Go jerk you off to his Rose Bowl highlights, you little boy. I'm just saying.
I'm with you.
7-0 Michigan at the end of the first quarter.
We needed that.
Absolutely. Especially Andrew Marsh.
Yeah.
That's absolutely. Is Sullivan playing? Sullivan
I haven't seen him yet.
Hasn't been on the field, but was not on the injury report. So I don't know. 2005, I think, Lord. Yes, thank you. Appreciate you. I have learned that it's better to say that you don't know than try to guess a date that you half know. And I knew the time span of when the Texas last national championship was, but still a lot longer than Michigan's, and I can do that math.
I was 7 watching that game with my brother and my dad in my family room. I recall that was a hell of a game. But
Nitty-gritty. Texas boy pleasures himself with a Longhorn.
Sounds about right.
That's elite.
From his boyfriend. Texas boy. You little bitch. Yeah, I don't understand the hate in the chat here. But we lead the rest. Fight song, Texas boy eats corn the long way. Yeah.
The quarter didn't update.
A bunch of hate from the Texas guys. We got Dead Hump says, go Huskies,
right.
go Blue,
I need you to hold it down for a sec.
What up? Yep, all right. Yeah, this is what it's all about. Michigan up 7-0 on their best drive of the season, as Ryan put it in the Woodward Sports chat. Make sure you guys smash that like button. If you guys are just tapping in, it helps us push the algorithm out. Make sure you guys subscribe to Woodward Sports. We're going to be here all season long for all the biggest Michigan games to go along with Lions coverage. We got tomorrow. It's a jam, or not tomorrow, Monday. Big packed show. We're presented by Sun Cruisers. As always, we're going to be at Second Best for the live pregame show. Going to be at Gillies for the watch party and postgame. So make sure you guys tap into that. But I'm feeling good after that one. You needed the big touchdown, and you got it from your freshman wide receiver Andrew Marsh on a hell of a play call. I think Chip Lindsey's looked good. I think Jordan Marshall in the pass game has looked good, relieved some of that pressure off of Bryce Underwood, and he was able to get dialed in there on that drive. Great to see. Score should be 14-0, but we'll take the 7-0 for now. Let's see if Michigan's defense can come through with this one. Shout out to all of you guys tapping in here in the chat. Purple Power, go Dogs. Who lost last year, Texas or Michigan? Texas boy is a absolute bitch. Yeah, get out of here. I'm not reading your chats anymore. You are absolutely dead to me. So, LOL, we lost in the playoff. Are you doing the Sunday morning Lion show, says Sean. I believe Broder will still be running the Sunday morning show.
Yeah.
Tomorrow? Yeah. We got first of the whistle, so make sure you guys tap in with
Broder
that.
and Terry.
Yeah, always great here at the network. And like I said, packed shows all the way on Monday. It's going to be a hell of a game for Monday Night
Also,
Football.
Red Wings postgame show tomorrow.
Red Wings postgame?
6. It's a 3:30 game, so probably at like 6 o'clock. It'll be right after the game. So
I was thinking about pulling up to the game.
hell yeah. You should go.
I saw tickets the other day. They were around like $40. So might do that. Although watching Red Zone on a Sunday is pretty damn nice on the couch.
Games aren't that good. I'd rather go watch Davo. But I went on Friday, and I'm not trying to. I'm not necessarily trying to double dip.
How was the crowd last night?
It was okay.
Nothing crazy.
Nothing crazy.
Still not bought in yet.
No, there's a lot of open seats on the 100 level.
Yeah.
The whole
was at
the whole 200 level was filled because it was it was for the jersey.
Gotcha.
Jersey.
Do you know old time hockey?
Yeah. I ran it on the bench
hello,
there.
Buddy.
I ran it, on the benches.
Yeah.
I ran to them.
Oh shit.
Yeah. But we got to talk about Michigan football because Damon Williams is back on the field. 2nd and 5 for this Washington offense as big play right there by Ernest Hausman.
Let's go.
Getting in there for the sack on the QB run. It's going to bring 3rd and long.
This is a hell of a tackle
For the
by the
Huskies.
linebacker.
Yeah, that
Oh my God. Takes on 2 guys.
that was a great tackle.
Got him by his left hand. That's straight power right there by Ernest Hausman. Hell of a job
Rocking
by the
that
Michigan linebacker.
captaincy on the right side of his jersey. Ernest Hausman leads the team with 40 tackles thus far through the season. 3rd and 10 for Damon Williams. He throws a cheeky screen to Coleman for a big gainer. Going to be out at the 43-yard line of Michigan. And that's a USC special right there.
They blitzed off the right side here as they brought 5 guys, and the right guard just absolutely bodied him.
Wow, that was a beautifully drawn-up play. Sullivan got caught between – so Sullivan was on man coverage there, got caught playing the outside. Tough break for Michigan. And they're going to have to recover after giving up that big gainer. Washington's most offense has come off the explosive play thus far, not been able to move the ball systematically down the field. As not Coleman. It will be the backup,
Sanders tackled there.
Adam Muhammad, who was able to pick up a solid 7-yard gain there.
That is a backbreaker on 3rd and 10 as your defense absolutely stood up to be giving up 40 yards on a 3rd and 10. Just absolutely hate it. We got a 50% blitz rate from Wink Martindale this season, highest in the FBS. You didn't get home. Ernest Hausman got bodied by the right guard after his great play in the backfield. Hate to see that.
Yes, you do, as Michigan will have to stop a 2nd and 4 here. Damon Williams rolls out, tucks to run, finds the sideline for a 1st down for Washington, as that's another great play design, putting the Michigan Wolverines in space and making them make decisions. Nice RPO there by Jed Fish, the Washington play caller.
Yeah, Damon Williams looks pretty damn good. I ain't going to lie. And this running ability for him to pick up big 1st downs is going to be the key factor moving forward. If we can hold him to another field goal attempt, would be massive here for the Michigan Wolverines to try to keep the momentum of their 7-0 lead. But Williams, threat on the ground.
Yes, Damon Williams sets it up in the shotgun, 1st and 10 on the 37-yard line. Going to be a false start on the Huskies. as they are going to be sent back 5 yards by the Zebras.
Come on. Don't think about it too hard. Let's go.
Yep, full start. There we go.
Thank God.
See where it is. Oh, it's the tight end as he just jumped a little early on that snap count, trying to get in there to block that backside. Going to be 1st and 15 for Michigan, or for Washington on Michigan's 44-yard line. Sorry, I was waiting to see it.
Devon Williams, 6'9", 92 yards, takes the snap.
Shotgun looks, has all the time, evades the rush, breaks contain, rolls out left, and just throws the ball away. That's very good defense by Michigan right there. Regardless of not being able to get him sacked in the pocket, they do keep the coverage downfield with someone putting pressure on him, not allowing Devon Williams to be able to run.
Great job there by the Wolverines. Pressure on him from the
Great
interior.
job.
Great pursuit by the defensive tackle.
Absolutely. 2nd and 15 for the Huskies. Michigan looking to keep that Washington out of field goal range. 12 minutes left in the second quarter. Devon Williams drops, has all the time in the world.
My
Finds
Lord.
the check down, Muhammad, and he is flipped by Rolder. Great tackle. Going to be 3rd and medium, 3rd and long, 3rd and 9 for Washington.
It's exactly what I talked about earlier. You have to watch out for Devon Williams Jr. on the ground here, picking up this big 3rd down. The pass rush is absolutely non-existent right now for the Wolverines as they put in Barnum, trying to change that here on the right side of the lane.
That looked like another false start by Washington, and it is. Let's go. Nice job. There we go. Beautiful, beautiful crowd noise from Ann Arbor, causing another false start. Going to send them back to 3rd and 14 as Michigan will have a great chance to pin their ears back and go after Devon Williams, get a sack, and get off the field.
Yup, right tackle got a little bit scared there by the Michigan edge rusher. So 3rd and 14. You saw the first 3rd and long here on this drive, and then you let up 40 yards. So for Michigan to stand on their head here, get a big stop on 3rd down, would go a long way getting the ball back in Bryce Underwood's hands, trying to get it a 2-score lead.
And they have just Jayshawn Barham in the middle of the defense here, playing a pseudo linebacker D-tackle role. Seen this formation a little bit as they run a screen, and he's right there. Jayshawn Barham picks the screen right up, and Muhammad is dropped for a 5-yard loss. A great play by the hybrid linebacker edge D-tackle. I mean, is he like a Viper at this point?
I mean, possibly. What a hell of a read by Barnum. He saw that coming from a mile away.
But when you get killed,
he gives him the screen.
When you get called like a million screens against you, you should expect them to run a million screens. I'm not going to lie. Like, I'm not trying to be a dick.
4th and 17 here. Last time he punted it into the end zone. Looks like this one's going to wind up there as well.
Oh, great bounce. Going to be out at the 7-yard line as Michigan will take over, up 7-0, 10:31 left to play in the second quarter. Michigan's defense holding strong, giving all sorts of problems to Devon Williams as he is unable to stay clean in the pocket outside of the few explosive plays they have already got.
Good to get the ball back for the Wolverines. Way to stand on your head there. Way to pick up your quarterback. And after the big 3rd down that they allowed, they responded after that. Great job. Like I said, but in the pregame show, your stars need to be stars. Jayshawn Barnum to read that play, know it was coming, be there to interrupt that screenplay, trying to go big on 3rd down was so massive for this team. Bryce Underwood just had his best drive of the season last time he touched the rock. I want to see the exact same thing. Do you think they start run or pass in this one, Justin?
I think they're going to start on the run game. I think that they really have gotten it going, and I think that they have a lot of confidence in it. Yep. Let's go rip it around the league a little bit, talk about some of the scores. LSU is up 10-7 against Vanderbilt, but Vandy has the ball. 4th and goal at LSU's 1. I'm sure they're going for it. Georgia Tech is up 7-0 over Duke. Oklahoma is up 7-0 on South Carolina. However, South Carolina is on the 9-yard line. So a couple great games going on besides this Michigan game. Me personally, I am looking for a couple dubs in these games. I have a couple parlays out there, couple straight bets. I got $50 on South Carolina +4. So a touchdown here would be absolutely massive for me. However, we are locked in, focused on the Michigan game, and that is why I did, in fact, pull up the stats here. I want to just run through them real quick. Bryce Underwood, 10 for 13, 1 touchdown, 108 yards passing. Jordan Marshall, 5 carries for 24 yards. Damon Williams, 8 for 12 for 95 yards. And Coleman is 4 for 11 with 11 yards rushing. On defense, Eric Hausman is leading the way with 3 solo tackles. And as well, we just saw Jayshon Barham make a massive defensive stop for your Wolverines. Dominique Davis,
Shout
$5
out.
super chat.
Woo!
After getting physically dominated last week, I like the energy from the team so far. Keep it up. Put another 7 on the board. Absolutely. Another 7 would be huge.
I'm with you.
Tev Sauce 2, $5 super chat. I'm going to start listening to this stream more. Much more entertaining than Doug Karsh bum. Thank you. We appreciate it. We are
We do
having a
appreciate
great
you.
time out here
Yeah.
hanging out with you. So every bit of support is appreciated. We are electric over here. That's what we try to be.
Honestly, we appreciate that big time. Thank you so much. And honestly, I'm kind of with them.
Who's hurt?
Oh, God. When I've tapped into the few of those radio streams when I'm in the car, not the best listen.
Quentin Moore, senior for Washington, just got hurt on that last play. You hate to see any player go down. Oh, he got lit up. Oh, my God.
What the hell?
He has a concussion. He's got to have a concussion.
Bells ringing.
Yeah, really high-tier concussion. He got smoked. Holy crap.
Playing hockey, did you ever get in a couple?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I had a concussion last year.
What happened?
I had smoked in the head.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just got elbowed in the head. I actually played the rest of the game.
Oh, my God. Was your bell wrong?
No, I mean I played fine. I actually
Yeah.
had 2 points after that, but I got home and I was like, I'm definitely concussed.
Yeah.
So
Always scary. But
so yeah, it is definitely
hopefully he's
very
okay.
scary, but hopefully he's okay. Yeah, KO'd. AC said he got KO'd. He looked like it. You look at these. John F. and Lord, who is on the sound booth or TD? No one. We are here solo dolo. Aw, darn it. Patrick Kane's out for tomorrow.
after that tough spill into the boards.
Yeah. Probably just a scheduled day.
looked up-
Probably just a day off to make sure, like maintenance. McClellan said he was okay yesterday, so
It looked bad on TV.
it didn't look that bad in person.
Didn't? It looked really bad on TV.
No, it didn't look that bad in person.
Shout
And
out
it
Larkin
was on
for
my
the
end.
game winner.
Yeah, absolutely.
I gave out Axel anytime on the heavies.
So did I.
Let's go. I was fired up to see that. Good for the rookie.
I texted Easy and Spencer, and I was like,
He's
and
scoring.
Trav, and I was like, hey, I'm in the building. ASP is scoring. Put money on it.
Yeah.
You won't regret it. I made $150 last night.
Hell yeah.
Now that's my college football gambling money.
Great way to do it.
I also cashed 2 Wings money line bets too.
Hell yeah.
No big deal. God, all right.
Yeah, this
I
guy's
feel
still
bad
getting-
for the kid, but
Yeah, let's get him
let's
outta
get
here.
it moving a little bit. I
If he is okay.
if he's
not dead.
yes, I know, but
Yeah, come on. What are we doing? The Evan Link one took like 10 minutes, and now we're
and
got
dude had a
15
torn
minutes.
ACL, dude. Like, just
Yeah, dude.
help him up.
Yeah. For real, put him on the stretcher. Get him out of here. What are we doing?
This is a bad injury. All right, we'll stop. We'll
Yeah,
stop joking.
Okay.
All right.
All right, Joel. No, for real. I hope the guy's okay.
I do.
Let's just, we're going
Prayers
to watch
up.
some football.
Prayers up for my dude. Yeah. We just. How do we even transition from
I
that?
don't even know. Probably his neck salty saying, God damn it. Fuck.
All right, prayers up to his family for real.
Yeah.
However, let's we got to talk about the game
Yeah.
outside of this guy's injury. I mean, they're playing a lot better physically.
Yeah, man.
The play calling by Wink has been better. He's adjusted a little bit. I've seen some zone,
Yeah.
which is nice. The screens are correct screens by
Yeah.
Chip Lindsey.
Yep. I mean, even the play that Samaj dropped, it was a touchdown.
That was a touchdown.
Yeah, Chip Lindsey's looked good in this one. It's getting, like, I want to keep the momentum going in terms of when you do pick up that first down, keep the hurry up going. I think that's when Bryce Underwood truly gets settled in and locked in, when he's in rhythm. So I do like the fact that, this offense has been doing good in terms of that. I want to see them keep on the pressure on the defense, letting Bryce get in rhythm and make those throws, which he made all of last drive.
I agree, 100%. Doesn't even look like they're playing hard, and each team has an injured player. Soft-ish. It's a little aggressive. It's a little aggressive. However, you're entitled to your own opinion. It's the beauty of America.
Shout out everybody in the Woodward Sports Chat. Make sure you guys smash your like button on the way in. Share the stream with all your Michigan buddies or Husky friends or Texas or OSU for some reason that are talking in the Woodward Sports Chat. But we appreciate all you guys. This is brought to you by Sun Cruiser.
So
Vodka iced tea is the best drink in the game.
one of the things that I had prepared to talk about at halftime, but it seems like now is as good a time as any. With the remaining schedule coming up, you obviously have Washington right now.
Yeah.
Like I said, you're not losing this game. So then you go at Michigan State, then you play Purdue, at Northwestern in Wrigley Field, and then at Maryland, and then you play Michigan. Or you play Ohio State.
What date is that Northwestern game? It's at Wrigley?
Yeah. It's like November 18th, I think. November 15th. Yeah, I was thinking about going with my family. We were talking about it. That would be pretty cool.
I might want to take the old ball and chain too. Yeah.
Show ball and change. Shout out.
Just fucking
All right, we'll go. We'll talk more schedule talk as they have gotten the Washington guy off the field. Prayers up to him.
Prayers
But
up.
let's play some football.
Let's go.
Bryce Underwood shotgun.
Looks like pressure from up top.
Marshall off to his right. Handoff up the middle, and he is clobbered for a 1-yard
Bryce,
gain.
hold on to that goddamn ball.
That would have been a great read option chance for Bryce, for sure.
Ah, yuck.
Who's more legit this year, Vanderbilt or Indiana? Indiana.
Shout out Dominique Davis. We appreciate your super chat. Yeah, Indiana for sure.
Indiana has actual, like, for real NFL caliber players this year. Like,
And
they were sneaky good last year. This year they're actually good. Like, I would not want to play Indiana in the playoff if I was an SEC team, because you're also coming up to Bloomington, which isn't notorious for being a loud stadium, but I'm sure they'll get rowdy. 2nd and 9. Underwood drops back to pass. Oh, that's a dart to Marshall over the middle of the field for a first down.
Let's go.
Michigan. Come on. That was a dart.
Way to
What
get
a
that
great
ball
throw.
over the linebacker. Way to change his momentum in the air here. It was a little bit behind him, but that's where it needed to be.
That's a great throw.
Let's go.
That's like what I'm talking about when we see like the flashes. Like that's
Yeah.
a flash. It's a beautiful throw above a linebacker right into the hands of his tight end. A lot of touch right there. It's beautiful. Marsh motions. Another shotgun for Underwood. Pocket collapses. Escapes. Go rolling
Let's go,
right.
baby. Let's go.
He tucks and runs. Gonna get a nice scamper for 13 yards. Gonna pick up that first down. That's the Bryce show right there. Come on.
What's that ref doing?
1-9. And they're running hurry up. That's exactly what you like to see.
Exactly.
Bryce commanding this offense. This is beautiful pocket awareness. Collapses on him. Immediately spins out. Takes what he can get. And throws it. Oh, what a catch by Marsh. Oh, my God. That was gross.
Holy.
Woo! That was gross. Andrew
No
Marsh with a
way.
one-handed catch for a Michigan first down as Bryce Underwood rolling to his left. Throws a laser to Andrew Marsh, who just
Lord.
bops it
Bop.
for the first down. 15-yard
Holy.
pickup for the Wings helmets.
Holy Andrew Marsh. Loving what
I
I'm
like
seeing
that.
out
I
of the
like that.
freshman
Ooh.
connection.
Like I like
151 so far.
Amon-Ra's, but like I like
that was
low-key
crispy.
like that better.
Holy shit.
Bryce Underwood under center, rare occasion here, gonna be a flip to McCollum,
Oh!
and he looks to throw, and he almost
Oh,
throws a pick. All right, let's relax. The offense is moving perfectly down the field right now. No gimmicky. Just literally go. Like, literally just make plays.
That had so much reminiscence of the Jameson Williams
I know, bro,
interception.
I know.
Dude, he forced that so hardcore.
I know. I'm so done with that play, honestly. Especially with the way that Michigan was moving the ball down the field. I don't know why the hell we think we needed that.
Oh, my God. That was terrible. All right, let's see how Bryce responds after the momentum-killing
Underwood,
play.
back into the shotgun. See, whenever he's under center, I'd be like, what the hell's going on? Hands it off. Marshall up the middle. Powers forward. Keeps churning. Give them an 8-yard carry right there. Down to the 40-yard line. Just showing him why he's a long-tooth running back. Come on. 3rd and 2 for Michigan.
Let's go. Great job running by Jordan Marshall there to make this an easy 3rd and 2.
This is what everyone was excited about when it came to Jordan Marshall as well.
Yeah, I mean, you get Mr. Ohio. Obviously, he's got talent to take him out of the state of Ohio and play for the Michigan Wolverines. I got a lot of faith in Jordan Marshall moving forward.
3rd and 2. Underwood
Changing
goes,
the play.
checks at the line. 2 receivers to his right, 1 to his left. Marshall in his back pocket. It's going to be, beautiful. Fake designed rollout right to Marshall. It's going to give him a nice 7-8 yard carry for a first down. Michigan churning down the field. I loved that. The fake rollout handoff, that's a nutty play call.
I got to get another look at this one.
Oh,
God.
oh,
Why?
that's beautiful. Holy crap.
I don't think I've ever seen that play called.
That was a nutty play call.
Wow. Great job by Jordan Marshall getting the first down there. 12 of 15, 151 for Bryce. This might be a play action. Take a shot here to Marsh.
1st and 10 at the 30-yard line.
Play action.
Underwood flips it over to
drop
Marshall.
another pass,
No, that
flip the fuck out.
All right, relax. That was a laser.
Yeah.
And it's fine.
Big 7-yard
That
gain.
was not the best pass by Underwood. All right. That was a tough catch. All right. See how far out it was on him?
Bryce, be better.
Okay.
Got to complete the easy ones. That was an easy one.
That was an easy one.
That was a layup.
Bryce needs to put a little more touch on it and let his receiver run into it. But he'll learn. 2nd and 10.
Oh, Samaj.
Samaj in motion. Please don't get the ball. Up and a false start.
Oh,
Come on.
Samaj, bench him for the rest of his life.
Come on. What are we doing?
So that's the thing to me. It's not just the missed pass and not catch there. It's the momentum killing of it. You know, after picking up a big first down, you know, it's just, and then.
Oh, yeah, the center flinch. Come on, we can't be having that.
Jesus.
Someone give this man a blunt. I would love a blunt.
I haven't smoked a blunt in a minute.
2nd and 15 for Bryce Underwood. Looking to give Michigan a bigger lead than just 7. He's got Marshall to his right. Straight shotgun drop. Screen, tunnel. Same play on the touchdown. Going to be sniffed out this time by that Washington defense. Going to be a gain of 2. It's going to be 3rd down and a mile.
3rd and long here. 3rd and 14 for Bryce Underwood and the Wolverines. The best or most important thing to do is take care of this football. Do not turn the ball over if you're Bryce Underwood. Even if you can pick up 10 yards, put yourself
I want to
in field
see
goal
him
position
straight
for
drop
Nevada.
here, and I want to see him make a play. Whether he makes a throw or he rolls out and tucks and runs, I want to see him trying to make a play.
Lined up.
Lined up pressure, 3rd and 14 on Underwood. Underwood snaps, hands it up to Marshall. I do not like that play call. I can't lie. I wish it's okay though. They're gonna be lined up to kick for 3 here, take a potential 10-0 lead as the first quarter winding down. 5:40 left in the second quarter.
Zavada.
First half money line, looking pretty darn nice at the moment.
Yeah, shout out. I honestly couldn't even get the bet in on Schman Schmuel fucking absolutely choking. So I'm a little salty that I just have $50 sitting in my account. But this is a big spot for Zavada. He was the best kicker in the NCAA last year. Let's see if he can sneak this one home.
And it is left. Come on, Zavada.
What are we doing?
It's just pulled it. Come on.
Zavada is cooked. I agree with you, Dominique. He is cooked. What?
I don't know what has been his deal lately. He has not been.
He was the best kicker in football last year, and
Yeah.
he can't make a field goal to save his goddamn life.
Kickers are
That's a
weird,
big
though.
3 points.
Kickers are weird, though. I mean, they're streaky. They get in their head. That's not ideal at all, though. He's got to hit that. He's
You
absolutely
run the
gonna hit
ball on 3rd and long because you trust your kicker. Maybe you shouldn't. Jesus Christ, Zavada. That's a massive 3 points to put yourself up 2 scores in the first half against Washington. This team just keeps shooting themselves in the foot. We can't punt the ball. Now we can't kick field goals. Just terrible job there by Zavada. You got to get that one home. Neil Rule talking shit in the chat as he does best. Put yourself in field goal position. Yeah, I was expecting my kicker, who is the best kicker in the league, to kick a field goal. Jesus.
Dude, Neil's coming in trolling, dude. So clown. It just comes in, trolls, and just leaves.
Yeah,
So
absolutely
clown.
insane.
Shout out to Neil, man. Anyway,
Yeah, you can't miss that field goal.
No.
After literally running the
That's
rock on
really
3rd and 14.
frustrating.
Extremely frustrating. Defense got to make a big stand here. Pick up your kicker. Try to get some of the momentum back. What are you expecting here on this drive? Think they make a stand?
yeah, the defense looks great. I don't think they're going to score. I think they're going to go 3 and out. 3 and out. Michigan with a chance to put on a nice swing drive to end the half is what I think is going to happen. The Michigan's defense just has more speed than Washington's offense. And when they're actually making tackles like they are right now, they are so dangerous. They're so hard to play against.
I know I was crashing out about the little pitch and catch, how we just weren't able to complete it. It turned out to be the absolute drive killer. And false start after that, back yourself up. Just wasn't able to respond after that drop, then the false start. And it's just every time the team gets momentum, it seems like they just shoot themselves in the foot.
It should be 17-0 right now.
Yeah.
Shamaj should have scored a touchdown on his drop. And
Even the
Zavada
pick six.
needs to hit that. And the pick 6. It could have easily be 24-0. Yeah. Sorry.
I got you.
I'm not saying the wrong number. I'm doing the math in my head.
I got you.
There's a reason why I'm doing this and not doing math. So don't come at me. Hope Wink learned his lesson to not blitz this guy so much. I think Wink's called a really good game so far.
Yeah, I think he responded after that first drive for sure.
Vandy's up. Yeah, I said I liked Vandy. I was too scared to pick him, though. I can't lie.
What was the spread on that one?
Even spread.
Where's it at?
Vandy. I was hoping Vandy was an underdog. If Vandy was an underdog, I would have took him. Yeah, they're up 14-0 right now, or 14-10.
Washington back. Maybe a little false start here.
Damn.
Timeout Washington. So as if the 3-minute commercial break wasn't enough, Washington wants to take their first timeout and talk things over. As Amon Williams Jr. is 8 for 12 for 90-plus yards in this one so far. I think Bryce has looked good, but that missed throw just kind of irks me a little bit. Probably the drop by the tight end, but honestly, you got to put that on him just a little bit softer. Want to see Bryce work on that touch because I ended up killing the drive there. Yeah, Amon Williams put up insane numbers in their last win. Who did Washington lost at OSU, right?
Yep. 5:11 left in the second quarter as Washington, fresh off their timeout, will take the field. Amon Williams not been successful so far. They have made it to Michigan territory in each of their first 3 drives. However, 2 punts and a missed field goal has not set up Washington for success as they're going to start on the ground here. Coleman up the middle, going to give him 7, maybe 6. Going to be second and medium for this Washington offense.
Don't love giving that up on first down there. That's for sure.
No,
Under
you know.
5 minutes here. Michigan leading 7-0 at home against Washington. Have missed a lot of opportunities to really blow this game open. Got to find a way to stop the Huskies and not allow a touchdown on this drive.
Absolutely. 2nd and 4 for this Michigan defense as DeMond
Pressure up
Williams
the
play
middle.
action. We got the pressure. He rolls right, finds his tight end for a first down. And that is not what you would have liked to see from the Wolverines there.
Reporting All-American girl Jenny Taft. Yeah, hate to see that from the Wolverines. They were able to get some pressure up the middle, but DeMond got his tight end out in the flat for a big first down. Let's see if the Wolverines can somehow create a turnover here. That would be big time.
Yes, it would be 1st and 10. DeMond throws
Oh,
right,
oh.
and it is tipped at the line of scrimmage. A great play by Michigan's D-line there. That would be Rashawn Berry with the breakup there. He has played extremely well this year.
E777 says, let a team with a dangerous quarterback hang around is a recipe for disaster, ... Right
Hit him in the face.
Shout out Rayshon Benny getting the paws up, but that one went right off the dome.
4 minutes to go in the second quarter. 2nd and 10 for Washington. Screen out to Coleman. Looks like he's going to be close to a first down, but not quite there. It's going to be 3rd and 1 for Washington.
This was a terrible route by Zeke Berry, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, not great. Not great, Bob.
What are we doing?
Coleman doing a lot of work in the receiving game today as he will take it up the middle and will get the first down crossing midfield as he does it. Going to be 1st and 10, Washington from Michigan's around 45-yard line. As Coleman will come out of the game and get a quick breather. He has been a weapon for this Washington offense all day.
Daniel Thornton says Wink is back to the 5-man front, ... Fuck.
Hey, you said it, not me, Chief. I am worried about it as well as DeMond Williams deals for a 5-yard gain, finding Rudek for the pickup. Going to be time winding down. Washington obviously trying not to let Michigan get the ball back here with any time on the clock. Running hurry up. 2nd and 5. Run up the middle. Going to be Muhammad. Going to only pick up 3. Going to be 2nd and a long 1. Possibly 2.
I just saw one of the
2.
funniest tweets I've ever seen in my life by Spenmo. That we will get to at halftime.
Coleman out of the game for this crucial 3rd and 2. They have the backup in Muhammad. Michigan fans, get loud. Come on.
Yeah, they look
Oh.
soft a little bit.
Trey Williams in the game, plug it up the middle. Going to be huge to get this push on DeMond Williams. Wouldn't surprise me if they pass here. They do roll out right. Finds his tight end. Huge hit by Zeke Berry, but is unable to jar the ball loose.
When you have 3 guys at the top of your goddamn screen and you are playing 10 yards off of them on 3rd and 2, you got serious problems.
Yeah, that was not the
Get
best
up to
call
the
by
line
Lynch.
of scrimmage and body a goddamn wide receiver. Like, what are we doing? That is the shit that pisses me off, Justin. 10 yards back on 3rd and 2 when you have 3 high set and you are just 10 yards deep playing soft-ass coverage. That's what pisses me off about Wink Martindale a little bit. And I don't think that's nitpicking.
Cool.
I think that's just classic fucking football. Get up to the line of scrimmage and jam somebody.
Question for the hosts. How often do you expect a college kicker to make a 48-yard field goal? 75% of the time.
80%. If you're Zavada and you're supposed to be the
If
best
you're
kicker in
Zavada,
football,
like 90.
yeah.
But most college kickers, I'd expect, a power 4 kicker, 75%.
Yeah, and he shanked the shit out. It didn't look good either. You know, he missed it by a wide margin. You know, it wasn't just right past the field goal post. It was a wide left kick. So, not great.
All right, I also have to now sweat my freaking first half money line because Zavada missed that field goal because he's a bitch.
Oh, my God. Yeah, Michigan up 7-0 in this one. Looks like everybody who had the under is sitting very pretty as a bunch of missed opportunities by the Michigan Wolverines so far in this game. But they still do lead in a must-win spot to keep their playoff hopes alive, Justin. Are you feeling better or worse than you were coming into this game?
The same? Is that an answer? I just think that it's kind of what I expected. I mean, Michigan's had a ton of chances to be up big in this game. They're playing better than Washington. However, they just keep shooting themselves in the foot, which is what this has been like the constant with this team, which is why they're so frustrating to watch.
Yeah, I think I feel better, surprisingly. Just after the brutal game to USC, like we truly have been, dominated for the most part today. We should be up, a few scores already, but we're not. So it's how they respond after. So if we can obviously get a stop, would go a long way for my confidence level winning the game. But up 7-0 here in this one. Make sure you guys smash that like button. Appreciate you guys tuning in. We just hit 93,000 subscribers here at Woodward Sports on our road to 100K. So make sure you guys subscribe down below. We appreciate you guys. And you guys know we're enjoying some ice cold Sun Cruisers. It's the best drink in the game. If you guys are going out to the store, make sure you guys pick some up. Let us know how they turn out.
I got to pull out I have my old Michigan jersey, like when they first switched to Jordan. I think it's number 4. So now I got to rip that because Andrew Marsh.
Hell yeah. Yeah, Andrew Marsh is an absolute dog. And I ain't talking Huskies.
No comment. No comment. All right, Michigan, after the 2-minute warning, still leads 7-0. Washington is driving, however. They are just outside the red zone. They are looking to tie this game up before halftime. Damon Williams has been surgical this drive. Wink has been unable to adjust. We will see if that continues as they drive down the field. 35-yard line. Damon drops the pass.
Let's
Sacked
go!
by Derek Moore. Getting back there for the sack. A huge play by that defensive front. They need it. Let's see this replay. Moore just no chance. Swims him. No chance for Damon Williams to escape. That is a textbook pass rush right there. Going to be 2nd and 19. They are now out of field goal range as well. So now the playbook opens up for Wink. No 5D lineman in the game. Damon Williams drops the pass. Looks over the middle. Wide open. What are we doing? Come on. How are we letting them be wide open? What is going on?
What are we doing?
How do we let them convert 2nd and 19? Oh, my Lord. What is that? What is that?
Holding the 3. Jesus Christ. 2nd and 19? It's unacceptable.
God damn. All right. Damon Williams, shotgun. Motions Coleman back in the backfield.
We got our guy playing 20 yards off in the slot. Linebacker moves over.
Handoff. Coleman up the middle. Breaks a tackle. Gets up to the 5-yard line. Going to be 2nd and 3. 5 yards to go to goal. 2nd and 5. 7 yards to
You
goal.
got to come down with that tackle. What the hell are we doing?
Timeout, Washington.
Jeez Louise. I still can't get over that 2nd and 19. Every single time this team sniffs some momentum, they just absolutely shit the bed.
Seriously. So frustrating. So frustrating. Yeah, the secondary is bad. The secondary is terrible, bro. I want to say it's the lack of games that they've been fully together because so many pieces have been constantly missing throughout the entire year. But they have no excuse to letting up a 2nd and 19. That's that wide open. Damon Williams is a good enough quarterback where he's gonna hit that throw every time.
Yeah, the guy was wide open.
Why is Washington calling timeouts? I don't know.
Well,
also because Michigan will just kneel the ball out. That's why they know Michigan will just kneel the ball out.
Yeah, Michigan.
They're not afraid of Michigan.
All right.
Damon, screen pass.
Outside.
Missed
Horrible
tackle.
route by Hausman. Out of bounds.
Out of bounds at the 1-yard line. Come on. More missed tackles. It's a terrible route by Hausman. Hausman, a terrible route. Good play by Zeke Berry, though.
Did you take that 1.5?
No.
Straight up?
Yep. That's so frustrating.
Touchdown, Washington, as Michigan has failed to take advantage of every single opportunity in this first half. Washington will get the ball back to start the second half, and this team and their inability to capitalize when the Huskies were down is the exact reason they're tied and probably not even favored to win this game anymore. Terrible job by the Michigan defense to allow a 2nd and 19 seed up the middle on a great post route by Washington, but it's unacceptable by this Michigan defense. Big shank here, Justin, would be fantastic for that bet.
It would be. I mean, Michigan does have enough time to surmount a drive. They have 3 timeouts and 40 seconds left. It's a matter of, are they going to actually be aggressive and go take advantage of it? I don't know if they will, to be honest.
Sharon Moore seems to have a scared play calling behavior.
I know.
Has very scared play calling behavior. So if he can get a little out of character, maybe trust his freshman quarterback a little bit to let it rip, you do run the risk of throwing an interception, but honestly, to come away with points here would be massive. If I'm the Wolverines, once again, Bryce Underwood has rushed 1 time. That is not acceptable to me. To be able to rush the ball 1 time and a half,
Yeah.
it's unacceptable. They need
I
to
agree.
figure it out. I don't understand what the hell this coaching staff is doing at times.
I agree. I don't know why he only has 1 carry. He should have at least 5 or 4 at this point in the game. I mean, like, my target every game is he needs to be over 7 at the minimum. It's at 1. It's ridiculous. We'll see. I mean, I hope they don't just tuck their tail and go into half with a couple run plays. That would, like, I hope they actually want to get aggressive. If you have 40 seconds, like, you could pretty easy get into field goal range, especially
Kick through the end zone.
if they kick it in the end zone. Yep, kick it in the end zone, 25-yard line. And you need 30 yards. No, a little bit more than 30 yards. You probably need 40 yards. 40 yards to get into field goal range, I think.
The way Zavada looked, I mean, yikes. But, yeah, he definitely has a boot. I mean, no better time to wake up than right now. But let's see what they choose to do with Bryce Underwood. Washington only has 1 timeout. Michigan has 3. I mean, honestly, I'm going with the hot hand. I'm probably going to Andrew Marsh on some sort of post or outside, maybe a comeback 10 yards.
I'm already seeing chat. It looks like this play call's horrendous. 1st and 10, shotgun for Underwood, and we're going to call a screen. Kill me.
They do go to Marsh. 9, Goodwin, not able to put down that block.
Yep, and now they're going to let the clock run because they're not aggressive enough to actually go try to score a touchdown here. All right, yeah, I guess they are. 2nd and 11, 20 seconds left. Underwood, upfield. Oh, that was a dot. Come on. You got to catch
the ball!
You got to catch that.
What are we doing? How many times on how many Saturdays do I have to see missed catches by the Michigan Wolverines pass catchers?
Danny G, Nick,
Who
you get a screen pass and you like it.
That's funny.
Eat your screen passes and like it.
What in the hell are we? Why can we not catch the rock? I need to see a replay. If that ball hit his hands,
What's a
I'm gonna
live
flip
bet
my shit.
Washington?
Oh,
3rd and
God.
11.
All right.
Oh, another screen pass. Oh, great.
Oh, Goodwin. No
Finally
breakaway
gave
speed.
Goodwin a touch, and he gets 9 yards, but now he's hurt. Great. Fantastic.
So we're gonna have a 5-minute timeout here for the injury prior to halftime here, Justin.
Hey, Neil hits it on that. Find something that loves you in life the way that Michigan loves screens. God damn.
What an absolute disaster!
All right, I gotta go to the bathroom before we start talking to halftime.
I cannot believe that this ball game is tied right now. Just a terrible job. It's Goodwin obviously hurt here, and I was kind of joking about the 5-minute timeout before halftime, but looks like that is exactly what we're going to get. Hopefully Goodwin is good in the long haul. The way he did kind of look to grab the leg before, if I'm speculating here, which I am. But shout out everybody in the Woodward Sports chat. We appreciate all of you guys. Make sure to smash that like button. First halftime tie at home since 2017 against OSU. Huskies 7, Michigan 7. A lot of missed opportunity by the Michigan Wolverines in this game to find themselves tied with the Huskies at home. When a team comes all the way across country, you got to put the nail in the coffin. Michigan failed to do so far in this game. I thought Bryce Underwood has looked sharp so far, besides the one throw to his tight end where it did get a little bit away from him, and we had a false start following that. We missed a field goal on the drive, and you just failed to come up with the big opportunities in this game, besides the Andrew Marsh touchdown, where that was the best drive of the season for the Michigan Wolverines.
Neil Rule, halftime question, no BS, honest question. Did Bryce do the best thing for his professional career by going to Michigan? And I will answer that honestly, because I will. I'm going to be completely honest with you. If he wanted to do the best thing for his pro career, he would have went somewhere that has a rich history of great quarterback play, getting drafted in the first round. Okay, and Michigan has one guy, it's J.J. McCarthy, who has done that. It probably would have made more sense, and I hate to say it, I really do, okay, because I'm so glad he picked Michigan. We are so lucky to have him at quarterback. I believe in him as a future, first overall adjacent pick, like one of the first couple quarterbacks taken in his draft class. However, if he would have went to, it's hard to say Alabama, because I guess I don't know where I would tell him to go, because there's not really a great quarterback developer, but maybe like Ole Miss.
Got around with Lane.
Yeah, I don't know.
Train.
But yeah,
I mean, if you have a pulse and you watch college football, no, Michigan doesn't develop quarterbacks. Yes, obviously this wasn't the biggest NFL decision. It was the biggest payday for him.
For sure.
And he got to stay home, which is cool in our eyes because we get to watch him every Saturday and do these Michigan streams because we have a 5-star superstar quarterback that is legitimate
100%.
must-see TV every single time he takes the field. So, no, in his NFL prospects, come draft time, no, he did not make the right decision. And to be honest, you do have to think about it a little bit. If Harbaugh was here, I think Bryce would look better. I think you have to seriously think about Sharon Moore and his inability to utilize Bryce Underwood the right way. Having one carry at the half is flat out unacceptable. And I'm not going to stand for it, honestly. And I don't think the Michigan boosters will as well, as they pour money into this football program. Shout out Larry Ellenson. And I just don't think it's acceptable for Bryce Underwood to have one carry. Honestly, I'm getting sick of it. I'm going to continue to say it on stream every single goddamn time because it opens up everything for your offense if your quarterback is able to run the rock.
I put this game on coaching. Honestly, so far, if this was a better coach game, they would be up right now. And I know you can't necessarily coach the dropsies out of Jair Hill. I'm not going to fault him for that. He's a DB. He plays DB for a reason. However, putting Samaj Morgan in a featured position when he already has the history of the drops.
Yeah.
And you're going to design a crucial that was a swing play. That was a huge swing play. It would have been 14-0 instead of 7-0. That could have changed the entire game. And you put Samaj Morgan in a position that we know he can't succeed in. He can't succeed in that position. We know that.
Yeah.
And he put him out there, and that swung the game and gave Washington life.
Yeah, it did. 100%. That was an unacceptable play. Shout out Dominique Davis in the Woodward Sports Chat. Serious question. What does Sharon Moore do well? To be honest, Dominique, not a lot on the field. It comes off of the field in terms of recruiting as we are putting together a good class right now. But to me, that doesn't fucking cut it at all. Sharon Moore really has to step up in his coaching ability because I haven't seen much. You went into last year. You were able to beat OSU, but I will say that was more on Ryan Day's just flat-out choke job by the OSU Buckeyes. But honestly, what does Sharon Moore do well? Definitely not offensive line, and he was supposed to be a strong offensive line coach, so that's not great. His inability to actually utilize Bryce Underwood the correct way has been a massive red flag in my eyes. So Not too much. I mean, he lets Wink do his thing on defense, but another 2nd and 17 converted after a 3rd and 20 last week against USC. That was a massive part of the game. So a lot of questionable things from Sharon Moore and a lot of red flags as we inch closer to, I hate to say it, this is a way too close of a game. They could flat out lose this game to Washington, and then you're seriously talking about potential hot seat for Sharon Moore.
I do think if you lose this game, you are talking hot seat. I mean, you have to.
I mean, we talked Gruden to MSU. Would you take Gruden in here?
I don't think the elitist Michigan fans would accept that, considering that.
Who do you go
the
for?
Email stuff. I don't know. I'd have to really think about it.
Well, you know they love.
I would have if this was last offseason, I would have poached Cignetti in a second.
Yeah,
But
Cignetti's a dog.
He signed that huge deal, and now he's off the market.
Yeah. Well, you know, they just got to put on their jackets and get back to some blue-collar, hard work.
Not playing like they're blue-collar at all, I tell you.
What'd you think of the Sharon Moore bringing out the Halloween costume?
Looks like a dumbass.
For real, what the fuck was that?
I'm sorry. I don't mean to I don't, want to talk ish about them, but, what are we doing? Seriously. We're just going to, clown ourselves after getting pumped by USC like that?
Shout out Jesse Woodward. I put this blame on Chip Lindsey's trash play calls. To be honest, it goes through Sharon as well. So I don't want to completely blame Chip.
Where is this?
For the inability by the head coach. I mean, you got to make the calls at times. So it's like, Sharon Moore needs to step his shit up. I mean, just flat out. What are you looking for?
The South Carolina game.
Have you seen The Chair Company with Tim Robinson?
No.
Good show.
Good show.
Recommend it. Yeah.
Sharon his ass. Sharon ruins this team. Let Biff coach.
Honestly, this team looks way better with Biff. I'm grabbing some eyes.
Yeah. I'm partially with you, Neil. And Neil says, Sharon just can't coach. I'm starting to believe it. Low-key, I'm not, trying to diss on him, but, we don't get this game? That's such BS. Come on. I'm just trying to watch some football. Can't even do that right now. Just such a bummer, man. It really is. So, what do you guys want to talk about? Because I'm getting depressed. This game should be handedly in Michigan's favor. Michigan should be BTAing right now. They have been dominating this game for so much of it. And then they just don't convert. And it's starting to make me believe that they're just not a good football team. Because good football teams make these plays. Straight up, point blank, period. They make these plays. Geez, yeah, Michigan only a minus 145 money line to win this game. Vegas is telling you that Washington has a good shot to win it. What happened to TJ Guy? Is he injured? I don't know. No update on TJ Guy. I'm going to look for you guys. I'm just so frustrated. It's so frustrating to watch. Because they're half in, half out. No matter what, if it's on defense, if it's on offense, they don't have an identity. They don't have a trademark. They want to be physical, but then they run all these finesse screens. That's not physical football. And it just contradicts itself. And then it just ends up with us, fumbling over our own pee-pees. So, it's just not it. It's really not. And they got to find a way. They got to find a way to win this game, clean up these mistakes. It's just, oh, man. Barham is not doing ish on the edge. No, he's not. He isn't at the moment. I mean, he had the great play on the screen, but outside of that, he really hasn't been up to snuff. And you need more from him. You need more from a lot of guys. That was an ugly first half. Wow, it's crazy. They're still offering Justice Haynes plus 135 at anytime touchdown when he has not touched the field. That's ridiculous. Michigan literally makes me want to stop watching sports. I can't handle the stress anymore. Yeah, I don't blame you. I mean, this team is brutal to watch sometimes. Like right now, they are very brutal to watch at the moment. This is not a good watch. Put in your chat, how confident are you that Michigan's going to still win this game? I'm curious. Right now, I'm still at like a 6. They should be winning this game. They've been playing better. Neil is giving you swing bets if you like them. $50-50, 5. Wink sucks as a D coordinator. Yeah, especially against like explosive like weapons like Washington has. 60-40 loss. Yeah, damn, not a lot of faith. Dusty May will coach the second half. Probably do a better job than Sharon did this. I mean, he did just lose to Cincinnati last night, so it's to be seen. Houston with a long touchdown in Arizona, tie up that game at 7. Can South Carolina score? Come on. You bums. Vandy up 17-13. Diego Pavia getting after it. 14-0 Oklahoma over South Carolina. 7-7 Georgia Tech Duke at half. Lots of good games going on. Slate later is electric. USC Notre Dame, Georgia Ole Miss, the Holy War, Utah versus BYU, and then Tennessee at Alabama. So what a slate for the people to enjoy the rest of the day. If you're excited for any other games, let me know. If you want to take on them, I'll give it to you. A lot of 4s, a lot of 50-50s on this game. I really think Michigan's going to win this game. This is like, I mean, at what point do you really just say, screw it, like, let's cook. Let's start whipping the ball around. Yeah, I feel like it's just, too like, you just hit a point here where you're doing nothing. A lot of fire throwing Moors. I still think that's a little aggressive. All right, chat. Let me know if I should throw money on Michigan money line. I do really think they're gonna win this game. Like, not even just as a. Like, they should be up by so much right now.
Yeah, this team's flat out shit in the bed right now. Sharon Moore is unacceptable.
Damn, you couldn't get me ice?
Coaching job. You didn't ask, brother.
I know, but I didn't know you were getting ice. I'm going to get ice then.
Yeah, I
You're
got
gonna
you.
be able to get a cold Sun Cruiser.
Yeah, amen. You talked about it. Bryce Underwood, they need to let this guy cook. I don't understand what in the hell their thought process is for this Michigan Wolverines team. And Bryce Underwood, you saw him get out in space one time, rush for a big gain. Why don't we do that more often? I honestly do not understand what the hell Sharon Moore's inability to allow Bryce Underwood to rush the ball is. Thank you. Yeah, I have no idea what in the hell is going on with this team. It's 7-7. Huskies are flat out in this game right now, and I do believe that they can win if we continue to play like the way we are and just our inability to take advantage of our opportunities. It's straight trash by the Michigan Wolverines right now. And I know I tried to bring positivity today. I can't deal with another loss. I will be calling for heads if we lose this game.
Can I interest you in Michigan money line at -140 right now?
No. I don't feel confident that they win this game. Do you?
I do. I think the defense is playing well. And I think that the offense has been playing, like, manufacturing yards. They just need to start finishing some drives.
Yeah.
And I think that there's a real avenue for – I don't know. Maybe I'm just talking myself into it. But I seriously think that they're going to win this game.
Hashtag fire Sharon Moore, says Jesse Woodward. Moore's going to have a lot of questions to answer if he loses this game at home to Washington.
He definitely will. He definitely will.
MSU will get butt F today. I think Indiana hangs 60 on them, to be honest. Which is crazy to say.
Oh, wait, I
but
forgot. I
that's
have
a
Michigan
state.
money line in my parlay. All right, no, I can't do that. I got to hope for that. All right, that's fine.
Shout out Sun Cruiser. Only thing helping us get through this tough Michigan watch right now is they are just shitting the bed.
Yeah, for real. Oh my God, South Carolina is going to kill me. They cannot convert on a 4th down to save their life. They've gone for it like 3 times, and they've gotten down like 4 times.
Who are they playing?
Oklahoma.
Did you take spread or money line?
Spread +4. They'll come back and backdoor cover. I'm not really that worried.
I was expecting Oklahoma to bounce back after the terrible performance by Texas.
All right, everyone, don't worry. Michigan will win this game. Washington has 1 road win ever in the Big Ten. Watch DCFC tonight at 6 on 50 CBS Detroit. So that's what I'm saying. That's what like Washington's gonna wear out. See, fuck it, I'm going for it. Throwing 50 on Michigan money line.
All right, fuck it, I'm in. Didn't need much convincing.
Didn't need much convincing, eh?
Honestly, I just need some juice on this game.
Yeah. All right, we're both throwing 50 on Michigan money line. Yes, I did take South Carolina. All right. And it's because I love North Sellers, and also I do think they're going to cover, even if it's a backdoor. So I don't need to explain myself. I have a 68% hit rate
I got it
this
at
year.
-130.
Yeah, I got it at 4. I got it from it lowered from -140, -150 to -140. So I don't care. 50 to win 86 is what I got.
I think you got to rush Bryce Underwood. I'm going to keep going back to it. I just don't understand this team's hard-headedness in terms of not running the best athlete on the goddamn field. So, want to see that a lot in the second half, but it's going to start with the defense. Hopefully they can get a big stop.
Oh, my bet pushed. Ah, shit. Then I really didn't need to put
50 on money.
Then I really didn't need, because I already have it with Bryce Underwood touchdown. All right, well, now I really need Michigan to win. But we are closing in on the third quarter here. Halftime's got to be close to being over. I mean, it's been going on for a while. We're just sitting here having a good time. Hopefully this second half is more enjoyable. We're going to come in here with positive mentality. Hopefully will this team to victory.
To victory.
All right, I got to pull up this Oklahoma game on my phone. Well, we're in break because I need to know what's going on in the game.
Shout out Augustus Snug and Clausen. Little free shout out here. They did the 100 the wing. I don't know if you caught that on my Instagram story. Super sick. They put it on the top of the Guinness, the 100 winged wheel.
Oh, yeah, that is sick.
Super sick. Shout out Gus Snug. I'm going to try to get him in here as a sponsor. Would be electric. Great spot in Clausen if you guys are ever around there. Check it out.
That would be electric. Bro, Lenora Sellers is ridiculous. He just got sacked for 3 yards, but he just juked like 5 people. Justice Haynes is injured? Damn, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, this team needs to bounce back in a big spot. This is literally a gut check moment for Sharon Moore and the Michigan Wolverines 2025 season.
Absolutely. Washington is so damn lucky our coaching sucks. Yeah, they are.
Yeah.
That's real.
Very real. All right, looks like we're back here though.
Let's
Looks like
go.
the third quarter is about to start. Seven, Washington at Michigan. Rematch of the 2023 National Championship.
Yes, sir.
Trying to have the series since that game tied, since they've joined the Big Ten. Come on. Bryce Underwood on their touchdown drive, 5 for 5, 68 yards, and a passing touchdown. It was a very good drive. He's had a lot of great throws today, but also there's a couple who put too much gas on him. And that's something that you can obviously tell the difference between the two of them is Damon Williams has a lot of touch on his passes.
Yeah.
And that's why he has a better completion percentage at the moment.
Total yards, 220 for Michigan compared to Washington's 187. Both hanging around 150-ish on the passing yards. Big time stop here by the Michigan defense. Lord knows they need it. Try to get some momentum back. Get this crowd going. Washington's in your house. You got to win this game. Time to dominate the second half.
And Washington's going to kneel it out, and Washington will take it at their own 25-yard line here in Ann Arbor. It is a beautiful day. We are not enjoying it. We are inside. However, we can see how beautiful it is on the beautiful Woodward Avenue, where we call home in Birmingham, Michigan.
Shout out.
Sharon Moore looking very tense on the sideline, as he usually does. I'm just saying. Fitch, very calm and collected. I do like him a lot as a coach. I cannot lie.
You saw Derek Moore make a big
Maybe
play.
I got to sit down.
You saw Barnum make a big play. Those two guys got to be unstoppable here in the second half and start dominating.
And Amon Williams hands it up the middle for Coleman. Stopped by that Michigan defense. The teeth showing as Hausman makes a big tackle. Gain of 2 for the Huskies as the time starts winding down in this third quarter. First drive for the Washington Huskies of this second half is presented by Sun Cruiser.
Shout out Sun Cruiser. Best in the game by far. Jesse Woodward says TJ Metcalf calling it. He's calling for a pick.
Calling for a pick. That would be huge, setting up this offense in a great spot as Washington. All the time to throw for Damon Williams as he overthrows his target to the Michigan sideline. Some words exchanged as they leave the Michigan sideline. However, it will be 3rd and 8 for Michigan. Big chance to get off the field here and give your freshman quarterback the chance to take the lead. Someone's got to step up and make a play, though.
I think it's got to be Barnum. You've seen him take over games at times, but this game he's only had one big play. If he can get on the outside, try to beat a linebacker, I don't even know if he's in. Oh, yeah, they got him right up the gut.
Yep, they have
Lined
him
over
at
center.
that hybrid spy position. Damon Williams feels pressure and sacked!
Woo!
Oh, he gets out of it.
Oh, shit!
As he rolls out and there's no way he completed that. Incomplete. 4th and 8. How did he get out of that?
What the
It
hell?
literally looked like he had him like on the ground.
What the heliaco?
All right, here's a replay. Great blitz by the Michigan Wolverines. Freeze up. Oh, wow. I think it's TJ Guy. He's got to make that play. Or no, that was not TJ Guy. Come on, Justin.
I'm not sure who 9 is. Ida, maybe? Ida?
Brandt. Or it's either Brandt or Brandit.
They don't
But,
run into
however,
the punter.
they do get the hurry. They get him to roll out and misfire as they're going to have good field position as Washington's punter kicks it out of bounds. Michigan should be set up nice somewhere between the 30 and the 50-yard line.
Yeah, big spot for the freshman quarterback. You were able to get off the field, your defense was. So this is time right now for Bryce Underwood to take a big step up in his development. You're at home. You got to put up 7 here. Get Washington back under the pressure cooker. Back into the pressure cooker.
And we're going to start here in the pistol. Marshall behind Underwood. 7-7. Michigan, Washington. 14:09 left in the third quarter. Underwood gets set. Marsh in motion, right to left. Fakes the handoff to Marshall. Rolls right. Finds Marsh on the underneath. Makes a guy miss. And he's tackled. Gain of 7 yards. Great start. Great formation. Great motion. Manufacturing open receivers for Bryce Underwood.
Great job just not absolutely ripping it to him, So it looked like he put a little bit more touch on this pass so he didn't just fire it completely,
Nice.
way too hard.
It did look like he had some nice touch on that one there. Marsh came down hard, but still in the game. Bredesen lines up to the right with tight end Marshall. 2nd and 3. Michigan needs to keep this drive moving. Motions both tight end and fullback to the left. He's got Marshall to his left in the shotgun. Play clock winding down as he pulls it out of Marshall's belly, finds Marsh for a first down. That's going to be a 15-yard gain for Michigan and another first down. However, I do think that was a false start. Maybe not. Ooh, a legal man downfield. Damn. 51 was probably a little too. Yep, legal man downfield. That's what happens on the RPO. You got to be better than that, though. Got to be disciplined. Can't be doing that. It was a great pitch and catch, great read by Bryce Underwood to hit Marsh there. Yeah,
Jesus Christ.
It's a little too far.
Crippen's supposed to be the vet back there. You can't be doing that shit.
2nd and 8. Bryce looking to get Michigan over the 50-yard line. Hands to Marshall. Up the middle. Got a first down. That's going to be an 8-yard gain. It's going to be 11. Triples over the ref and gets up. Dusts himself off. He is eating back there.
Big spot for Marshall. They could put the boys in motion, load it up. Love to see this from Jordan Marshall. Getting a big first down on 2nd and 8. Great block by 42 there as he followed his lead blocker right up the gut. Love to see it by Jordan Marshall. Big first down for the Michigan Wolverines.
And Marshall lined up to the right. 2 receivers left, 1 right. As Underwood takes the shotgun snap, looks, evades the rush, jukes 2 people, and will get back to the line of scrimmage. I kind of like, he had a receiver. He decided to tuck instead of making a risky throw. I like it. That was a very responsible play by Bryce Underwood, in my humble opinion.
Yeah, I can't complain. He got out of a sack. That was a sack loading. He got out of it, back to the line of scrimmage. I think that pump fake, maybe it cost him a few yards on the rush, but you know what? He got back to the line of scrimmage. Could have been 2nd and super long, like 15 or 16 if he would have got sacked. So
make sure you smash that like button for us. We appreciate it. You're here. We appreciate you, and you can just do it. Marshall up the middle. That's going to be 4. Nice power run by Marshall, running over a couple guys. It's going to be 3rd and manageable for this Michigan offense. I would love to see an RPO here.
Oh, God. I'm nervous. I ain't going to lie. I'm nervous, chat. Smash that like button. Subscribe to the Woodward Sports channel. We're at 93,000 subscribers. Make sure you guys smash it. We're on our road to
Nick
100,000.
is the other guy. You don't notice him because he's got a new goatee. He's rocking it. We love it.
They say, who's the new guy?
Yeah.
That's funny.
3rd and 6 for Bryce Underwood. 43-yard line, drop shotgun, finds Marshall for a first down and more. 30, and tackled at the 26-yard line. First down, Michigan. Great pitch and catch from quarterback to tight end.
That's what it's all about. Let's go. Bryce Underwood making this pass across his body.
Beautiful
Marshall
read right there,
space.
finding the mismatch linebacker on Marshall, throws it right around a reaching defensive end. That's a great play there by Bryce. Washington is frustrated in the back end after Michigan's dominant drive thus far. Play action. Throws it. Samaj Morgan making a play.
Did he just catch the football, Justin?
He did, and that was a tough catch. So I
Shout
can't
out
believe
Samaj.
it. I literally can't believe it.
Favorite player?
I can't. I don't. Is this? Are we in the Twilight Zone? Am I watching this correctly? Here, let me wash my ass.
Good block by Marsh there and McCauley on the outside to free Samaj for the big first down. Let's go. We're
Huge
cooking.
touchdown on 4th and goal by South Carolina there. Make it 14-7. Come on. We're back.
Bryce Underwood.
Bryce Underwood. First and 10. Read option. I am begging you. I am literally begging you. All right, up the middle. Be a 3-yard gain. See, that would have been a perfect time for a read option. Come on. Ooh, they have the freshman in there. I believe Parker's a freshman. Yeah, Jasper Parker in there. They got the freshman. I like it.
Shout out everybody in the chat concerned with the goatee. Just having some fun here. Wanted to surprise you guys on stream. The playoff beard is officially dead with the Tigers going out.
2nd and 8 for Michigan. Threatening. 13-yard line. Underwood shotgun. 3 receivers to his left. Ooh. Short pass out to Jordan Marshall. That's a horrible play call. That was about to get absolutely blown up if he caught that. I don't know what we're calling. Why we're calling that on? I'd rather run the ball. Like, why not run the ball? If you're gonna do that, just run the ball. Like, seriously.
Terrible play call. Bryce fires just the ball 100 miles an hour at Jordan Marshall.
And that's not on Bryce, though. I mean, he wasn't open. I mean, that was a design wide receiver or running back screen, obviously. 3rd and 8. Underwood motions Marshall back in, checks to the line of scrimmage. Play clock winding down. 3 receivers to his left. Snaps, looks left. Tunnel screen, finds McCulley. Going to be 4th and 2, maybe 3. Going to be an interesting decision here for Michigan. I think they're going to go for it. It appears they are. Offense staying on the field. Showing faith in this offense. I got to think it's going to please just run a read option. This is the perfect time. You run one all game. You haven't run one all game. Honestly, if
a Bryce Underwood rushing touchdown here,
why
would feed families.
Why are we in jumbo set? Come on. Why are we in jumbo set? Why are we in jumbo set? Why are we good job, Jordan Marshall. You're an absolute dog if you got that first down. No, he didn't.
Fucking short!
Why are we have been running so well out of spread all game, and then we run jumbo set. What are we doing? Seriously, what are we doing? What are we doing? Let's literally tell them exactly what we're going to do. Let's tell them the exact way we're going to run the ball. Let's not make Bryce Underwood a threat. Why are we not running a read option there?
Their stubbornness to not run Bryce Underwood is going to cost Sharon Moore his goddamn job.
I can't, bro.
What a terrible play call. You don't put Bryce Underwood out in space. You don't let your best playmaker be a playmaker. And you run behind your left tackle who is out, Justin, who is out in this game injured. That's who you run behind. What a terrible play call. Abysmal. Jesus Christ. To not rush Bryce Underwood or at least get him out in space with the ability of an RPO.
What was that, bro?
Or a read option.
What the hell was that?
Is insane. Sharon Moore's job is legitimately on the line. Straight up.
Let me go back and watch this again. I'm going back on my TV. I want to see this again. Because I think even if you would have even faked this and let Bryce roll out on the back end with Bredesen or something, I think that would have been a better play. Oh yeah, he would have. Underwood would have scored
a touchdown.
Underwood would have scored. If that was a design QB rollout, look at they're crashing because they know that he's not a threat because they've proven that they don't want to do it.
It's fucking.
That's ridiculous.
It's a disaster. Sorry for the F-bombs. I'm pissed off.
This is abysmal play calling. Absolute awful. Absolutely terrible. Not even like you might as well have Davis Warren in the game.
For real.
If you're not gonna what do we do? That's obviously satire. That's a joke. Okay, I'm not actually serious. However, why are we not using Bryce's best, most electric quality is his legs? Exactly, Mark. Why not roll him out? He would have walked into the end zone. Seriously.
I know, dude. I'm pissed off. Like, this is unbelievable malfeasance by the head coaching of the Michigan Wolverines and Chip Lindsey. Whoever it is I'm blaming both of them straight up. I don't understand. You saw what happened against Nebraska and CMU when you run Bryce Underwood. It opens up your whole entire offense, and you just don't do it. You already paid the guy the money. Like, you're not getting that back. Run your goddamn quarterback. This is why you have a 5-star number 1 recruit.
Bryce had
it's
9
because
carries.
he's a dual threat quarterback.
Bryce had 9 carries and 8 carries in the games that Biff Poggi coached. In the Oklahoma game, he had 3. In the Wisconsin game, he had, hold on, I'm getting there, 5. In the USC game, he had 5. In today's game, he has 1. There, like, I don't want to say, like, that is a bailout answer to say that, like, it's because of Biff Poggi. But when you just look at the literal stats, I can only go up with real life. And the real life stats say that Michigan runs the ball more with their quarterback when Biff Poggi is the head coach. That tells me that Sharon Moore is the one that is stopping the quarterback run, which is the most dynamic part of a college offense. It's what takes you to that next level as a college offense.
100%.
And we just waste it. We literally just piss it down our leg.
And it's going to cost Sharon Moore his goddamn job.
I mean, it is.
I'm going to tell you straight up. Sharon Moore is going to get fired because this is absolute insanity, what he is doing with Bryce Underwood. And I saw it in the chat. He crashes Ferrari.
Bro, Bryce is a competitor. There's no way he's standing for this BS of him not running the football. Like, that's crazy to me.
Blows my fucking mind. Washington picks up a big first down.
Oh, my, yeah, let's go. South Carolina just got a huge punt return to the 50-yard line. Down 7 with 40 seconds left to go. We're so dialed. Come on. All right, but I'm not really worried about that. I'm worried about Michigan. All right, 1st and 10. Michigan. 6:45 left to go in the game. Damon Williams, 1st and 10. All day to throw. Oh, that's a holding. Good D by Hausman, though, on Coleman. Going to be holding, however, in the backfield. Absolutely. Gonna hope. I don't know. Will you take that? You're on 2nd and 10, or do you set him back?
I was gonna ask you the
20?
same. I don't.
Feel like they take it.
Yeah.
1st and 20.
Yeah.
And regardless of how bad the secondary's been.
Phil says defense is playing okay. Yeah, our offense can't do shit.
Great. Outside of the few absolute breakdowns they've had,
Phil
in the secondary.
Says you guys are way behind, dude. Come on.
We know we're doing our best here. We can't control up.
Don't make me crash out against the chat. I'm already crashing out about Michigan. All right.
Watch
Come on,
broadcast.
Phil.
It's not.
We
are watching the broadcast. We're watching it on Fox.
You guys are on like a 10-second delay. It is YouTube.
Yeah, we're on live. Like we're doing our best here. We're like,
give us a goddamn break, all right? You guys are on fucking A. Come on, Phil. Love you, buddy. What are we doing?
we're no way.
Jesus.
1st and 18 for the Michigan Wolverines.
Let's go.
LSU going to be sick watching how we use Bryce. They are a Bryce away from being a top. Yeah, I mean, they are. Like, if they had Bryce Underwood next year, they would be.
Who?
LSU. They might win. They would be a natty contender with Bryce next year. I guarantee it.
Not with Brian Kelly.
Wide, dude, come on. What? Like, why are we just leaving the tight end wide open? Like, what is it? Wink. It's 1st and 18, brother. Why are we sending everyone? All right, who's supposed? Yeah, come on.
He had 20 yards.
We just left him wide open. We literally just left him wide open. What is that defensive call? Come on, 2nd and 4. All day to throw again. Throws it away. I mean, he has all day because they're containing him. All right, that is why. Okay, they're doing a great job at containing him while rushing at the same time.
Hey, Lori, nobody said Washington is a joke. The only joke here is Sharon Moore. That's it.
Oh, big injury. Shit.
Who?
Not Barham.
Well, this will be a 20-minute delay. Hopefully he's okay.
Anyone who saw who that is hurt, please let us know. if you see it before they come back from commercial.
Oh my God, this is so frustrating, Justin. I'm hurt. This Michigan team, time and time again, just breaks my heart. They better wake up quick. You see no Larkin at practice either.
No, dude, do not tell me that. do not tell me that. Come on. I'm already a hurt man over here.
That was from Max Boltman. Does a great job at The Athletic covering the Red Wings.
He does. He's the best.
What's up with Lane girlfriend and his like daughter situation or something?
Lane Kiffin's daughter is dating Whit Weeks from LSU.
The starting quarterback?
No, the linebacker.
Oh.
Yeah, FanDuel, I wouldn't give me a cash out on my Bryce Underwood touchdown either because they're not going to give him the fucking ball. Unfortunately.
Yeah, my parlay is definitely not going to cash because we don't run Bryce Underwood. Terrible.
Phil, take it easy, guys. All right, I will. I'll take your advice. Thank you. I'll do this too. $1 a hit. I will take a pen hit for every $1 that we get in the super chat. So if you just want me to be absolutely faded up here and having the best time, I won't even care about the game. At that point, I'm kidding.
If we get a $50 super chat, I'll shotgun a Sun Cruiser live on air.
There you go. That's what's at stake. I'll still hit the pen for you, Phil, because, I mean, that's
I will
my
be
treat.
shotgunning a Sun Cruiser for a $50 super chat.
If Bryce transfers, I'm out watching football. Dude, dude, if that happens, like, I know that's like nightmare fuel. It really is. However, I don't even want to think about it. I can't think about it. Next question. or maybe a coach speak answer. Well, you know, we're going to do our best to acquire him in the transfer portal, make sure that he, you know, but I can't evaluate current players right now, and I can't give you any details about our dealings.
If Michigan loses to Washington, Sharon Moore is going to pull up in a hard hat on Monday for the presser. We just got to get back to work.
Just got to get back to work, dude. Oh, dude, Hillman's hurt?
I think they said Rod Moore as well.
Great. Now we're down both of our safeties. 3rd and 4, Michigan. Looking to hold on to this absolute barn burner. 7-7. 6 minutes left to go in the game.
3rd and 4. I just saw, can we stop blitzing? I think they pick up the first down. We shall see.
3rd and 4.
Shout out to Chad for spoiling if that's true.
We did not blitz. We only sent 4. Oh, great stop.
Yard short, should be.
It's got to be yard short.
Let's see where the
should be
spot
4th
is.
and 1. I don't know if they go for it here with the tie game. 5 for Justin. Give a few to Nick K. Have some fun.
Shout out, Phil. Much love, brother.
Nick isn't a big pen guy, but I will enjoy my 5. Thank you. Oh, big stop. No, come on. You have to get him. You had him in the backfield. Damn it.
Jesus Christ.
God damn it.
I'm with you, Wink. Oh, fuck. Yeah.
Dude, Wink's hot, dude. He's fucking red. He is mad. He should be, dude. He got to make plays.
Who was that missed tackle, you see?
No, I didn't. Damon Williams. Screen, backside. Oh, come on. Blocking the back. 6-yard pickup for Washington. Oh, no, less. I gave him a bad spot.
I want to see Roller kind of punch that football a little Jack Campbell-esque when he gets up like that.
Second and 4. God, Moore almost got his hands in there, dude. Would have been huge. Missed tackle right there. Come on, screen, Oh, beautiful tackle by Rolder there. Come on.
Let's go, Roller. Big stop.
$5 super chat from Byrne. We have to build a road to victory. That's why I'm wearing a safety vest and holding a stop and go sign. Dante 151 $4.99 super chat. Michigan
Shout
fans
out.
ask to Kurt Angle star right now when the offense does stupid shit and the defense can't stop a nosebleed. I mean,
Third and 6.
They're playing pretty solid. 3rd and 6. Big chance to get off field. Free rusher.
Let's go.
And he drops it over the middle. Gonna be 4th and 6. Punting situation for Washington. I'm getting going here. Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. I got 15 hits down the barrel now.
Oh, God.
So I'm gonna be over your hook. I'll do my best to.
Get you hitting, Justin.
Yeah, I'm going. I'm already at like 5. All right.
Oh, my God. That's hilarious. $50 super chat. I will shotgun a Sun Cruiser.
All right.
But shout out to all of you guys in the Woodward Sports Chat going through this bleeder of a game right now. 3:50 left, tie game, 4th and 6. Looks like Washington is punting, and they do.
Gets it off. Gonna be a returnable by Samaj. Cuts up the middle and just gets decked. I don't know what that was.
That
He's
was
at
the most
17-yard
ridiculous
line
spin I've ever
as
seen.
The man, Bryce Underwood, is coming to take the Michigan Wolverines down the field.
How about a 70-yard touchdown run, Justin?
I might bust on air. I can't lie. If they just run a read option and take, I might be mad. If they ran a read option
And
for
it
a
works for
70-yard
70,
touchdown,
yeah.
I honestly might be mad.
There's no way the defense can
Because-
expect it.
What's in your pen, Justin? This is Pineapple Express Mitten Extracts. I got it from Jars Cannabis. So shout out to them. These things rip. Okay, these are the best pens in the game. No cap. Like, I'm just straight up facts. They are not a sponsor. Michigan Extracts. They're not a sponsor, but they are my favorite pen by far. They're disposables. They have 1, 2, and 3 grams, and these things hit. Like, I'm so stoned right now already, and I still have like 6. I think I have seven more hits to go.
Oh, my God.
Actually, 8. I have 8.
Shout out Jars and Loom, the best
my dad said
dispensaries in
Rod
the
Moore
game.
did get hurt. That was
Who?
Rod Moore.
Rod Moore?
Yeah.
Yikes. Yeah, shout out Loom and shout out Jars. They're the best dispensaries in the game. Check out a location by you. And shout out to Sun Cruiser keeping us a little tame throughout this game. Like I said, $50 super chat. I will shotgun one live on air. But this Michigan Wolverines team, it's now or never, Justin. They need to score on this drive, get a lead, let your defense cook. Bryce Underwood, can we please just rush him? Can we, Sharon? You
Dude, this
fucking
picture of me
bum.
and you fucking tweaking about
What?
Samaj
Yeah.
Morgan's so funny to me.
Yeah. Typical Michigan of late. 5 more, Justin. Let's fucking go.
Oh, boy.
Shout out Phil in the Woodward Sports Chat with the super chat. We appreciate all you guys.
They're
Make sure you
testing my limits now.
Yeah.
I might have
to
to
be
stop
doing
drinking the Sun Cruiser. It's going
But-
to be so turned.
Sometimes if I get too high, I actually need more alcohol to level me out.
Level you out. I'm an
way too-
elite crosser.
I get way too awkward, like where I'm just mute.
Yeah. No, I'm an elite crosser.
And then I start like really questioning my thoughts.
I've had too much caffeine to stop talking though. Like I could
Justin.
pardon my coughing. We're getting to a point here. All right. 3:39 left in the third quarter. Michigan has the ball. The Messiah, Bryce Underwood, is going to lead this touchdown drive for Michigan down the field. Handoff, Jordan Marshall up the middle. I'll give him an easy 2 yards. Going to be 2nd and 8. I swear if Bryce Underwood pulled that ball, it would have been 10. But we're just not going to call any read options. Also, if the commentating gets a little more raunchy, it is because I'm stoned. I will say that right now. And
I'll pick you up if you need.
no, I'm good. I'm dialed.
right.
3:12 left in the third quarter. 2nd and 7 for Michigan. Shotgun. Bryce Underwood. 3 receivers to his right. Bredson in motion. It's going to be a run. And Bryce Underwood finally pulls it for a 4-yard gain. Wow. Didn't know they had it in him. Really didn't. Good to see. Love to see it.
And
game's
that
a
time he
snooze
pulls
fest.
it when there's
That's
three
what
guys.
Dan G says.
I mean, I'm going to run the ball for sure. I mean, I like that Bryce got the carry, but he pulls it when there's three guys that he has
That
to
was
go
not the
through
time to pull it.
outside. No.
That was not the time to pull it.
All right. Andrew Marsh has been his favorite receiver all day long. Big spot for him right here, but I would like to see Bryce get out to his right where he can throw on the run potentially, but it looks like Washington's lining up on that outside spot.
Second and 4, Samaj in motion. Underwood makes a guy miss. Another one, steps forward. First down. He's got that. He has that. He had that. Absolutely. That's how. Chef him up. Here's some spices, Nick. Throw that in there.
Let's go, baby.
Come on.
Oh, they're calling fourth?
Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, that was lit. He fell right for a first down. Oh, that's so close.
I'm running a quarterback sneak. No way.
Dude, you're not.
You are
taking
so
Dude,
soft.
No way. Come on.
You are
You're
soft
not
as
going
dog
for
shit,
this,
baby.
bro. 4th and inches. This dude, Harbaugh would have gone for this in his sleep. Oh my, come on.
I don't care what happens the rest of this game. I'm officially out on Sharon Moore. What the fuck?
Officially out?
I'm out on Sharon Moore.
Dude, I'm getting there. I don't want to do that, but
Doughboy Steve, puff puff pass. Shout out Woodward Sports, joining the
dude,
Woodward
I'm literally just
crew.
gonna be hitting my pen the rest of this episode. I swear.
You should definitely get high and drink on air. Creates fan buzz. Don't know what the fuck.
Dude, every one of these watch parties for like the big games, like, and this is a pretty big game, in my opinion.
It's a must win.
Yeah, we're all turned. Like when we're on the watch party, like they are feeding us Sun Cruisers like no one's business.
Yeah, Sun Cruisers are goated.
They always come through. I forgot to hit up Brandon though. That's my bad. I just bought the Sun Cruiser because like, they're that good. But Brandon, they would have came through if we would have asked. But I forgot to ask.
Shout out Avery, does a great job with Sun Cruiser.
Yep.
Sharon is worse than Patricia.
I mean, if he loses this game though, like I will be. There's conversations to be had.
Phil says contact high. John, I hope Washington wins. So the
Nick is
boosters
going to
fire
get
more.
contact high. Trust me on that. Nick is feeling it over there.
I think I'm already stoned. No, I'm kidding. But $50 for a Sun Cruiser shotgun live on air.
Dude, you don't want Neil on one of these watch parties. He's just gonna chirp everyone the whole time. Like I would literally, I would do the show because it'd be funny, because I can laugh at myself. But it would be annoying. Like I would feel like terrible leaving that show. He just ridicule me.
I heard Neil was chirping me on Big D, so about my Michigan fandom.
Yeah, he was.
Hate to see it.
No, it's not an empty box on the desk. There's at least 6 left in there. Maybe not.
We got 4 left.
I got
Ready
two
to
unopened
be
over
shotgun
here.
for a $50.
I got
super
2
chat.
unopened over here, so Nick's got plenty.
I never root against my team. FO. Yeah, I don't want to lose this goddamn game. Nobody is saying that. Or somebody
Still got a
in the chat
long
did,
game left though. But like this is brutal. Michigan's just winning games. Like this is a rock fight. Like this is so brutal.
I know. Honestly, I can't catch a break with these watch parties. I really can't. We got obliterated last game. 6-hour stream ALDS loss. This game, we got a 7-7 absolute stinker here.
1-1 for Michigan, Oklahoma, and then I was here for one of the wins.
Me and you did Central
Oh yeah,
when we put up 60.
That was actually electric. That was a fun game.
Yeah, I had fun. The Bryce Underwood interception was hilarious.
My dad's tweaking at this game. My dad's at this game, and he's definitely so pissed. Like my dad is a very critical Michigan fan.
Die hard through and through.
Yeah, he's definitely so mad.
Softest Michigan team
How
I've
many
ever
top
seen.
10 NFL draft picks played in the 2023 College Football National Championship game? Ooh, that's a great question. Penix, JJ,
Rome, Odunze, JJ, Mason Graham.
Kenneth Grant.
Was he 10?
Oh, is he top 10?
Yeah, I think
Oh,
he's
no,
top
he
10.
wasn't. Neither was. I thought Rome was like 15. All right, back to the game, though. Second. Interception!
Oh!
Yes!
Let's go!
Come on. What a play.
Rotor, I think.
No,
Is it?
Sullivan.
Oh, Sullivan,
what a great
let's go.
play. That was a
Great to hear his
beautiful
name
read.
today. Let's go,
What a
Justin.
great read. We needed
exactly
that, bro.
what we needed, baby.
that.
We are back.
We are back. We are back.
We are back. Let's go,
Come
baby.
on. What a great read. What a great read.
I'm rushing Bryce 4 times.
Wow. I want to see this
Partially
play.
for the parlay.
I want to see this play. Come on. Oh,
What a terrible throw.
what a great play.
Let's go,
That's
Cole
a great
Sullivan.
play. What a play.
Little bobble comes down with it. Cole Sullivan getting Michigan back in the red zone as the Wolverines look
Dude, I
to
looked
take
at
a
chat.
14-7 lead. Oh, God. Why do they spoil it?
I don't know.
Like, what fun is that for anybody?
I don't know. I think they just forget that we're behind them. Underwood shotgun. 19-yard line for the Wolverines. 1st and 10. Marshall up the middle. Got a hole. Hits it. Touchdown, Michigan.
Let's
Takes
go.
the 13-7 lead as they follow up the Cole Sullivan interception with a one-play Jordan Marshall pounding into the end zone.
Great job by Jordan Marshall getting upfield, getting in the end zone. The Michigan Wolverines look to take a 14-7 lead. Bryce Underwood hands off here to Marshall. Great job by the O-line. And where Bredesen goes, you guys know the rock is coming. If he gets put in motion, great jump cut by Marshall, getting upfield, getting in the end zone. Wolverines lead 14-7. And the first half, or not the first half, but the money line bet back on track.
Oh, yeah, baby. We are down. Bird, $5 super chat. I'd say this game set football back 100 years, but 100 years ago, Michigan would have run the QB and scored 100 points. Helps. There was no forward pass. That's pretty funny. Shout out to Bird.
go.
Do Crew is here. Who's the Do Crew? We're the Do Crew because we're doing this.
We're doing
We're
it.
winning this thing.
Do the do.
14-7 Michigan.
Let's go. What an interception by Cole Sullivan. First of his career, if I'm not mistaken. Great job by the young linebacker. He was out of the state of Pennsylvania, out-recruited him, didn't go to Penn State. Great call by Cole Sullivan as they have hired now their head coach. We got Bredesen looking to get dialed in with their offensive coordinator. He was on the headset there, but if Bredesen's in motion, it's most likely going to be a run. Great job setting the edge there for Marshall to be able to get upfield.
Great play. Now Washington will look to respond. Damon Williams shaken after that interception, which led to the one-play Michigan touchdown drive. Michigan leads 14-7 as they are about to kick it back to Washington. This defense in the second half has looked mighty fine, Nick, mighty fine.
Mighty fine. They've looked good. Cole Sullivan,
You're not
big
gonna be like,
time
mighty fine
interception.
indeed.
Fine defense, such a fine.
Mighty fine indeed, as they say.
14-7 Wolverines here in the third quarter, late. 1:20 left. They can somehow find a big-time stop here that would go a long, long way for my confidence in coming out with the victory today.
And Cole Sullivan has been an X factor on this defense all season ever since that his playing time has increased.
Yep.
Earlier in the year, he has made a couple huge plays. It's his second interception, possibly third. I believe it's second,
Ooh,
though.
we missed Loveland.
Loveland, Five.
Damn. Well, we got 4 or 5.
That is referring to the 2023 college football title game and how many top 10 picks there were. 5 in total. Michael Penix, Roma Dunze, J.J. McCarthy, Mason Graham, and they took the graphic away. Sorry, guys. You did this to me. Anyway, Michigan settling in. 14-7. Washington looks to pass. Damon Williams outside finds Rohrback for a big 17-yard gain and a first down for the Huskies as Damon Williams is right back to work against this poor, I'm not going to say poor Michigan secondary, average Michigan secondary.
Just way too much space on the outside there.
I know, they're playing so off coverage as Damon gets Washington back to the line in a hurry, looks, throws left, finds Boston on the outside for another first down. 2 quick first down, 10-plus yard completions by the sophomore quarterback, willing his team down the field at the moment.
Yeah, way too much space. They're going quick on this one. He takes the snap here.
As over the middle, intercepted again.
Let's go! go, baby!
As Michigan's defense stands tall, this time Rolder makes the play.
How about these linebackers?
These linebackers making their presence known in the pass game as Michigan with the chance to put their foot on Washington's neck with 30 seconds left in the third quarter.
Let's go.
How do you like them apples, baby?
Let's go. Big time pick here. There's right to Rolder as he comes down with the
bad
pick
throw
after
by
Sullivan
Damon
does.
Williams. Off communication with his tight end. Very frustrated, as he should be. Hands on the head. Rips a fat F-bomb as well. Not what you'd love to see from the captain of your squad. Oh, I forgot to put the extra point up. Oh, yeah, I did. My bad.
14-7 Wolverines taking over the ball here.
30 seconds left in the third quarter as Bryce Underwood takes over on his side of the 40-yard line.
Calling an
Marshall
audible.
to his right, checks at the line of scrimmage. 2 receivers right, 1 left as they hand to the freshman Parker. Going to get a gain of 3. Love seeing him in the game, giving him some carries.
I think we're seeing a little bit of a development here with Bryce Underwood and him checking down at the line of scrimmage. Didn't see it early in his young career, but you're seeing it now in game number 7 for the Michigan Wolverines. Could be a big-time development moving forward if he is able to make the smart checks at the line of scrimmage.
And that's going to be the end of the third quarter. Michigan leads 14-7, looking to bring it on home. In the fourth quarter here in Ann Arbor.
Let's go. This defense is absolutely put on a show today. And the ability to take away the football from the Washington Huskies has been so massive. And the reason they have a 14-7 lead is because of this defense and because of their ability to take away the football. Great job by Roeder and Cole Sullivan, linebackers in the middle, absolutely doing their job. Great to see so far. Shout out everybody tuning in, tapping in right now at Woodward Sports. Make sure you guys smash that like button. It does help us push out the stream to more people, get the algorithm going. Subscribe to Woodward Sports, and Super Chats will be read out loud. If we get a $50 one, I will shotgun a Sun Cruiser, and
Dude,
$5.
Underwood's getting in the end zone here. I'm telling you. It's happening.
Underwood?
I'm telling you. It's about to happen. They're gonna finally realize
It would feed families, Justin.
it would in fact feed
As
families.
mine.
It would feed families, Nick.
If Underwood scores his touchdown and I cash this parlay, I'm going to have a sick-ass dinner with my girl, Teresa. That's the plan.
Hell
Go out
yeah.
to a nice little spot.
Good for you.
Probably do it anyways, but hopefully celebrating a W.
I will be doing same thing probably. I'll probably take her out to a nice dinner. I know we're going to like a little band tonight in Detroit.
Going to see a band?
Yeah.
Going to a little band?
Yeah.
I
I don't know the info. She does, but she told
got
me
the
I could watch
tickets?
football on my phone. So
Where
I
you guys
said I'll
headed?
go. El Club.
All right. I've been to El Club. Little Mexican town vibes.
Yeah. So yeah, we'll probably eat in Mexican Town. There's a really good steakhouse there. They have. That's
Okay.
It's really.
What's it
like-
called? Any idea?
I can't remember.
Yeah, it's all
I
good.
just know it by the spot.
Yeah.
But it's right across the street from the liquor store. That is in Mexican Town.
Okay.
If that helps you. I mean, I'll figure it out and I'll
I'll
send
check
you.
it
So
out.
we'll probably
You ever
go
been to
there tonight.
Soshi Mocos?
Yeah, that's
Sushi's is good.
that's the Mexican spot. If I get if we're just going for Mexican,
Mexican?
but if
Yeah.
we're like
Soshi's a good go-to.
the other.
You been to
place
that
I
bakery?
go-
That bakery in Mexican
No,
Town?
I haven't.
Bomb.
Mom?
Cheesecake.
Cheesecake? All right.
Yep.
I'm not a big cheesecake guy. But
Really?
no. I just love strawberry cheesecake ice cream from Ben and Jerry's, but I don't like actual cheesecake.
Okay.
Kind of a whack pull, but it's okay.
Cheesecake bites are fire. From
What are you
Dairy
guys
Queen.
having for dinner? I
Yeah.
am gonna smack some food after this. I'm so hungry.
Have you ever been to Johnny Noodle King?
No.
It's kind of south of Corktown in Detroit. Bomb spot. Also, we did Mixed Shanes this year for one of the Tigers White Claw tour
Yep.
thing that we did. And Mixed Shanes has a happy hour 3 to 6 in Corktown. And they got half off apps.
All right.
And I am a sucker for
good app.
deals. For a good app.
For
They got
deals
this
and
like
apps?
they
All
call
right.
it blue chips. It's like balsamic glaze, fire Kettle chips, little blue cheese. It's
I'm not a
absolutely
big blue
fire.
cheese guy.
I fucking love blue cheese. Give
course
me
you
some
do.
buffalo wings and some blue cheese. I'm macking.
Of course you. I went to La Botana the other day with my dad yesterday
Where?
for the Red Wings game. La Botana,
Never been.
really good Mexican Italian fusion restaurant.
Whoa.
It's nuts.
That sounds intriguing.
Good prices too. Like
Yeah.
you know, like
Solid.
like a nice dinner for like an affordable price.
Hell
like,
yeah.
I'm gonna get chirped and chat by this, but like one of my favorite foods is veal. Like I love veal.
Veal?
Yeah, and they have a
You
really
say you
good.
might trip chat out on this
No,
one.
no, the chat's gonna chirp me.
Oh.
But yeah, like a really good piece of veal
Yeah.
for like $29. Like that's a great price for veal. Like veal's usually like a $30-$40 thing,
Yeah.
and it's as good as any. So
Yeah, veal's bomb.
here is a run up the middle by Jordan Marshall. Gonna give a 7-yard gain, 3rd and 3. Please just run a read option. I'll literally bust if they run for a touchdown. If it runs for a touchdown.
I want to see a Bryce Underwood touchdown so bad. I'm over here talking about food now. It's the only thing I can think about.
I know. I'm sorry.
No, don't apologize, dude. We definitely should have picked up some. Got the call from Bomber and got some buddies or some
Yeah, we
shit in
should
here.
have. Just tough because we start the stream at 11.
I know.
And then like you're kind of cooked at that point because we don't have anyone to
Yeah,
help
we
us.
don't have any help.
3rd and 2. Bryce Underwood. Motion man is Andrew Marsh. Handoff up the middle. Marshall falls forward. Might have the first down. Can't tell though.
We're gonna keep the offense out here.
Absolutely. With the way that your defense is playing, I don't fear Damon Williams when I can put a kill shot into him right now. If he looks like he got the first down. I can't lie.
Yeah, he should get that first down. Paper Chung says Green Dot Staples in Corktown. Yeah, Green Dot is phenomenal.
got great
spot,
burgers.
great prices. Yeah, hell of a slider.
This is the most Gen Z podcast. It's not a podcast, champ. It's a watch party.
Yeah, bud. Take a fucking lap. Stay out of my comment section, bud.
Okay, bro. Oh my god. All right. Looks like I don't know what they call it, TV timeout. No, Michigan calls a timeout. 13:43 left in the 4th quarter. Michigan leads 14-17. We're willing this team to victory. Nick.
Dude, I didn't realize the guy saying that was named Larry. Are you kidding me, Larry? You can't chirp shit. That is the worst name I've ever heard in the world, Larry.
Oh my god.
Go make your bed, bud. Jesus Christ.
Nick is unk status.
Larry? Are you fucking kidding me? What a lame
Jets
ass
calling
name.
you unk.
What a lame name. Larry.
Oh, bro. Phil's got me fucking faded, man. Jesus. I'm sorry. I got to stop dropping F-bombs.
Fried coconut chicken papaya sandwich.
Throw
That
to
sounds
Marsh?
pretty
Yeah,
good.
throw to Marsh. Give Marsh a tutty. Another one.
Nick is on status. He's not Gen Z. I was born in 98. I do be acting like an unk sometimes, though. Ever since I turned 27, I think I've turned the page on my...
Page.
That's why I'm trying to convince you guys to put $50 in a super chat so I can shotgun a beer.
Relive the glory
Crazy.
days.
Yeah.
Come on.
Glory days. Yeah, no, this mustache is straight unk status, but
Dude,
we went out with
I
it.
fuck with it. I think it's sick.
honestly, I just wanted to do it for the stream, so...
Ugh.
We are here. Scott Harris says Suarez hasn't done shit. Promptly hits grand slam. Yeah, that was a hell of a home run by Suarez last night. And I'm
I
sad.
think I'm almost done with my pet hits to catch up. I think I have like 3 left.
All right.
It's been a long journey. You guys are supposed to be counting, not me though. So I stopped counting. I forgot.
Jacker Sue said 98. Man, I turned 40 Friday. Congrats, brother. The big 4-0. Pick up some Sun Cruisers and celebrate it. Or don't if you don't drink, but maybe some Loom.
Breaking news: Jaden Ivey and Jalen Duran both. Hold on, let me read it off the. Before I botch it. Are not expected to sign Jalen Duran or Jaden Ivey to their extensions.
Who's that from?
Mark Stein.
Maybe some politic in there from
Maybe.
the players, if that's getting out.
Maybe.
I mean, at this point, Jaden Ivey can't stay on the fucking court.
Yeah. I mean,
Also, Duran has dealt with injury issues, so those two guys trying to politic for, I don't know.
Shout out to Mike Reed, member for 25 months. Let's go, Blue. Come on.
Shout out Mike Green. Appreciate you, brother.
The stash gives me Phil Koch vibes, Jesse Woodward.
I'm going for it.
All right, going to be a 5-yard gain from Jordan Marshall. He's been churning today. Shout out the guy who had 5K on that. I mean, he had to have hit at this point.
Already got the Sun Cruisers. I'm in North Dakota. Looms too far away, regrettably. Shout out for picking up some Sun Cruisers.
See, how many yards does Marshall have? I want to see at 92. Definitely hit his over, no doubt. Absolutely.
Oh, is he the one that put 5K on it, allegedly?
Yep. No, I don't know. I don't know who did. I just 2nd and 6. Underwood drops the pass, escapes the pocket, looks, throw it away, just runs out of bounds. It's going to be 2nd and 9.
That's where he's got to learn.
Yeah, he's just got to throw it away.
It's a freshman move right there.
Yep. Larry Red, 499. Love the hate. Go Blue. Absolutely. Someone in chat earlier, Phoenix had 5K on Marshall's rushing yards.
Yeah.
And I'm assuming they hit because it's a 92. He's at 92.
Oh, Larry said, love the hate, go Blue. All right, shout out Larry. All right.
3rd and 8, RPO time. Or mobile quarterback rollout time, or flag. Are they respotting it? 3rd and 11? What? What are we doing? What is this ass clownery? I mean, that was an awful spot, I will say. I'm not going to lie.
You have to throw that ball away.
You do have to throw that ball away. That is a freshman mistake. 3rd and 11. Underwood in the shotgun. Let the kid throw it. Underwood drops the pass. Guy in his face. Oh, it's a dot. Oh, my God. Huge first down. That's going to be 2.
Marshall. Tonelli.
No, Tonelli. Sorry. The pen hits. That's too hard of a name to pull. I'm sorry. the fourth string tight end. I do know it's Tonelli, but I can barely see the numbers.
That's big for the Bryce Underwood tutty.
Dude, that was a nutty throw. Fit that in the pocket.
Yeah, for anybody that's just talking shit about Bryce Underwood, like, we get to watch this cat every single Saturday. It's awesome to watch. Bryce Underwood, this is of around the same distance where he ran for that big one against Nebraska. It would be big to do it here. Looks like Washington's about to bring pressure.
1st and 10 as Marshall's going to go up the left side. Oh, that's a big run right there. Churning for a first down.
First down!
Marshall getting active. All right. Please, for the love of God, you will have them so fooled if you run anything with Bryce Underwood in the red, like anything. Pull any play out of the playbook, and he's going to, there you go, flex your, all right, Underwood's hyping up Marshall. We're getting active. Now, that is a power run, absolutely. I don't know who said that, but I'm not looking back at chat because you're going to spoil this next play. And I got to be fair to the audience. 1st and 10. 10:45 left in the fourth quarter. Hand off to Marshall. Up the middle, another big 6-yard gain for the kid. Sophomore putting his presence on this game.
Let's go, Bryce Underwood, baby. Come on now.
Yeah.
Come on now. Come on. Bryce Underwood, 20 of 26, 220 yards, 1 touchdown. Great efficiency by the freshman quarterback.
Absolutely. 2nd and 6. Marshall, just over 100 yards at 107 on 19 carries, just over 5 yards per carry.
Quick
Underwood
step, fakes it, gets on the outside. No,
wide open. He finds Marshall for a touchdown, make it 14-7 Michigan. As
touchdown, Wolverines.
There we go.
Let's go.
We needed that.
Let's go,
We so up.
Bryce had some space, but I didn't realize how wide open the tight end was. Holy hell. First touchdown of the career for Marshall.
But that's how you make him a threat. Even though he threw the ball, you make him make defenders have, like, let's see this replay. Okay, you have the defense Keon Marsh. It freezes the defender who was supposed to be on the tight end. He could have ran that in, but beautiful throw.
Yeah, easy pitch and catch for the touchdown here.
I'm hopefully not going to jinx it. I'm going to put the PAT up already.
Let's go.
There we go.
Michigan leads by
21-7.
2 scores.
10:05 left in the fourth quarter. $5 super chat from Burn.
Shout out, Burn.
No, extension sounds more like the youth movement is over. Kate is him, and Tom is ready to win. Players, not developmental guys next year. Hell yeah, I like the sound of that. His backup tight ends are killing it. Absolutely, 343. They are live right now. They are really showing out.
KJ says, where's Neil at? You know, Neil doesn't show up when Michigan actually does well. Little known fact about Neil. He just comes in when it's down bad for the Wolverines. So Neil is silent, calling the DCFC game tonight, though, so make sure you guys check that out. But yeah, little quiet from the Michigan troll here. But yeah, that's how you bounce back, Justin. You pick up, your defense picked you up. Michigan got some momentum and was able to capitalize. Great job by Bryce Underwood in this Michigan offense, taking what Washington is giving them. And that was a busted coverage, and they absolutely took advantage on the touchdown pass to Marshall. Great spot here for the Wolverines as they look to keep their playoff hopes alive. And the 2025 season looks like it just got saved a little bit by this defense and this offense's ability to bounce back in the second half here.
Yeah, I mean, I rock with Paper Chungus right here. Should be up 35-7. They should. They should be absolutely destroying them right now. But yeah, I mean, it is what it is. They're winning the game. They're keeping their season alive. I guess that's good enough. I don't know, man. I'm so down bad right now.
Shout out everybody in the Woodward Sports Chat. Make sure you guys smash that like button, subscribe to the channel. This is the Michigan Watch Party. I'm your host, Nicholas Kohloff, with the one, the only, Justin Satawa over here. Make sure you guys check out Woodward Wings after the stream. Best team in hockey, but it's also looking like a playoff potential team. Michigan Wolverines, that is.
I was smoked for the Red Wing stream I did last night. I was so turned.
Oh, really?
My God.
Where were you at?
I was at the game, so I was pounding beers with my dad.
Yeah.
And then I came home and did the stream, and I was just, I mean, it was fun as hell.
Did you guys start it in the whip?
What?
Did you start it in the car on the way back?
No. I just did it solo. Spenny was out.
Oh, gotcha.
And so I texted him. And
I saw Spenny's post game on Twitter. He was lit up.
Yeah. I mean, we have a good time over at Woodward Wings. Come on.
Come on. Yeah. No, it's a fun time right now for Detroit. That's exactly what we needed, honestly, after the depressing end that was for the Tigers. For the Wings to get off to this hot start, for Michigan to bounce back today, Justin. It's high hopes right now in Detroit as the Lions look to get back on track, too, on Monday Night Football. Make sure you guys tap in throughout all of the shows. We got Sunday first with Broder and Terry tomorrow morning. Make sure you guys wake up with that. And then Monday, we'll got you guys covered. Make sure you're tapping into Woodward Sports all day long. But right now, Wolverines lead the Washington Huskies 21-7. Great job bouncing back by the Wolverines.
Absolutely. They are firing in this third, fourth quarter, making plays. Zach Marshall's doing his thing. 5 catches, 72 yards, 1 tutty. Everyone is wanting an Underwood tutty. I think that would be ideal.
Yeah.
Quick stop so that they have to actually go drive and have a possession, and then they score. That would be amazing. Also, see, this is why I was calm at halftime and said we should bet on the game, because I knew that they were going to win. Okay?
Shout out.
So I'm like, everyone, lock in with your boy, okay?
Lock in.
I had faith. Okay?
Lock in.
They didn't play good in the first half, but
yeah, I was happy. I was able.
Kind of a crazy stat. I was scoring opponents 80-10 in the fourth quarter.
Wow.
Best in the FBS. It's pretty insane if you ask me. But Damon Williams is going to have to find his way back onto the highway, because he has taken a few detours that have gone a little bumpy with a few picks here in this second half. As the first play is a handoff to Coleman, big hole on the outside, breaks a tackle, gets about 7, as that's a good start for that Huskies offense.
You just kind of sunned him.
He did sun him.
He
did sun him. Absolutely.
I can't stop thinking about food. I ain't gonna lie, Justin.
Dude, why would you say that? I've got that on my head.
I'm a little distracted. 2nd and 3, Michigan leading. I'm just.
Damon, almost at 300 yards passing, still 2 picks, no interceptions. 21-7 is your score from Ann Arbor.
Oh, in the
handoff
back.
to Coleman. They had him in the backfield. He extends, though, close to the first down. They are going to give it to him. Maybe.
A little chat hole going.
I love how you always run in front of the camera instead of behind it. They just run right in front of it. Oh, we got an injury. Oh, it's Houseman. God damn it. Houseman is on the field. That is a terrible loss. Oh, my Lord. Where is he? Oh, no. Pierce rolled up on him. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Yeah, that's bad. That's really bad. Oh, boy. Houseman just probably tore his ACL or his Achilles. Oh, my God. Yeah, he just got rolled up on by Pierce. That was not good. Ooh. Ooh, no, that's not good. That didn't... Ooh, I'm sorry. Poor Houseman, man. He's had a great season so far. Hey, thank you, Justin. I appreciate you having a listen, even though you're a Huskies fan, but it's been a great game so far. Oh, dude, Houseman being hurt is a blow. Ooh, that's a big blow to this roster. Hopefully Houseman's okay, man. That didn't look good, though. Seriously, siphoning injuries for both teams? Yeah, honestly. All right, well, 3:30 games are about to start, so you know Sat's got to tap in. Georgia, -6.5. BTA on Ole Miss. They're going to annihilate them. You heard it here first. Okay, we're going to put...
Outer left tackle, out Rod Moore. Now Ernest Houseman goes down. Yeah, the injuries are stacking
And
up.
Hillman.
And Hillman.
And Hillman.
Terrible.
Very bad. Not good. Not good, Chief. Not good.
Might win the battle, but we might lose the war. How you feeling about that state game? You think we're going to put BTA?
State game? Yeah.
It's a must-win for Jonathan Smith. I think he loses his job.
I don't know. I want to see how they play against Indiana. I mean, it is saying something playing for your coach's job. So, and I said I think they're going to cover the 27.5 because I guess I'm crazy. I don't know. These injuries have depressed me. He destroyed his ACLs. What Chad is saying, yeah, that is. He was able to walk off at least. Okay. No Ernest for state would suck. Absolutely.
Yeah, Cole Sullivan's got to take a big step up in that one if that is the case.
Alrighty.
Michigan up 21-7 in this one, but they just lost their starting linebacker, Ernest Houseman, to injury. Bryce Underwood's looked good in the second half, and so has that Michigan run game.
I'm trying to save my full opinions on the game for the post game because we were gonna give you that as well. Me and Nick will dive deep into every part of this game because this game is honestly 2 separate games. First half to second half. Beautiful stop on 3rd down. Come on. That was electric. What a play by Pierce, man. He's had a great season. Great season by him.
Great job. Yeah, this Michigan defensive line, it's so crazy to me. Sometimes they just absolutely take over. And sometimes they just can't get to the quarterback. I don't know what it is. They're just a little too inconsistent for my liking. Oh, high snap. Caught him off guard. Great job by the Michigan defensive tackle as Washington obviously has to go for it here.
He has his helmet on the sideline is what they're saying. Wow, Washington going for it. 4th. False start. That's brutal. Now they're going to
think they're calling timeout?
No, I think that was they threw a flag. I think that was false start. False start. Washington. 5-yard penalty. 4th and 7.
Timeout.
Timeout. Oh, Michigan timeout.
On Michigan side.
All right.
Damon with 2 interceptions.
You gotta
2
think
costly
this is
interceptions.
you gotta think this is a throw.
Oh, for sure.
I would. People are saying he looks good. Thank God. So hopefully that's actually true. That'd be sick.
Nick, you want to guess how much money I spent at the Red Wings team store last night?
The team store?
Yeah.
I just got a $35 Razor jersey from some sketchy site that me and my buddies ordered from. So I'm pretty fired up about that. But I would have to guess probably, if you're saying it, probably $250.
Over.
Oh, God.
4th and 3. Damon Williams checks at the line.
Over.
8:42 left in the 4th quarter. Michigan going after Damon. They got a free rusher, and it's a fumble. And it is recovered by Washington, but it doesn't matter. Michigan's going to take over in prime position for a Bryce Underwood touchdown.
Let's go. Come on, baby. Come on.
Oh, hell yeah.
God. This would be so awesome if Bryce Underwood scampered for 13 yards.
All right, I'm gonna turn off the chat because I don't want to see them ruin it for me. Definitely a fumble. Absolutely a fumble. Great play by Derek Moore.
I think Bryce is at 12
Cooked
rushing
him.
yards. I also need 25.
I don't know what he's at. And
He's
I
at
can't
like
open
12.
ESPN because the ESPN probably ahead of the.
He's at like 12. So this 13-yard rush would really do it, and then you got to account for victory formation, sadly. All right, Bryce. Come on now. Play action. Nope. Jordan
Marshall
up the gut.
middle.
Tough sledding for the
Tough running.
running
Give him
back.
5. Gonna be 2nd down and medium. As this Michigan offense tries to churn off the clock and take the last knockout shot that they have to take to beat this Huskies team.
230 yards for the freshman quarterback, 21 and 27, 2 tutties.
QB draw would be electric. Read option would be electric. I mean, open up the playbook here. Get this man a rushing touchdown. Oh, dude. Rollout would be elite from here. They're all going to get fooled if they call rollout, I promise.
Changing the
Down
play
to
call.
6. Hands off, right up the middle. Marshall just stonewalled. That's just... You are a spread football team.
Sherrell Moore.
You literally are a spread football team. Holy shit.
Soft as hell.
God. 3rd down's been a time they utilize the quarterback run, though. I think they're just going to hand it off to Marshall, though. I'd honestly be shocked. Color me surprised. Yeah, Brett. See, I don't necessarily need Bredesen in the game at all times, personally.
Come on, Michigan.
QB power to the right. 1st down, Michigan. Marshall. Another big pickup for the Wolverines. He looks like his hand's hurting a little bit. You see him kind of...
Yeah, he seems a little labored.
Yes.
Looking at the hand there. Definitely something to monitor going forward with Justice Haynes
All right,
out.
just all right, I want them to call something. I honestly I don't want this ball to go to Jordan Marshall because of how he looks like he's beat up. There's no point in further hurting his hand. Just call a nice little rollout here.
Oh, God, my rushing total's cooked.
Where was the blocking on that play? They had 3 guys in the backfield immediately. I don't know. Why does it look so clunky too? Why does when they run
Yeah.
why is it always out of the clunkiest set possible?
It's fucking terrible. Jesus.
All right, just roll the QB out. Look for a passing touchdown. If not, have him run. They're probably just gonna run it up the middle though, like they always do. Yep.
Gets to the outside.
Ooh, physical run. Not at the 5. All right.
Still potential.
Oh my God, dude! I win $100 if he scores here. Come on.
Yeah, Marshall's for sure banged up.
Yeah. Why? I don't know why they kept him in for this drive. Dude's got 23 carries.
Up 14.
This is definitely gonna be a quarterback rollout. There's no way they just hand this.
You gotta watch that pressure off the top.
Oh, not to Samaj Morgan, bro. What are we doing? Like, that play call sucks. That is actually an awful play call. Like, why are, like, oh my God.
Bryce just said, what the fuck? I think he's yelling at his running back there, yeah. I think that's the first time I've actually seen Sharon more animated and diving into a player. Kind of good to see.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, not really the time to choose it. I mean.
I mean, it looked like DeAndre Swift over there is scared of fucking contact. Should have been a touchdown.
Delay a game.
I think it was
probably on purpose. I don't know. I don't know what we're doing.
What the hell is going on?
Hey, no problem, Phil. We appreciate you being here. We're having a great time.
Shout out, Phil.
Even though it started rough, we're having a great time. I can't lie. Kind of weenie that they like that play calling at the goal line.
Let Bryce
like
fucking cook. Get some momentum going for your freshman quarterback. You didn't let him throw the ball.
Like, it's so like. Okay. This might be hard to follow. Field goal's good by Zavada.
Michigan Wolverines lead 24-7 with 4:10 left. Flag comes down late.
Let me try to break this down. All right. When they are in normal down and distance, they are more effective. Oh, first down. Come on. Oh.
Hope. Life. Penalties declined.
Well, it must have been the one that didn't give him an automatic first down. But, all right, follow me here, all right?
All right.
So when Chip Lindsey is calling plays between the 20s, he is a lot more spread-oriented.
Yeah.
And the running game is more effective. The passing game is more effective. But then when they get into the red zone and when they get into short-yarded situations, they want to, like, completely change what works. And they want to go jumbo power sets, which eliminate a lot of the threats that you have when you're in a spread. Like, Michigan has weapons. Like especially against an inferior defense. Like, this defense is not good.
Yeah.
You have McCulley, you have Marsh, you have a really good running back in Marshall, and you have two tight ends who are making plays today, okay? Why are we not continuing to spread them out just to run it with power out of that type of set? That's where I don't understand, because it takes away Bryce Underwood's ability to run. It takes away the threat of the tunnel screen that Andrew Marsh caught. Like, when you are spread out like that, there's so many more options to have to cover, and that's why it bothers me.
No, I'm with you. I think that's a great observation there, Justin. I think this team, they're still trying to figure out, which I don't know how the hell they haven't yet, how do you really truly utilize Bryce Underwood. I don't think they have to the best of their ability today, but they are leading 24-7 on the backs of 2 interceptions from 2 linebackers that really turned this game around for the Wolverines, and Jordan Marshall showing out. Bryce Underwood taking care of the football, big-time steps moving forward, but I would like to see that spread a little bit more, the good spread offense there. Let's see how the Wolverines.
Dude, Vandy's about to put LSU away. Damon Williams drops back. Instant pressure. He heaves it up deep.
Duck.
And it is picked off by... Ooh.
First down, Wolverines. A big interception on a duck over for the third interception of the
into his
game
lap.
by Odin. I have never heard of Odin. Shout out
Jacob
Odin.
Odin, sophomore, played 5% of the snaps this year.
Wow. Shout out Odin getting in the game. Big on picks. What an absolute. How do you drop that football? Hit him in his hands. Hit him in the chest. Terrible job there by the Huskies, but we broke them on, said Jermaine. Jermaine, I saw what you said earlier. You're a prick.
Great second half by the D-line. The D-line played great. They deserve credit.
Mike Reed at the Tailgate Wins. Where you tailgating Monday? I'll be across the street from Bookies, as we usually are. Good food, good booze. Come by. Put a couple bucks in the tip jar. Go grab yourself a nice cold drink. Say what up. I will be on the prowl for interviews. We're talking Baker Mayfield and Jared Goff. So make sure you guys tap in to the socials all football
See,
season.
like they just faked the read option. Bryce Underwood would have literally had a first down if he would have kept that.
I would be shocked if they threw the ball at all, because Sharon Moore is, I mean, even when we could have scored another touchdown in Wisconsin just to pad the stats, chose not to do so when we were at like the 3-yard line.
People will disagree with me, but with a freshman quarterback, like I'm still throwing. I'm trying to convert plays. I'm trying to make a drive. Like Bryce Underwood needs as much practice as he can get, and he's played a great game so far. 21 for 27, 230, hasn't made a mistake. He had a couple throws that were a little too fastball-esque. Another handoff up the middle. Is that Parker in there, or is they throwing the third string? Can you see? Throwing Kudzel. 2 timeouts remaining for Washington. Getting down to the brass task. Oh, this could be Cabana. I mean, hey.
You're legitimately looking at 9-2 there, Justin.
We won.
Staring down the barrel of a 9-2 record heading into the Ohio State game, where you will be hosting it, and we all know that we've had Ryan Day's number, so don't count out the Michigan Wolverines just yet.
Lenoris. Third and 6 for Michigan. I would doubt that this is a aggressive play. It's going to be run up the middle. Well, it's going to pay off because it's going to be a first down for Michigan.
Let's go, Wolverines.
Jordan Marshall continuing to absolutely eat these Huskies up the middle. Dude, he's hurting. Why is he in the game? Going to tick down to just ahead of the 2-minute warning. Going to have to get at least one play off. Washington is looking for a stop here, or the Michigan Wolverines will be able to kneel it out the rest of the way. Run right up the middle. Flag on the play.
Late.
Probably a face mask or a hold would be my bet. Holding. Yep. Offense going to send us back.
Not sure who they're calling it on there, but I think Blake Frazier's done a great job in the second half keeping Bryce upright.
Absolutely. I agree. And we will have all of the LSU just lost to Vanderbilt. Yeah, I was scared.
Is Vanderbilt undefeated?
Scared money don't make money. No, they won't lost. They lost to Bama. But I did tell you that LSU wouldn't make the playoff before the season started.
Shout out.
And they're not going to, because they forever will be a fraud. Garrett Nussmeyer's a fraud. Brian Kelly's a fraud. Told you Penn State wouldn't make the playoff. Fraud. Told you Texas wouldn't make the playoff. Fraud. Took Bryce Underwood up the middle. Oh, no, he's got it.
Oh, go.
Slides down.
Smart.
All right.
Damn.
Smart.
I can't hate.
I can't hate. As smart play.
Smart play by Bryce.
But, I mean,
God, we had a little
we're going to run a read option, but it doesn't matter.
Yeah,
what
for
are we
real.
doing?
He might have just hit the over on rushing yards, too. All
He
needed
did. He
is
definitely did. That was a
fucking tutty.
19-yard gain. 2-minute warning. Michigan
warning.
leads 24-7. Big noon Saturday. Michigan leads. Oh, I forgot to update it to 24. My bad. Oh, no, I did. My computer's just slow. And it's really about to lose 5 straight games. Yeah, they probably are. I would doubt they'd beat Indiana today. But also, it's a big hangover spot for Indiana. Could definitely see Indiana losing. Personally. Damn. My Cox couldn't come through. Damn South Carolina, man. It's not a great performance by the kid. And I should have taken. Told you I was gonna bet aside before the game. I said I would have taken Vandy. Scared myself out of it. Can't do that. You just gotta go in. Feet first, head first, all in. Let's go. But ripping around college football right now, 24-7. Oklahoma leads South Carolina. Georgia Tech up 20-10 on Duke. Washington down 7-24, obviously. UConn up 38-23 on Boston College. TCU up 35-21 on Baylor. The rest of these games suck, so I won't update you on them. Houston getting the big win against Arizona, 31-28 in the Big 12. Houston's low-key buzzing. Only got 1 loss in the hunt. Underwood plays for the Lions as Jared hits age 35, mentoring. I mean, that'd be pretty sick, I can't lie. I doubt it would happen, though. Sweet, sweet, sweet victory, yeah. We're on the cusp, people. We are on the precipice of greatness. Are you going to accept it? Is the question. As Vandy is putting the nail in the coffin. Nail in the coffin. Indiana, Michigan State coming up 3:30 p.m. as well as Ohio State at Wisconsin. Also, low-key, Wisconsin might cover that number. I'm not going to bet it because I'm going to be watching that Georgia game. Nick is back. 2-minute warning is over as well. 2nd and 3, Bryce Underwood looking to lead. Touchdown drive, hopefully, for himself, for us, as another first down picked up by Jasper Parker coming in relief. Washington's remaining schedule. Illinois at home. Bounce back spot for them for sure. At Wisconsin. Brutal. Purdue. At UCLA. First Oregon. Tough sledding from here. I do think that they're going to finish the year 9-3.
Washington?
Yep. I think they still got a lot of wins in front of them. They're still a good football team. So one off by Damon Williams. As Bryce Underwood has thoroughly outplayed him tonight. As another run up the middle. Going to give him 5. Probably going to solidify things here. As
shout out to our sponsor, Sun Cruiser. Absolutely holding down for a big Michigan win, 24-7, as they will probably go.
Oh, here we go, Nick. Dominique Davis, $50 super chat. Going to win this game comfortably, but we need a lot of points out there. Need to clean up these drive short yardage play calling if we want a chance of squeaking into the college football playoffs. Please keep running out of the spread. Please keep running out of the spread. Parlays be damned. Yeah, parlays be damned for sure, but they need to run out of the spread. Much better second half. You clean up all the mistakes and you become a pretty good football team. That's from my dad, and I completely agree. Nick about to be dialed in here with the shotgun, courtesy of Dominique Davis, as Michigan will take it 24-7 in Ann Arbor. Woo! Nick throwing it back to the college days, getting active That's 50 pen hits for
Michigan wins, Michigan wins, Michigan wins. Shout out Dominique Davis with the super chat. And shout out to Sun Cruiser. Unk status engaged. Shotgunning like a champ. That's what it's all about. Michigan, playoff hopes alive, baby. That's what it's all about. Way to bounce back. 3 interceptions by your defense. That is what is good in the hood, which is Ann Arbor. 24/7. Good, guys. Shout out Dominique Davis for the super chat. Let's fucking go, baby.
Sorry, I'm changing the title
You're good.
to live post-game show because that's where you guys are at now.
Let's go.
Officially final. Jordan Marshall, I honestly player of the game. I know Bryce Underwood played well, but that offense would not have been churning without the legs that Jordan Marshall was able to give. And I'm gonna grab his splits real quick because he's got to be noted here. He played a hell of a game for your Michigan Wolverines as they take it 24-7. Marshall, 25 carries, 133 yards, and a tut. He also had some receiving work thrown in there as well. Bryce Underwood with a great game, 21 for 27, 230 yards, 2 touchdowns, leading receiver, third string tight end.
Let's go.
Zach Marshall,
Love
5
him.
receptions, 72 yards
Love the
for
guy.
the kid.
Let's
Showed
go.
out for them when they
Come
needed it the most. And you got to just give him credit where credit's due. We have another super chat, though.
Shout
as
out.
well, $4.99. Bryce completed 78% of his passes. We had 2 touchdowns, but Neil will try to downplay it still, even though he said Damon Williams is better. And I can't lie. I do think Damon Williams at this point is a better quarterback than Bryce Underwood, regardless of the 3 interceptions. Washington doesn't have nearly as good of a defense as Michigan does. And I don't think that's a fair comparison.
I'm taking Bryce.
I'm taking Bryce in the future, but right now, as of right now, like Damon Williams, did you watch the Ohio State Washington game?
I ain't gonna lie, that cruiser went to my head, Justin. I'm over here. I'm a little buzz up.
You're buzzing. You're
Yeah,
ready to go.
I'm
All right.
buzzing. We got
you got the hype train going.
We got
All
the
right.
Penriths
I'm
and we got
trying
the
to-
cruisers.
all
But
right.
yeah,
Bryce Underwood.
I'm taking Underwood.
All right, that's fine. But I can't lie. I'm not ready for Bryce Underwood to go up against a grueling Ohio State defense with Caleb Downs and Sonny Styles. Those are 2 playmakers. I think he still has room to grow over these next couple weeks. Damon Williams is done with his growing period. This was a tough game for him. He had pressure in his face all game. That's not the way that you are going to be able to put up good stats as a quarterback. He made a lot of great throws today, but he cut up that Ohio State defense when they played. I don't think Bryce is ready for that. I think he will be ready by the time the end of the season comes around.
Yep.
And I think that Bryce is it's close. I just don't think that he has that presence yet that Damon Williams has. However, he played a great game. I am not willing to downplay that. He made elite throws all day. That throw in the second half to Tioli, that was in double coverage, that he put in a dime on 3rd down. That's a great throw. His throw to Marshall on his rollouts were great. I think that was the offensive line played better in pass pro and in the run game, which was huge. They were able to push for a lot of good opportunities. I still am willing to die on the hill that they need to run out of spread if they're going to run. Because every time they load the box and they try to run out of the power, it doesn't work. I don't dig it. I don't think it is the right opportunity to give your mobile quarterback the options that he needs. I love the RPO game. I thought when they ran the RPOs, the offense was running smoothly. I would have liked to see more of that in the second half.
Yeah.
They did batten down the hatches, though, and just run power football. I thought that was great. It was good to see. I still want to see Bryce Underwood more involved in the run game. He had
100%.
4 carries, still not enough.
3
And
of
that's
them more at the end.
That's a Sharon Moore thing. I'm done. I'm done like trying to cop out for Sharon Moore.
Yeah.
Sharon Moore is the reason why Chip Lindsey isn't able to unleash him because Biff Poggi came out and had him running 8+ times in both games.
Yep.
And the most that Sharon has had him run is 5. That's not enough.
Yeah.
He is an elite mobile quarterback, and it doesn't even have to be designed runs. It's the RPOs on the rollouts. That's what I'm looking for because you saw it schemed Marshall open on the touchdown.
Yep.
Marshall was wide open because they had to respect Bryce's legs.
Yeah, if this team's going to ultimately be a playoff contender, you need Bryce Underwood and his running ability to open things up for the whole entire rest of your offense. I think one thing you saw today with Bryce Underwood was getting Andrew Marsh involved early in this game. So that's great to see by the freshman connection, which is honestly, I'm going to say it right now, they're going to win a national title. Bryce Underwood and Andrew Marsh is going to go down as one of the best quarterback wide receiver duos in college football history. It's not going to be this year. This team's not a national title contender, but moving forward, when Bryce does take that step up, Andrew Marsh continues to gain his confidence. I think that is going to go down, and both of them are going to go in the first round of the NFL draft in about 3 years.
I think so, too. I said that a couple weeks ago.
Yeah,
I think Michigan's going to have their first-round wide receiver taken in the next 3 years.
Since Bray.
Yeah.
Shout out Braylon. This is what it's all about. Michigan, awesome job. Blake, Nick, did you lose the bet? No, damn it. I just putting on a little Fu Manchu for the chat here. Go Blue. 24-7 victory. Keeps the playoff hopes alive. I'm fired up about this game, Justin. I needed this victory.
Yeah.
I needed a Michigan win. I didn't want the season to be over, and thank God it's not, because I am extra juiced up to be going into East Lansing next week. We're going to be live.
Dude, that's me hype.
From Art and Jake's in Lansing. It's going to be a blast. Super fired up. Did they announce the time yet?
No, they have not.
Still haven't announced kickoff time.
I'm
which
sure
is
it will be noon.
Crazy.
I'm sure it will be noon.
Noon?
I'm sure it will be.
If it's a night game, I'm going to be thrilled.
It's not going to be a night game, I don't think.
I hope it's a night game, honestly.
No, I don't think it's going to be a night game. However, they played a lot better in that second half.
Yes.
First half, they looked like how they looked against USC. The second half, they looked like a good football team. And that is the reflection of we got some good players in that locker room. We do.
Yeah.
There is a lot of talent in that room, and they are very capable. Wink, much better game plan in the second half. He kind of stayed back a little more, only rushed 4, and was able to get to the quarterback rushing 4. That's the key to this team. If they can get pressure rushing 4, the secondary doesn't have issues because they have that extra man back there.
Yep. Yeah, I'm with you. I think Wink, blitzing 50% of the time is honestly a little bit worrisome moving forward. And I don't know if he trusts his secondary. I know Wink Martindale, extremely aggressive defensive coordinator, but I don't think he trusts his secondary. But today they were able to make plays at the linebacker position, and then the big third interception late to put this one away by the Michigan Wolverines. I'd like to see the turnovers. That's now 2 games straight where you were able to force interceptions. So that's big time moving forward for this team as we dive deeper into the schedule. And when you go up against like Childs, that is prone to throw picks. So you could see some big time mistakes against the Spartans and East Lansing next week. But right now, this is a big time victory by the Michigan Wolverines that legitimately your playoff hopes are still alive. I mean, you just took care of a 4-1 Washington team, or 5-1 Washington team, now moved to 5-2. I think Michigan ends up here in the top 20 after this victory, and I think they're just going to continue to climb even closer to the top 10 before their big matchup with the OSU Buckeyes. So I'm super fired up moving forward for this team, and I'm thrilled because I didn't want college football to be over. State's already taken a massive shit on their whole entire season. Organization is just shit, which honestly, as much of a slappy Michigan fan I am, it is better for the Big Ten and it is better for college football when the Michigan State rivalry, is 2 top 25 teams. And
I'm
this
driving
matchup
my
is
nuts
losing
on this Georgia game. I'm sorry.
Did you put everything on it? Let's hear it.
I got $100 on it. $100 on the Georgia game. Go Dogs. All right. Anyway, sorry.
Dogs against.
This is one of my favorite plays of the. This is Chambliss's first career SEC road start. Fun fact.
Is that Ole Miss?
Yeah. Oh, dude, that actually makes me want to nuke it. All right. I gotta relax. Anyway.
Is it at Georgia?
Yeah. Anyway. This Michigan team going into Michigan State next week. I don't see how their offensive line is going to
stop our
defense. I think that even with their skill position players, I think you're going to see like kind of a Ohio State tester coverage, okay? And walk with me when I say that. You're going to see, like, Nick Marsh be treated like Jeremiah Smith. Because they are Walmart Ohio State with their skill position players. Like, they have probably the second best wide receiver core in the entire Big Ten. Like, and I'm not even like trying to like boost them or anything. Like, I'm not even capping. Like Nick Marsh is the second or third best receiver in the Big Ten, and Amari Kelly is very good. So they got like a Walmart Ohio State. So I'm curious to see if they come out with some zone looks and they try to mix it up and mix up the pressures, because I think it's going to be kind of a tester for Ohio State and how they're going to handle Jeremiah Smith.
Yeah, I mean,
because Nick Marsh is a first-round caliber wide receiver. Like, he is.
100%, yeah.
And he's going to transfer to the SEC next year, and he's going to go off with some sick quarterback. It's going to be lit.
I never feel comfortable playing State, but I do like our odds a lot in this game. The way that program is spiraling right now, hardcore. I think they lose by 40 today in the Indiana matchup. I think Cignetti, after getting that contract extension, is going to absolutely take it to them. And then if Michigan beats State at State, I think that's when Jonathan Smith loses his job. So it could be an absolute, ball buster for the Michigan Wolverines to be able to go into East Lansing. But I'm going to continue to say this, and I'm going to preach it every single time I'm on this microphone calling Michigan games with you, Justin. If they don't run Bryce Underwood, I'm going to throw a fucking fit.
No, bro.
Honestly, I'm going to have a bitch fit. Shout out White Chicks. I don't understand their reasoning for not running their star quarterback. Maybe injury concern. I don't know what it is, but it legitimately opens up everything for your team. And the fact that they just beat Washington by 17 points without their best player in the game, in Justice Haynes, it's a big-time victory for Sharon Moore and this Michigan team and keeping their playoff hopes alive. So I'm fired up. Shout out Dominique Davis again for the $50 super chat. We appreciate you always tuning in for the Michigan
And make sure
streams.
you drop, if you want us to talk about something specific, make sure that you drop your questions in here. Anakin Skywalker, Bryce was insane. He was. He made a couple ridiculous throws.
For anybody on Bryce's case, it blows my mind. Yeah, shout out Neil not in the chat now because Michigan won by 17. But it's like, yeah, he's an 18-year-old quarterback that was playing at Belleville, playing, high school ball a year ago. He's in the Big Ten now, literally going through, the trenches. And Bryce Underwood's shown a lot of ability today that gives me so much hope, not just for the future. Like I said, I think we'll win a title in, 1 or 2 years, but gives me hope for this year that this team could legitimately host OSU and beat them again for the 5th straight year, Justin.
Well, Bryce is a lot more comfortable at home. And that's,
you can see it.
It's obvious. And so I'm glad the Ohio State game is in Ann Arbor because it does give you an advantage.
Yep.
I have a futures bet right now, and I don't feel like awful about it either. It's Lions to win the NFC North and Michigan to make the playoff at like plus 1,200, 1,500, something like that, to win like $1,000, put like $80 on it.
I like it.
And I still feel extremely comfortable in that wager. And maybe it's a cash out option with Ohio State at the end of the year because they're going to run the table. Like, seriously. Or maybe it's a hedge betting on Ohio State for the game.
Yeah.
We'll see. But you are going to be playing with a chance to make the playoff against Ohio State. I truly believe that. Like, I don't think that's even a stretch. Like, I'm so confident that last game of the year is going to define them making the playoff or not.
If they're a top 10 team hosting OSU and they lose
they're not
in a
going to be top
nail-biter
10 at that point. They'll probably be
after
like
they
just
run
outside.
the table?
Yeah, they're going to be just outside. They're going to be like 14 going into that game.
They might just prop it up and put them in the top 10,
I know,
to be honest.
they definitely could prop them up. They prop up everyone. Like, look at these SEC rankings. Ridiculous. Top 10 teams in the SEC are all ranked. What are we doing? I'm not saying they don't all deserve to be ranked, because they all probably do, but...
Yeah. Shout out...
That's why I hate the...
Shout out Missouri.
This always gets to a Big Ten SEC debate. It always finds a way in here. And I always say... This is what I always say.
Oregon losing was not a good look.
SEC is deeper But the top end of the Big Ten is better because they don't know how to play the brand of football that you need to win a championship.
I think,
except if you're Georgia or Alabama in the past.
I think if you're playing in Atlanta, in the Mercedes-Benz Dome, Superdome, or whatever the hell they call it, and you put Indiana and Alabama on the same field, I think Indiana wins. Honestly, I think Indiana is an absolute
Indiana's
wagon
a wagon.
now.
I do. That's what I was saying to you earlier. I was like, I would not want to travel to Bloomington and play Indiana in the first round of the playoff at their home field. That would suck.
Your quarterback has a shot, Mendoza, right?
Yeah.
He has a shot to be a top 5 pick.
Yeah, that's what everyone's saying.
He looked good to me. I can't believe he even played at Cal.
Yeah. But back to Michigan. The reality of it is your season will be defined on November 24th when Ohio State comes to town. And you're going to see, do you still have that advantage that you believe that you have? Are you really still in their heads, in their skin? Do they really want to beat you bad enough where they're willing to put the natty aside, actually play ball? Because at the same time, I said this the other day, there's a chance that OSU already has the Big Ten title game locked up at that point, and they rest starters.
No. The way that Ryan Day's kids got bullied.
Dude, I'm just saying, man.
No, they're not. There's not a chance they rest starters.
So what if Caleb Downs gets hurt and then they don't win it? That's what we're talking here. They could be undefeated.
That's us talking. That's not the way that Ryan Day and that Ohio State program look at Michigan right now and their inability to beat them. Ryan Day's never beaten Michigan.
This is an NFL style ish now. That game
has Ryan Day beat Michigan? Yeah. I don't even know. He's 0 for his last 4. I know that for a fact. So. Yeah, I'm fired up. This is going to be great.
Big Ten standings. Let me pull them up here. We got Indiana leading the way with Ohio State at 3-0. Michigan tied for third with USC and Minnesota. A couple teams have already had their byes, so that's not helpful.
Shout out everybody in the Woodward Sports Chat checking out the Michigan post-game show here.
I still low-key think we beat USC if we played them again. We missed so many tackles, dude.
Dominated in that game.
Not really. We just played sloppy football.
Dude, they had 2 turnovers.
But that's what happens when you go to the West Coast, Nick.
They had 2 turnovers in the red zone.
Bro.
They had 2 turnovers in the red zone. They should have been up 45-10.
It's good defense.
No, dude. We got fucked up, dude. I don't know.
No, I watched that game back. You were in that game for the entire game. You literally always had a chance to win.
I don't know. I was pretty butthurt.
Even down by 14, you still had a chance to come back. Lord, I know. Lord, you're not saying I told you about Vandy. Nick, did I not say if I was going to bet the game, I was going to take Vandy?
I think you did.
All right, you're a terrible co-host. Come on.
I don't remember.
Yes,
I
said that earlier in the show. No, Justin, U of M is still playing sloppy football. I mean, not in that second half.
The guy with the I'm not even reading it. Absolute.
Dude, look at Georgia.
In the chat.
God, they look so dialed.
Yeah. Dogs will be running down in Georgia.
Hey, Budzilla, turn off the show then, idiot.
Yeah, absolutely. What the fuck? I don't understand some people. It's a feel-good Saturday. Michigan just won. Probably a State fan there with no hopes for anything in his future. Maybe an Ohio State fan. Gonna lose his 5th game this year in a row.
Lord,
maybe
I am
a
mad.
Washington fan.
I'm mad. I can't lie. I literally was saying to take. I took Vandy on my show, and I lied to my audience. I'm sorry. I should have taken Vandy. But it's okay. Michigan won.
Michigan won.
I did give out that pick on my show, so I don't really care.
And I'm
about the people.
Smashed the fucking second half money line Michigan bet.
Yes, we did.
Both of us. Let's go. Absolute dogging on the dogs. Yeah, this is awesome. Do you believe they beat MSU by a couple scores? What do you think that's looking like as we prep for
see the line.
The big game?
Let me see the line. And then
the backyard brawl.
I don't think the line's going to come out until after Michigan State plays. But
what time do you want the game to be on?
I kind of wanted it to be a night game because then I can play my hockey game, but that's for selfish reasons.
Where's the game?
Central Michigan. Play at 10:30 in the morning. So as
Oh,
long as we
really?
don't play as noon, I'm gonna be able to play. But if we play at noon, if they play at noon, I'm not.
Have you ever partied at Central?
No. Fuck Central.
You got any buddies that go to Central?
Nope.
No.
I hate Ryan Glinsky.
Does he still go there?
No.
Yeah. Shout out Ryan.
Shout out Ryan for sure. For sure. All right, I gotta try to find a line on this game.
All right, check out the line for the game. Shout out all 160 of you guys tapping in. Smash that like button. We're wrapping up the Michigan post-game show here as they won 24-7 against the Washington Huskies. Forced them into 3 turnovers today. Bryce Underwood looked phenomenal. I only recall 2 plays that I wish he could get back. There was one big miss to the tight end where he put it just a little bit out of his reach, but he still got his hands on it. Probably could have came down with it. And then when he got out of the pocket, failed to throw the ball away and took like a 8-yard loss. You just want to see him kind of learn from these mistakes and, throw the ball away next time. So
absolutely.
Those
I
were
will
the only
tell
2
you,
plays that I was a little bit disappointed in.
If I was the odds maker, and I'm pretty good at this for college football at least, I will tell you the line is going to either be 9.5 or 10.5, and whatever side of the swing point is, like if it's at 9.5, Michigan State will cover, but if it's at 10.5, Michigan will cover.
Wow.
But I think it's going to be somewhere between 9.5 and 10.5.
One thing I want to see out of Michigan in this defense is not allowing those big. You remember the 2nd and 19 when, the quarterback just ripped it down the seam, for 25, 30 yards. I think back to USC when we gave up a big run play on 3rd and 20. It's those big 3rd and longs when the other team shoots himself in the foot, you got to be able to get off the field. So that's one thing big to be looking for with Nick Marsh's ability to make big plays when Michigan takes on State next week. So looking forward to that.
Hopefully Wink has some good D dialed up.
Yep.
Definitely can't be over aggressive. They'll exploit. They got explosive players, so screen passes might be their path to victory.
Yeah. No, I'm fired up for it. We're going to be breaking it all down next Saturday. No matter what time the game is, we'll be doing the pregame. We'll do the watch party, and we will be doing a postgame live from Art and Jake's.
We're going to be so dialed. It's
in
gonna be
East Lansing. It's going to be fun.
Nick,
yeah.
Spencer, JB, KG, Electric Crew.
Yes.
We're going to be dialed.
Yeah, this is going to be, honestly, probably my favorite time at Woodward minus the Michigan national title watch party.
This was my this is one of my big projects that I spent a lot of the summer planning and working with the sales team. So I'm very excited for next weekend to see the vision come to life. Shout out to Brandon Baumer, our salesperson.
Yep.
He's the GOAT, setting it up with Art and Jake's,
Crushing
our
it.
sponsor actually of the show.
Yep.
Shout out to them. They have a
Shout out Art and
huge
Jake's.
TV wall, great bar, great food. Make sure you check it out. And come check it out with us, kick it with us in Lansing. We'll have a whole section for Woodward Sports adjacent personnel like the fans there.
Definitely. Make sure you guys tap in as we got a loaded slate of college football ahead of us. Michigan comes back with the big W, 24-7. Any final takeaways, Justin?
I just think that Underwood's got to run the ball more.
Agreed.
And they got to stop running out of power sets. And that's all. That's it. Like, that's really it. The defense played great today. I loved what they did with Barham. Like, that was what, like, Wink Martindale being, like, that type of flexible and using him as a weapon instead of just, like, sticking him on an edge. Because you have other solid edges that you can throw in there and be fresh, so you don't necessarily need to play him there all game. And he made plays. He got that screen on the so he made a lot of great plays. Flea flicker by Georgia. This is going to be a big gain. Dot. What a dot by Gunnar Stockton, man. Come on.
Wow.
I'll take any calls our way. Good thing Michigan only plays one more real game this season. Absolutely. They're going to finish 9-3 or 10-2. It's my exact prediction on them. I never wavered on that. I knew the Oklahoma game was going to be tough, and so was the USC game because of the travel. I didn't want to admit that I thought we were going to lose that game, but I said it before the season. Ooh, Zachariah Branch hurt for Georgia. That's a big loss for them. That's their best receiver.
Shout out Michigan, winning 24-7. I'm fired up because college football playoff hopes are still alive, Justin, and that is why I am super excited about the future. And we will break it all down next Saturday. This is it's a big one. Make sure you guys tap in. It's gonna be a blast.
Yep,
we're gonna
start.
We're gonna be Sunday.
At least an hour before.
Sunday.
Yes, we are. At least an hour before kickoff, we will have the pregame show. Maybe 2, depending on how many people we have. Depends on what stream design we want to go for. But at least an hour before, we will have you for the Michigan State pregame show. Then we'll hook you up with a watch party, and then we'll take you home with a postgame show. And we will have representatives from both sides, Michigan and Michigan State. It will be electric. So make sure you tap in. Thank you for tapping in today, though.
Appreciate
you
guys.
like in chat. It was a long road to here, a frustrating road. Samaj Morgan drops. Bryce Underwood masterclasses. Jordan Marshall bully ball.
Let's go.
We love to see it for the Michigan Wolverines, and we love to see you. So we'll catch you in the next one. Next Saturday, also tap in Woodward Wolverines. Tuesdays, 7:30. We'll catch you in the next one. Peace.
Take it easy.